All right. We should be live, everybody. I'm just gonna give chat.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give chat a minute to catch up.
Hello.
Hi, chat.
Just let us know.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, just let us know if you guys can hear us okay, and we'll get started.
Rise and shine.
I
our
hope they
signs.
can.
I hope they can too.
They can. I just opened the thingy up.
Okay. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Oh, this is
Welcome
like so
to
weirdly
FanganCon.
surreal. Yes.
I know. Welcome, everyone, to Fanganconpa, day 1.
Woo! Maeve, do you want to start us off?
Sure. My name is Maeve Rose, pronouns she, her. I've been part of the Fangan community for about 5 or so years now, as a voice actor, doing other things. If you see a little symbol on my chest, that's because I, a couple years ago, helped co-host a community event called the Fangan Awards alongside KikiD484. And that's what most people know me for. I also voice in a couple things. And I was mainly in charge of a little segment that I'll tell you guys about in a couple minutes.
Yay! All right, I don't mind going next. Hey, everybody. I'm Trina. I feel like nowadays I'm just more well known as one of the hosts for FanganCon, but if you knew me beforehand, you probably knew me as the developer of Danganronpa Salvation Spheres, something you'll hear about a lot more later today. I want to thank you all for coming and being here. We'll get into the sappy stuff in a couple minutes after the introductions. I just really wanted to get that out of the way. And I think I'll pass it over to Olivia.
Hello, my name is Olivia Westmoreland. I am the director of Danganronpa Desperate Heart, Danganronpa Desperate Heart 2 Infectious Devotion, Danganronpa Desperate Heart Transplant, and the original game Agarasia. And I am very excited to be here.
Melvin, is it your turn? Melvin.
It is my turn.
We can skip that one.
God.
Yeah, we don't need that one.
Wow.
All right, guys, let's go.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. What's wrong with my turg? Hello, everyone. My name is Turgize VA. I am, as my name says, a voice actor for many, many projects, including Salvation Spheres and Desperate Heart. And I direct my own Fangan, Danganronpa Burdens of Change, which soon. It is an honor to be here and an honor to bring positivity to this community. Hope moves forward.
Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
God.
Do we have to invite him? No.
Why did
what?
we?
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, the 4 of us, plus a couple other people, one of them's in chat, hi Mew, but Mew, JJ,
Hi,
and
Mew.
Piper, the 7 of us have all been working on the Fanganronpa newsletter since February, I believe is when we started. Because we all have been in the community for ages. We're low-key unk. And we just want to do something nice for the community, given everything that's been happening in recent history. And that's kind of what spurred the newsletter, and it's what spurred FanganCon, and we are so grateful the response we've gotten so far. It has already blown all of our expectations out of the water, and we have everybody in chat today and on Twitter and everywhere in the community to thank for that. So, yeah. We were planning to make Melvin read off all the donations, but fun fact, there's already over 100 of them. I don't know if you noticed how close we are to hitting 5K in the top there, but there are over 100 individual donations, which is absolutely insane. So instead, we're making Olivia read off all of the donations that were $100 and above, and throughout the entire stream, you will also see, I believe it's the 4 or 5 most recent donations in the top right. So take it away, Liv.
Yeah, so we've already hit nearly 5K, which is insane. So I'm going to go over the people who have donated 100 already in the first, 3 days. And I'm going to apologize in advance if I butcher any of these names. I'm reading them off thick and fast. So, thank you to Nin Fam, Kinaya, Zixes, Colin Glenn, R, Lex, Trina, don't know who that is,
No,
Jam, Good for Donata, Mexicuma, Ismene and Molly, Anonymous, great name, with 300, D Paradox with 564.08, Reb with 658.92, and Mr. Watt lastly with 750.
My boy.
Our boy
My
Watt.
fucking boy. Our boy.
We'll see what
My,
happens as we
you're
go.
so
but-
insane for that.
No, literally. Everybody, for any amount you've donated, you're absolutely insane.
No. And throughout the stream, if you we're still counting up. We are still, you know, there's still more donations to be made. So if you guys want to support a awesome charity, ECPAT, or I think that's how
Yes,
you
it
say
is.
it.
Yes,
I
it is.
never actually looked into it. They are I won't go into it too much because I would just recommend like kind of like researching or looking at and just kind of looking up the name yourselves. But it is a charity dedicated to the protection of children from sexual predators on the internet. Whether that means grooming or more physical or other stuff, they are very much dedicated to that, and we spent a very, I would say, extensive amount of time researching this charity to make sure that it was perfect, especially in regards to into what this community needs right now.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
And that's all I will say on that matter.
Yeah, well, Maeve, to kick it right back to you, do you want to explain to the people what Fangans for you is before we get going?
Of course I will. So, Fangans for you, if you saw the Fanganconpa announcement post a while back, it was originally titled our Fangan Direct, but since we don't want the Nintendo Ninjas knocking on our door, we renamed it to Fangans for You. So, quite simply, it is a trailer. It is a segment of a bunch of trailers of up-and-coming Fangans, some of which you may already know, some of which you may not. You may discover something new, as well as there are some, there's games, video series, there's some written stuff, like there's one that I think advertises like some written stuff in there. Like it covers everything, and there may or may not be even like a bit of a world premiere in there. It's something that has not been really announced to the public yet, so that's quite exciting. In between those bits, instead of just like your typical Nintendo Direct, like it's saying blah, 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 this is what's next, we decided to have a little bit of fun with it, and in the spirit of a previous thing that I worked on, we had we gathered all our voice actors and panelists, or at least anyone who was like, hey, we'd like to be a part of this, and last minute they all recorded something, I edited it, and there are little bits of comedy, little character bits in between the trailers, which is quite fun, and you may see some characters that you recognize from some relatively from some projects that you may recognize.
Yeah. Also,
So-
real quick, hate to cut you off, but thank you for the $50. I hope I'm saying this right. Is it just good for Anata? I hope I'm saying that right. Please correct
Hey,
me
already
if
did
I'm...
100.
What? Oh my god,
Thank
they
you
did!
That's
thank
one of the
you so
names I read
much.
off.
Oh!
Well,
Yippee!
speaking of donations, I will talk about we have a lot of goals that we posted yesterday with a number of rewards from a bunch of different projects, including our ones, but there's also some stuff from Antebellum, Fate's Return. There's a lot of stuff on there. So do check it out. Each time we hit a milestone, we'll kind of say what was unlocked, but we're not going to show everything immediately. It's down to the Fangans themselves to kind of provide on the goals that they have provided to us.
Yeah, and on top of that, if you check on Twitter, there's also a number of voice actors. I know myself and Melvin, and also, by the way, for people that don't know, Melvin is also Turgeyes. Everyone on this panel has known him for 5 years plus, so if we default to calling him Melvin,
Regrettably.
that would be why.
Yeah.
But yeah, voice actors like myself and Melvin and a bunch of other people in the community, I've tried reposting all the ones that I see on the Fangan newsletter Twitter. But if you just scroll there, there's a lot of people, a lot of artists as well, where if you just prove that you donated, they will do little doodles for you. They will read things in character. Oh my god, we just hit 5,000. We just hit 5,000.
Oh.
Thank you, Jim.
Oh, okay.
All
Well,
right.
we just started.
All right.
Congratulations!
Yay!
We hit our first goal.
Hold on. What is it? Where's the goal image?
Hang on. So there's some projects, like, I believe, for those of you who are not on Twitter, we just unlocked Antebellum Pink.
Yeah.
Yes,
Which
so
is a dating sim.
Ripple is making a dating
Ripple's
sim.
got to make that now.
Go, Ripple!
Make that now.
All right. In addition to that, one of our people on the programmer panel, and I can see them in chat. Hi, Empty. Empty is also previewing a new thing. So I'm just gonna pop on over and pop it up. Now, Empty, you are free to correct me if I'm wrong, but as I understand it, Empty is one of the smartest people in the community, point blank, for the amount of work that they do with programming in RPG Maker Fangans. And they are making an ease-of-use Fangan RPG Maker. And I, as an RPG Maker dev myself, I could not be more excited. If you guys don't follow Empty's tutorial Rampa series, you really should. It blows my mind how much they do and how smart they are in terms of making these Fangans.
I couldn't even begin to pretend to understand.
Yeah. I'm sure Empty will gladly talk about it later this afternoon, but wasn't expecting to have to show this early. So congratulations, everybody. Empty, I'm sure, on Twitter, on all their socials, wherever they will post, will provide more information as needed. And let's head back to the host land.
There was one more thing that we got for 5K as well, and that was Rewritten is going to be releasing a bunch of unreleased assets. So keep an eye out for wherever, whenever, whatever that might be.
Yeah, someone go get Izu. Someone go tell Izu right now.
Hold on, let me just go kick Izu real quick.
Yeah.
I've realized I completely forgot to post my thing of like, hey, I'll do a silly little voice if like if you prove you donate. I forgot to post that.
Hear that, everyone? Maeve will do a silly little voice if you donate.
Yes.
I mean, same here. If you donate and show proof of that, I will do any voice of any character, like within reason.
Yeah.
Please torment your fellow VA. Please.
I need to.
What?
I'm not good at graphic design. I need to make
torment us.
Graphic.
Think of the children and torment us.
Think of the children and torment the community members. Actually, while we still have about 10-15 minutes here, I feel like we all just also want to thank the people that are coming here today and tomorrow and being a part of the panel, and also all the voice actors and non-voice actors that are appearing in the Fangans for You segment. We were not kind to them in the deadline we gave them. We kind of talked about it. Maeve, you can probably give more information on this. We talked about it.
What?
On the Fangans for You,
Wait,
how little time we gave them, admittedly, and how hard they locked in.
Yeah, no, they locked in. It was very quick turnaround time because originally it was going to be something much simpler. And then, like I always do, I made my job harder. So, yeah, no, thank you to all the voice actors and panelists who locked the hell in on that one. Yeah.
I'm just covering some housekeeping things. So I mentioned it in chat earlier, but I'll mention it again verbally. I am running tech for this whole FanganCon. That being said, if somebody's audio is too loud, too quiet, please let me know. I will try my best to adjust in real time. And also any other tech issues, feel free to pop a message in chat. I also have a tech reporting for all the Conpa panelists who are in stream right now. Hello guys, I see you. So if you guys can just find a way to report any glitches or bugs to me, we will be updating live on the Twitter, thanks to Olivia. Yeah. That's also the real reason I started saying this and then went on a tangent, oh my goodness. If you ask questions live, we will do our best to get to them. However, it's not as guaranteed as the ones that we got in advance, but still, do not hesitate to pop them in chat. We will make note of them. We will hopefully come back to them if it's like a quick question or if we have time. So yeah, get engaged, everybody. Lock in.
Lock in, folks.
Send us your questions on the panels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I? Yeah.
But yeah,
Dominic makes a
You
good
wanna say
point.
what's-
I'm gonna pop on
What?
Do Not Disturb so that no ping sounds come through. LMAO.
Oh, okay, that's a good idea.
That is a very smart idea.
Thank you,
I
Dominic.
should do that too.
Well, ping sounds
Thank
will
you,
actually
Dominic.
show up and be audible on my end because I'm the one that's streaming this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. All right.
I might be stupid.
What if we just made Melvin like fill time for 10 minutes?
Do a
Go.
flip.
Do a flip, Melvin.
All right,
flipper.
watch this, everyone. Epic flip incoming in 3, 2, 1.
I just like delete his
Holy
reactive.
Did you guys see that? Oh, we didn't put it. We didn't put the camera on
I
OBS.
love
Epic.
man.
Oh man, hold on. I need to
Oh.
turn my camera real quick. Let me
I
do
love
this real quick.
padding.
I don't
I love
remember.
padding for time.
Yay!
I do also want to jump in and say what the next panel actually is,
Yeah.
because I don't think we did.
I don't think
I'll
we did.
Yeah, I
go
don't
over a
think we
quick
did do
rundown
that.
of
I
the
don't
the
think
whole
we
first
did do
day.
that. Yeah.
So okay, first up we have Fate's Return, which let me get my big list up and I will say like the dev of each one, so we're not running out of too much time. But yeah, so first up we have Danganronpa Fate's Return, which is made by Cromsy. And then it is Danganronpa Salvation Spheres. That one's probably not that important.
Yeah, I don't know the dev for that one.
no.
They probably suck.
No,
Aw.
no. Trina makes that one, so that's a
Yay.
good one. And everyone's on it but me because they hate me. Anyway, after that we'll have the specialist panel for the artists, which doesn't have a specific dev, so stay tuned. And then from there we have our first Fangans for You segment, which will take about half an hour, 20-minute video with a bunch of trailers, and it's gonna be really cool. And then directly after that is the specialist panel for programmers, and kind of talking about the DR editor thingy. And then immediately after that we have Danganronpa Orion's Belt, which is by, remind me,
Oatmeal?
Oatmeal.
There you go.
That's the one.
Sorry, I'm just updating the
Scrolling.
goal to be $6,000 now because you guys are a little crazy.
Oh god.
There we go.
Yes, you are.
Y'all are
And then moving into
insane.
Distorted Reality, which is by Jam, the one who brought us over 5,000. And then after that, it has another intermission segment. But instead of doing a Fangans for You, we're actually going to be premiering a little project called Poker Night at the Dangantory, which is by the creators of Danganronpa BIBSWAPPED, and it is a huge collaboration between so many Fangans. It is. I've seen it. It's so funny. Trust me, you won't want to be there for that. And then right after that,
He's bib swapped.
The bib swap panel, yeah, the bib swap panel, which is by D Paradox and Brighterjet. And then the last two are Genocide Masquerade, which is by AC. And the last panel of the day is going to be the Fangans for Hope panel, which, if you remember that Game Jam stream from a while ago, another charity fundraiser, really cool little event. And we have a bunch of creators who made projects for the Game Jam, talking about kind of how they did that, essentially. And then it'll be the end of the stream. And tomorrow we will talk about what happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
But yeah.
All right, Melvin, you got 7 minutes to pad for time now. Can you do it? Do another flip.
All right, everyone. This is once in a lifetime experience, so make sure to watch closely.
It's going to show official talent.
Here we go. Ultimate Flip Master. 3,
Oh god.
2,
Oh god.
1.
We think
Was that-
Oh my
Was
god.
that sick? Am I
Yep.
right, lads, or am I right? That was sick.
And
You
guys,
are right, lads.
don't forget, guys, if we hit 100K, live Turgai's VA execution on stream.
Yep.
Yep.
Wait a minute. I
We've
didn't
got
do
all
this.
of the facilities
It's
set up.
happening.
100k, as soon as it happens, we'll switch over to the camera and we will be gutting him like a fish.
Yep.
Guys, I hear noises in my wall. That's not normal.
But yeah, also,
Don't
sorry, I
worry about it.
feel like
don't
I'm
worry
just
about it.
I'm just expressing my thanks, and I'm sure I will do it several other times. I'll do it tomorrow as well. Also, speaking of, actually, we will not be starting this early again tomorrow. We were kind of anticipating some tech problems, and then those didn't happen, which is why we've been here for so long. So expect us closer to 15 minutes before the first panel as opposed to 30. And that will be the day we'll have all the tech problems and we'll be late, knowing our luck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hee.
Well, don't jinx it.
Hey, I'm the one running tech. I'm only jinxing myself.
Oh,
Yeah.
man.
Jam has a really good question. I wanna throw this to everybody. Anyone got a spare 95K in the audience? We could really use it right now.
No, wait
Yeah,
a
we
minute. No,
really
wait a
could.
minute. No, wait a minute.
Think of the children.
And
They
give
won't
us
turn dead
I don't
too.
want to die.
Melvin will die for charity. He will. We'll make him.
Huh?
Yep.
I will?
Yep.
Execution-a-thon.
Yeah, so
God.
we got 5 minutes, so I will probably start getting all the Fates Return people in here. You guys are stuck with me for the next 2 hours on Fates Return and then my own panel, so get used to the sound of my voice,
bravo.
everybody. But yeah, we are very close to go time, so I'm gonna go drag some Fates Return folks in here. You guys hang tight. You want to say a goodbye before I mute you?
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
See you in an hour.
See ya.
Oh, you guys are very low. Hang on, let me raise you guys up a little bit. But we are here.
We've also just been very quiet, in fairness.
Yes.
They're hiding under the table.
Under the table.
Let's reorganize you guys a little bit. There we go. Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Good.
Hello.
morning.
We are hiding.
Yep, hiding under the table. Well, thanks for being here. Welcome to the panel for Danganronpa Fate's Return. Kranzi, do you want to go ahead and introduce your project, everybody?
Okay. I'm gonna introduce myself at the same time. So, hi everyone. My name is Kranzi. I'm the creator and director of Danganronpa Fate's Return. Fate's Return is a Fanganconpa project that is in video form and currently is out on YouTube. And we are currently in Chapter 2, Deadly Life. We're going to be starting the trial later, hopefully this year. It follows Yume Fukuhara, ultimate astrologist who has lost her memory and meets some people along the way, some which seem to remember her even though she doesn't remember them. And at the end of the prologue, it is revealed that there is a third zero among them. And if the third zero is killed, everyone gets released without a trial. So that will cause some conflicts.
Amazing. All right, we will get to the introductions to the rest of you guys in a minute, but first, let's transition over to our little funky slideshow that we have all of the day's panels on, but let's open with you folks. So you guys want to introduce yourselves? Your information's all on that stream there. Go one by one. Crunch, why don't you say hello?
Hello, my name is Crunch. I am the voice actor for Chide. Chide is one of the zeros. Very obviously, her voice is not mine. I talk quite differently from her. But yeah, that's my role, and yeah, I'm happy to be here. I don't do a lot of the other stuff other people do, so I will pass it along.
All right, next on my list, I got Pancake King.
Hello, everyone. Hi, my name is Pancake King. I am the voice actor for Sugamichi Aso in Fate's Return. Oh gosh, I wasn't fully mentally prepared. I play that really, really adorably soft game developer boy. Oh man, I love that guy. I'm also around the block in a few other Fangans and stuff, but this one is very special to me. This is one of the first Fangans I ever got cast in, and like one of the ones that has still been going on. So this means a lot to me. This has a special place in my heart, but happy to be here. Yay!
Awesome, and we've already heard from Kranzi, so I'm going to pop it over to Snow.
Hello, I am Snow, and I voice Nonika Atsumi, the ultimate journalist. Fun fact, I actually wasn't the original voice for Nonoka. I was a replacement, but I've been with the team for so long now that like I kind of forget about that. It like kind of feels I've been here since the beginning. So yeah, I'm really glad to be here.
You aren't a replacement in my heart.
Oh my god.
All right.
Thank you.
And last but not least, we have Sarcasm. Take it away.
Thank you very much. Hello, my name is Sarcasm. I am the voice of Shin Tokioka, the ultimate horologist. I have also, since Chapter 2, been assisting Kranzi with some proofreading as well. This is the first Fangan I've been cast in, and really my only exposure in this community, but it is still an opportunity I have been immensely grateful for to Kranzi and to everyone else who has welcomed me with open arms. Thank you very much for having me.
Awesome. Let's send ourselves right back to the panel. And I will start opening up with the questions.
Yay!
Yippee!
Question.
I realized I was using the wrong mic, so hopefully I sound better now.
You do.
Yay!
Great.
So much better.
Awesome. I was like, I listened to the feedback and I was like, what? No, that's not my mic.
All right, so from my list here, let's ease you guys into this. I mean, we're the first panel of the day. We gotta open up with a fun one. So this one is specifically for Karansi, but it's worded in such a way that I think everybody can contribute. Oh, actually, no, it is for everybody in Karansi. You get special rules because it's meant to be for the VAs. If your
Whoa.
character in Karansi, you can just pick anybody, was a Pokemon, what types or types would they be?
I'm gonna let everyone else go first.
For sure. Do we want to go left or right? Start with Sarcasm and then head over to Snow?
Oh, I'm on the left.
You're
I'm
on
not
the
even looking
left?
at
Yeah.
I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm
You're-
so blind to this.
You're on the spot.
I'm on the left and the spot. All right.
I'm
I've
proofreader,
been
everyone.
thinking about this question for a few days now, and I do not have a good answer. So I am going to do what anyone in my position would do and cheat. I'm going to say Psychic/Steel, because that is the typing for Jirachi, the time travel Pokemon, a horologist studies time, quad erit demonstratum.
What a well thought out answer. I wasn't sure what you guys were going to do with this question. It's already more well thought out than I thought it would be.
Oh, if that's well thought out, we're in for a very long panel.
Kronzi, you said you wanted to go last, so it's right over to Pancake King.
Yeah.
Oh, me. Okay, and this is for the characters that we voice, right?
Yes, it is.
As for the specific Pokemon, I thought about this one really hard. I'll admit I'm not as much of a Pokemon nerd as I was when I was maybe like a kid. I could definitely see Sugu being an electric type for sure. Out of all the Pokemon types, I think his whole profession of being a game developer, I could see electricity being involved in that. That's all I got.
He's single typing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? All
Yeah.
right. That leaves us with Crunch. I hope I'm saying all your names right, by the way. I did practice, and I don't know how accurate I've been.
You got mine right.
Nice!
I too have not. I used to be really into Pokemon when I was younger, but I have not kept up in recent years. But for Cheetah, I was kind of thinking it definitely. I gotta go with the dark type because that's my sadistic little doll lady, guys. Like that's her whole thing. She's just like, man, I hope these losers fight against each other. That would be pretty hype all the time. You should kill each other. But like any type of dark type, I was really into like the what is her name? It's like the gothic ladies. I don't remember their names, guys. I know they were in the Poke Park 2 games and I loved them. Yeah.
Like Gothita and Gotharita?
Yeah, those ones.
I have
I'm
very
like,
bad news. Those are psychic types.
No. Guys.
Oopsie.
Guys, no. Okay, anyway. Well, either that or just any type of dark type Pokemon.
That's what I'm here for, ruining your dreams.
Sigh.
That's my job.
Oh, well, that's why I'm your assistant.
True.
Assistant Dream Ruiner. New title just dropped, everybody.
Hey, anything from my resume.
All right, so let's pass it over to Snow.
I was hoping you were going to skip me because, one, I am not a Pokemon fan at all. And two, I'm not familiar with the types, so I had to search them up. So, yeah, I do not know Pokemon, so I don't even know where to begin. But I think like usually what I do with like characters that I voice, I'm just like Pokemon that I like, I shove my favorites onto them and I just run with it. So I was like, maybe like I can see like an Eevee with Nonoka, which is a normal type, but then I'm also like, but I feel like she has like a hidden side to her where it's like she would have like something you'd never think of. like I don't know, like a fairy type, like something like completely out of pocket.
So
Because like
Sylveon.
oh my god. Cuz it's like, you know, she has this like very composed personality. But then I'm like, but what does she do in her free time though? Like, you know. So yeah, maybe like a fairy or a poison, like something like a bit like, ooh, where'd you get that from?
Yeah,
So,
keep you
yeah.
guessing, for sure.
Keep you guessing, exactly.
All right, Croncy, I hope you've had enough time to think about it. You have the most characters to pick from as well, so...
So the thing is that I'm in the exact same boat as Snow. I have never played a Pokemon game, so I made someone else do my homework.
Amazing!
Oh my god.
So I asked
Beautiful.
That's fair. I didn't know we could
the
phone a
EA
friend.
Yume Fukuhara, and she told me that Yume would be Esper, the Pokemon. So Yume shall be the psychic type.
Awesome.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
All right, so now we've got the fun out of the way. Let's get into a more in-depth question now that we've, shaken off a bit of the nerves. This one is directed specifically for Croncy now. It is, why did you pick the lineup of ultimate talents that you did? When I was a kid, my own hypothetical killing game also had an ultimate horologist in it, but this is the only Fanganconpa I've ever seen that also used that talent. I wonder what led to you coming up with it.
Thank you for the question. That is something that can be like really interesting to think about. For me, when I was deciding on the talents, I was, really in my own room and in my own world. So a lot of the initial talents, at least, were a lot of my own interests or came from the people around me. But they of course changed a lot on the way as I developed characters. Some characters got entirely removed, some got replaced, some got entirely redone. Uh, this is probably going to sound incredibly disappointing, but the ultimate horologist as a talent came from Wikipedia. I was actually refining Yume's talent, and I was researching astrology as I stumbled upon horology. And GRFR places a lot of importance on time and time-ish themes. And I was already on the verge of throwing Shen's old talent out. It was something I was gonna do anyway. And I was like, this is just a match made in heaven.
Okay, you've intrigued me. What was my old talent going to be?
I shall not say.
Versus foiled again.
Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. Hang on, I'm experiencing a technical difficulty because I set my push to talk keybind to spacebar, and now I'm ruining my own questions page.
Oopsies.
I was like, this is kind of quiet.
Yeah, no, it's my fault.
That's what happens after I say something, don't worry.
All right, so I'm just going to ask the next question, and then I will go fix my keybind immediately. So let's do one that applies to all of you. So I have one here that says, how long have you all been Danganronpa fans? And I'm just going to add a bit of my own spin to the end of it. What got you into Danganronpa or even Fangans, if that's something we can all think far back enough to? For
Oof.
Sarcasm, you want to take us away while I go fix my own technical difficulties?
Sure thing.
Awesome.
So, I remember my first encounter with Danganronpa was from a video called The Pursuit of Happiness, which, if anyone here was a fan of Purple Guy's WTF, was a video he made collaborating with a few other creators of Abridged series. And among them was Kiyotaka Ishimaru from the Danganronpa Abridged. And so, that was my first encounter with the series, and that was about 2015, and at some point I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play the source material, knowing only that this one character was not going to make it. And I started, and I just kept going and going, like everyone else. It's like eating peanuts, right? You start with one, and then you just keep on going. You cannot stop until you have had them all. Eventually I did start spoiling myself about the Death Order, because I felt a almost too close of an attachment to Gundam Tanaka, so I needed to make sure that he would stay alive to the end. I was not very happy. But that's kind of where it went from there. I own a copy of Danganronpa V3 for the PlayStation Vita.
Whoa.
So
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm that guy. I also own Ultra Despair Girls for Vita, which I'm not as happy about.
Yeah.
In terms of Fangans, like I had the VA itch for a while. I've always been someone who knew that his voice was going to be his best quality. I've done a few Danganronpa adjacent projects, or at the very least I was cast in some, though Fate's Return is the only one that's actually lasted the test of time. There's a one Danganronpa 2 fan dub out there where you can find me as the voice of the Ultimate Imposter, but other than that, like, this is really the only thing I'm in. But I mean, I'm still waiting for 2x2. I've played the other Spike Chunsoft games for better or worse. I am a fan for life, even if I am on team. I don't think the ending for V3 is very good.
It really isn't.
I
I don't like it either.
Yeah, are we allowed to say that here? I know it's a bit of a controversial take.
Whoa.
Hey, look, I'm not going to be
Hey.
involved in the community that much regardless. I'll be the scapegoat if needed.
All right.
Get the people
Catherine is
talking.
my favorite
Careful,
dead
man, don't-
horse.
All right.
Sorry, what was I? All I heard was I can't agree with my purple horse.
Oh
I'll
god.
assume that's what you said.
Yep. Absolutely. Kronzi, you wanna talk about your experience as a Danganronpa / Fanganronpa fan?
I have been around the block for a while. I got into Danganronpa in 2016, so it has been nearly 10 years since I got acquainted with this series. It was actually a classmate of mine who showed a picture of this like shower and with just pink stuff everywhere. And it wasn't the body discovery for Maizono and THH. It was like oh look, a body, like someone died here. Look, it's Danganronpa blood. Woo. Yeah, and I was like, "What's that?" And then she explained it to me, and I was big in my anime phase, so I watched the first anime season in one day and got obsessed. And from there, I just went on to the games. It was a really big fixation of mine, and at the end, I ended up meeting Midnight Koi, who actually voices Kisho, and he was around the Fangan block doing voice acting work, and I got into Fangans through him. I was in a few projects as an artist back then. My art was not good, but I tried anyway, and eventually I ended up making my own. So me being into Fangans, pretty much entirely thanks to Koi. Thank you, Koi. I hope you're having a great day at work if you're listening to this.
Yeah, I know we have a few people in the con discussion who are like, I'm playing you guys while I'm at work, so I hope they're listening right now so they know they've been perceived.
The bot will exist.
Yeah. So, Pancake King, you've been here for a while. Not to call you out, but
It's no, it's all right. I'm an unk. So I got into Danganronpa in 2018. And funny enough, I technically knew about Danganronpa for a long time. I just didn't realize it. There was a lot of media that I consumed that had Danganronpa references and inspirations, and I just had no idea until I looked back and went, hey, wait a second. So 2018, two very good friends of mine, two very good voice actor friends, Universe Kami and Willow Reese, they were big into their Danganronpa phase, and it was the year after V3 came out, and Kami would always be talking about Mondo Owada this and Gundam Tanaka that, and all, I'd see all these Danganronpa characters. I'm like, I gotta check this out. I don't know what this is, but clearly you're invested in it. I gotta check this out. So I played Trigger Happy Havoc, and SDR2, and then V3. Instantly fell in love. And it was 2019 that I was like, I'm gonna start dabbling in voice acting, and definitely 2020 when all the COVID stuff happened. And it was 2020 that also, funnily enough, Universe Commie was like, hey, Fangans, blah, 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 this. And I was like, what a neat concept. Hey, would you look at that? There's a whole bunch of Fangans that are casting on Casting Call Club and so forth. And even before Fangans, before I had the confidence to start auditioning for original characters, I I started auditioning for just comic dubs and stuff. Usually landing the role of Nagito Komaeda or Makoto Naegi. My roommates and friend group say that when I try, I really sound like Bryce Papenbrook. They call me the second coming of Jesus Bryce. And Nagito is a special case to me because if you know, you know, but if you don't know, from like 2021 to 2023, a lot of people recognized me as the guy that made all the Nagito memes. Surprisingly, the only Nagito meme that I haven't made is the Nintendo DS one, but the Coconut Mall one and the Glizzy one, everyone recognized that from. So I've made my rounds in the Danganronpa community. But yeah, as for Fangans, I started auditioning for a few. There's a handful of Fangans that I auditioned for that, sort of made it out. This is one of them. I think if not the first, then one of the first Fangans that I auditioned for that is still ongoing, which is really, really awesome. Because I don't know, 4 years now. Is that sound right, Kronzi? 4 years?
5 years. 5 years.
Jeez.
25th of June was our prologue release.
Ooh,
I don't like thinking about it either.
But yeah, and it's been a long 6 years of me auditioning for Danganronpa projects, and honestly, I couldn't be more grateful. I feel like that Danganronpa has definitely, as a game series, as a platform, as a concept for Fangans, has really shaped me as a voice actor. So, it's got at least 8 years now I've been a Danganronpa fan. Woo! Yeah.
Woo! Yippee!
Yeah, for just butting in with my own personal experience of being in projects with Pancake King, I think we only share one, that being Eternal Endings. But I remember meeting you in that. Yes, I remember meeting you in that, and then making the connection 6 months later that you were the Coconut Mall guy.
It always goes. They never know until months later, and they're like, wait a minute.
Oh my god, I know this.
Well, it's the same way as when I met Noya, also, or that's the short version, but Noyable. We did not know until a year of knowing each other. And Noya was like, wait, you're the Nagito Coconut Mall guy? And I was like, wait, you're the Kobeni Skittle Squad girl? What? That's how it always goes.
Your brainwaves just synced up.
But yeah, I've been around the block. Whew,
yeah. Let's move right along to Crunch. What's your experience in Dangan/Fangan community, and how did you get your start?
Ha ha ha. Okay. This is a very open secret. I have never played a Danganronpa game. I've never watched the anime. I haven't done any proper research, nor have I watched any of the games. I own all of them because they were on sale one fateful day, and I went, ooh, you know what I should do? I should buy all of them, and then I proceeded to never open. But basically, I want to say probably 2019. My friend, which it's their birthday today. Happy birthday, Christina. I love you. You're very much sleeping and not here, but in spirit, it's there. But they were super into Danganronpa. Big Nagito fan all the time. I bought her a shirt. But she would always talk about it, and I love doing voice acting stuff because I am a big theater person, and when I'm not doing a show, I like to do voice acting stuff. Crazy world, right? And a lot of the projects around that time were just like Danganronpa fan dubs, Fanganronpa stuff, and I was so desperate to like voice in anything. I would audition for every single one in every role that I could possibly make my voice kind of fit in. Which, you know, I want to say most of the time they cast me as Toga, I think her name was. I haven't done any in a really long time, and I don't know all the characters' names. I'm sorry. But I would get cast as her a lot, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool. Awesome." And then for this project, I saw it and I was like, "You know what? Yeah, I'll throw my hat in the ring." And I'm sure Croncy remembers I auditioned for almost every character on that list that my voice could fit into in my teeny tiny little closet, with, you know, a blanket draped over my head, trying to get the best audio as possible in the like $30 mic that I had at the time. Um, but yeah, I want to say, sorry, someone's trying to call me. I want to say like it's been fun doing a lot of like the fan dubs and stuff, and I'm not super well versed in the community, but I absolutely adore like all the love and effort that everyone puts into these projects. I'll see like clips online of like this random project that I've never heard of, and I'm like, whoa, that is so cool. And then I also remember I'm like, oh my god, I'm also in a project, which by the way, 5 years is crazy. It has not processed in my mind that this has been going on for 5 years. Like my friends, I'll be like, "Yeah, I have to go record some lines," and they'll be like, "That you're still doing that?" And I'm like, "It's still going, so hell yeah, I am." It's awesome. It's really, really awesome to just be involved in a project like this and any project. Like all of the groups here today, you meet so many awesome people in this community, and it's just it's mind-blowing. Even when I say I'm like, I've never played the games, I've never watched the anime, please don't hurt me. Because you know, if you said that about other fandoms, they'd be like, oh, how dare you? You can't voice act in this thing. But everyone in this community, at least to me, has been very welcoming and supportive, and is very willing to offer, like, you know, critiques or advice, especially since I'm voicing essentially one of the mascot characters. And you know, I'm like, my only reference, I'm like, there's Monokuma, but like she's not Monokuma, so I don't really want to look after that. So
Yeah.
you know, I've kind of been more involved with like the people rather than the actual games and franchise itself.
Yeah, for sure. And last but not least, Snow. What's been your experience with the Danganronpa community, and how did you get started?
Yeah, so I actually don't remember the exact story of how I found Danganronpa. Like, I'm gonna tell the story of how I think I remember it. It might not be true. Like, I might be telling you a fake story right now because I don't remember. But how I think it went is that this is gonna sound so random, but I was a huge fan of Jacksepticeye. Has nothing to do with Danganronpa because the guy has never played it. But I was a part of a Jacksepticeye fan game. And the director for that got into Danganronpa and like Ace Attorney and that kind of stuff, as well as an artist on the team who was my close friend. And I was like, huh, like, this looks interesting. Like, I have enjoyed visual novels before. This seems to be a visual novel. So I started playing it, and I was like, wait, this is like such a cool concept, and it's like nothing I've ever seen before. Like, I've never seen a game have this like cool like format. So in that fan game, I like did some voice acting, and I was like, you know, that was fun. Let's look if there's more like this. And then I saw like Danganronpa Yoinky Sploinky auditions open now, and I was like, huh, so it's like people do like their own version of this, like to make your own ideas out of like an existing format. That is so cool. I auditioned. Those Fangans like went nowhere because, you know, it's like it's 20 whatever, like over 10 years ago or something, and I'm just like, yeah, I had no expectations. Like I was just like, oh, cool new thing. But then I found a casting call for a video by Danganfran. He was like, hey, voices needed for my new Danganronpa 4K video. And I was like, wow, this looks really pretty. Auditioned for it, did not expect to get chosen, but I did. And yeah, from there on out, like I met so many people that I still know to this day. Got into more stuff, you know, if you know, you know, rest in peace. But that's how I think I got into Danganronpa. Thing is, I might have just told you a fake story, but like that's how I remember it.
Hey, I doubt there's anybody here or in chat that could fact check you, so that's the truth now. You gotta stick with it forever. I hope you're cool with that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'll stick with it.
Was there actually a project called Danganronpa Yoinky Sploinky?
Oh, I wish, but no.
Oh, now I'm sad.
Someone make one now, please?
Someone in chat. Yeah. Someone in chat.
I will audition for Danganronpa Yoinky Sploinky.
I'll be there.
Straight up.
Ultimate yoinker.
All right, we are hitting the halfway point of the panel already, guys. You guys are doing amazing, by the way.
Oh.
So I'm just gonna knock out some ones that I perceive to be quicker to answer, just as a nice like rapid fire thing. So first one that I'm seeing here that I've kind of been staring at this whole time on my list. What is Sugamichi's opinion on the 6-7 meme?
Oh, I knew it! I knew it was coming to this! Oh, I knew you were gonna... Who answers this? Me or Kronzi?
You both can!
What is... Of course! I'm not answering this!
Give it a rating out of 10.
What is every character's opinion?
Yeah, what's everyone's opinion on the 6-7 meme?
Gene loves it. He just thinks they're talking about time.
Kronzi, do you want to go first, or do you want me to...
What? Sorry.
Do you want to take this first, or do you want me to go first?
You go first. You go first.
Okay, give me a sec. Let me just... I don't really get it. I don't... It's just numbers. For a joke to be funny, there has to be a punchline. There's no punchline. It doesn't make sense. I don't get it. It's not funny.
6-7.
No.
6-7.
There's no joke. You're just saying numbers. There's just numbers. It's just,
3-4.
I'm done. Oh gosh. And this is why video games are coming to an end. This is why video games are dying.
6-7 is the death of creativity. You heard it right from
spiraling. It just starts spiraling. Oh god. It's 6-7, and then it's gonna be 6-9.
Oh no.
Nobody tell him. No one tell him. All right.
Nice.
Amazing. Great.
Thank you.
Yes, I was staring at that question since we started. Like, when am I going to slip this in?
I was trying to figure out how to answer it in character. I'm just like, would he get it or would he not get it? He would not get it.
He would not get it. Yeah, no.
Yeah, all right. There is another quick one. Oh, sorry. No, go for it. Go for it.
This guy hates Fortnite. He would not approve of 6-7.
Ro is not a gamer. How
Bro
unfortunate.
hates microtransactions. He does not like the concept of, oh, let's add popular character to game. Like that's not storytelling. It's not a good game. You're just throwing in stuff that people like.
He's so real for that.
He is. Like, honestly, like, you gotta respect it. So there is one more quick one that I'm seeing here, but I want to save it for the end, and I'm sure you can infer which one I'm referring to, Karansi. So we're gonna pivot to which character in Fate's Return do you guys like most? And for the voice actors, that is excluding the person you voice.
Oh, what?
They've specified. You can't be biased. I feel like this is another one we gotta leave Karansi the most time to think about this. So let's start back with Sarcasm.
Well, if we can't be biased, I can't say Nonoka because Snow and I have become very close friends over the span of this project. So instead, I'm going to go with second best girl, the ultimate archer, Yoko Sasai. I just find her super endearing, very charming. I always smile when she's on screen. She gets to do a fun dance in chapter 1 at some point. She's a good character. Everyone should like Yoko Sasai.
Awesome. We're gonna skip Karansi because I feel like this is a question that they need more time to think about. So Pancake King.
Oh gosh. Oh man. I'm that person that likes all the characters and everything.
You gotta choose.
Yeah. Oh gosh. They're like they're all like flashing in my head right now, like every single character.
Pick the one that likes 6'7" the least.
Okay, well that definitely would not have an influence in it. It's a split for me between Reiji Igawa, the ultimate illustrator. I really, really like his design. There's that, and then this might be controversial. I really, really like Shiori.
No, that's real.
I really, really liked her. I was like, oh man. But yeah, it would be between one of those two for sure.
All right. Inch the resting. I need to stop myself from saying that, or I will say that all day.
Oh, interesting and foot running.
Yeah, yes. I'm now adopting that to my vocabulary. Thank you. Crotch, who's your favorite Fates Return character aside from the one you voice?
I also have two. I mean, they're all excellent and I very much adore them. But I gotta give I gotta give honors to Hana Akiyama because, love her. She's wonderful. And then I also very much love Sugamichi. I'm like, oh, that's my little gamer. Aw, he's so cutiful. I just love him so much. I like every time we have a table read and Pancake isn't there. I'm like, can I take Sugamichi for today? For today? today only, please, perhaps, perchance. But yeah, those are my two favorites.
That lets me know that Sugamichi is in good hands whenever I'm not there.
Oh yeah, I love him.
Respect.
Amazing. The answer to that table read question is always yes, because we honestly spent like 20 minutes divvying up characters because no one wants to call dibs.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be an interesting call to sit in on, you guys divvying all that up.
Yeah,
So,
I hope you have 3 hours to spare.
All right.
Oh,
we reach a donation goal and you'll get that. You'll get that call.
We'll all get to sit in on the Fates Return cast, divvying up who gets to voice what. All right, Snow, who is your favorite character?
Okay, I could answer this in two ways. Do I give you names? Or do I give a spoiler answer without saying names?
Ooh, I'd say that's up to Karansi. We're teetering into the spoiler-ish.
I feel like since you've said that, I think you should do spoiler without names.
Okay, I will do spoiler without names. So, my favorite characters have been the ones to just die throughout the fucking first 2 chapters. And I have one favorite left who is still alive, and I'm holding on to that character just like it's all or nothing.
No, that's a different Fangan. No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
It's like it's all or nothing because just like I just have one character left. She took them all away from me.
That's the sign of a good developer, if you ask me.
And the
I'm glad to
annoying
be part
thing
of
is,
Nothing Club.
the annoying thing is, I had a whole theory about how the character that died first was like the mastermind. I was so sure. I was like, so Kronzi, like I'm like this character has said this and this. I am absolutely sure that the character is the mastermind. Here's my document, by the way, like with all my theories on how this character is the mastermind. And then I saw chapter 1 and I was like, oh no, I should not have favorites anymore.
That's like rule 1 of Fangans, Snow. You'd think you'd know better by now.
Yeah, the first rule of Danganronpa is don't get attached.
Yeah.
And then it
And
happens
us
again.
devs make our best to make sure that you do.
Like
It wouldn't be the first time that someone died and ended up becoming the mastermind.
that's
Hmm,
true.
Yeah.
But like in the server, I keep like changing my name where it's like character name, survivor run 100%, and I keep needing to change
To lower it? Oh my god.
to like 0% survival rate.
Oh my god. Also, real quick before I throw this over to Karatzi, I do just want to take a moment because I've been seeing them come in. I just want to thank Dark X, Mew, Miani, and whoever the person is that just made their name a nice little emoji. Thank you guys all for donating. Karatzi. Karatzi, who's your favorite character in Fate's Return?
So the thing is that my favorite character depends on the day and the scene I'm writing. It genuinely changes so often, I cannot pick one. But if there is a character, it is the most consistently, it is the mastermind.
Oh.
God,
what an answer!
Oh boy.
Hmm.
I love an answer that none of us get to fully understand.
Hey Kronzi, you want to say a name?
No.
It's
No,
the
like,
reporter from the
ooh,
prologue.
you want to say a name so bad.
No, we just
Ooh.
spoiled who the mastermind is in the
Just-
in the charity stream.
The
Why
fun
not?
thing
What's the
is-
donation goal?
The fun
There
thing
we
is,
go.
none of us know. Like
You
we
don't?
are actually we're all blind to it.
Yeah, literally, like
Oh my god.
we have no idea.
Crunchy
Like
puts us
I
all
am a
in the dark about
proofreader,
everything.
but I'm not
Like,
allowed to know the future.
Wow. Now, I know Fangans do that differently, because I know I spoil my cast extensively, because I knew I'd yap and spoil to them anyway. So I admire developers who can keep their mouths shut, because I'm not one of them.
Guys,
There's
the
one
mastermind
secret.
is Sayuri.
What? No.
Sayuri is not the name of anyone in the cast.
Yeah.
God, no,
to
we
our
should have
knowledge.
played it straight and just let people. All right.
Sayuri's the protagonist of Danganronpa Yoinky Sploinky.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
please. All right. All amazing answers. Thank you, guys. This one seems to be more Karansi specific. You tend to do longer episodes when doing your episodes. What made you decide to do the usually longer episodes with sometimes decent-ish chapter lengths, at least so far? So basically, what I'm gathering from this is, how did you decide how long you make your episodes? To the lengths, to accumulate to the lengths that your chapters tend to be.
So, this is probably not as interesting of an answer as it sounds like, or as it should be. But I don't actually think about the lengths much. It's just piece of string. So the chapter goes on for however long it needs to go on for. And yeah, with the prologue, I knew I wanted to divide it into 4 parts, which is how the episode length came to be. And then I just kept the chapter 1 daily life episodes around the same length. The daily life episode just happened to be, like, I don't really look at the time. They just happen to be about the same length. There's just a lot to cover.
Sorry, if anyone just heard a loud bang on stream, my cat just jumped from the top of my fridge to the floor. Everybody's okay. He does that.
A cat tax.
Yeah. So yeah, you just kind of go based on vibes, and it always tends to kind of work out to be a similar length each episode, then I take it?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. With Chapter 2's trial, I did do a bit of, like, page counting, but it was mostly so I could get a consistent, like, amount of episodes, and that it isn't that one episode, it's 1.5 hours, and the other is, like, 30 minutes.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough. So I have a question here that was originally, I believe, meant for Croncy, but it's going to be reworded slightly to apply to all of you to make this a nice group discussion. So I have here, are there any characters from Danganronpa or Fangans that you like, or did any of them inspire your own characters? And to apply this to everybody, of course, you can just say that you like, or I know I've done this, so I wonder if it's similar for you guys. Did any other voice performances from canon or Fangans inspire the voice that you do for your character? Did you kind of just invent it on the spot? Sarcasm, what are your thoughts?
Well, we've already made it abundantly clear that Gundam Tanaka is #1 with a bullet. I am on the subject of Curse Terglia Theory. I'm also a fan of Ryoma Hoshi, and of course Mondo Owada, who's everyone's favorite. In terms of the voice I do for Sheen, though, it used to just be kind of my normal speaking voice, except maybe a notch higher. But as these 5 years have gone on, I've sort of just made it just a very high voice. I kind of raise my eyebrows in this sense. And I wish I could say there was some, inspiration for it, but I think it's just I like doing Sheen's voice so much because there's just this kind of weird little whimsy to it. It's like a Mr. Megorium's Wonder Emporium or something. Just this strange man who lives in his own little world, surrounded by these different people. Like, he knows more than he lets on, but he only gives as much as everyone else needs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's gonna die, and I'm gonna be sad.
All right, Pancake King, what are your thoughts?
Oh boy. Definitely Makoto Naegi has influenced my voice over the years. Bryce Papenbrook, for me, will always be one of my biggest inspirations as a voice actor. So Makoto Naegi was always he was the voice that I do all the time. Same with Nagito. And maybe it's because they both are voiced by the same guy, but it's, I feel like I have that good mid-tone range. Fangans. Jeez.
You do not have to answer the Fangan portion if not needed. In fact, I'm trying to rush you guys a little bit because the last 2 questions I have,
so
one of them is really easy to answer. The other one is a very big question. So
so
apologies if I'm pushing this along.
Fangan specifically, not much of an answer. But in canon Danganronpa, Makoto, Nagito, I always enjoyed the sort of high end voice of I hope I don't butcher his last name, Justin Briner as Ryota Mitarai in the Danganronpa 3 anime. I also just Bryce Papenbrook screaming. I've grown to gain quite a reputation for screaming into the microphone as characters. People really like it when I scream into my mic, and I'm like, well, you watch a lot of Bryce Papenbrook, you pick up some notes.
Yeah, of course. No, screaming in the mic is always fun. Crunch.
Bryce Papenbrook's simp.
Crunch, this might be a hard question for you, where you are self-admitted Danganronpa LARPer.
Not the Number one, how dare you? Number two, I have a different type of answer.
Yeah.
I don't have a ton of inspirations because my philosophy in theater or voice acting is you want to make it your own. And specifically when I was voicing for Chide, I listened to other people's auditions, and a lot of people went for that stereotypical really high voice when trying to deliver it. And I wanted to be like, well, what if I didn't do that?
Yeah.
I was like, what if I went for like a lower tone, but like also Chide needs to not sound human. So a lot of the time I work on trying to make my inflection very odd and making random parts of my voice rise when maybe they normally wouldn't when talking like a normal person, which, I've gotten like 3 times from Croncy being like, these takes sound a little too human. Can you go back real quick and do those again? And I'm like, absolutely, I will.
Amazing.
So yeah, I just work really hard on trying to like make things my own. And I work with a lot of theater people, so it's very easy to talk about that type of things with voices and like really making it your own and being able to like, what works for other people, what doesn't work for me, blah, 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 blah. That's my certified LARPer answer.
All right. Amazing
Can
LARPer
I-
answer. Sorry, yes.
Can I add to that just a little bit? About making the voice your own. Crunch's audition for Chide actually stood out to me. Like the second I heard it, I was like, "This is it." I did listen to the other auditions, but like I did not have like a second round of thinking for Chide's auditions because Crunch's just stood out so much,
Mhm.
and it was so different, and it just had that vibe. So like, yeah. If there's like a certain way that the audition seemed to be going tone-wise, you don't have to follow it and you can still get the role.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Snow, any
Yes.
Dangan Fangan inspire your character voices or just characters that you like from the series?
Yes. So from the series, I am also a Gundam fan. But I also really like Kiyotaka.
Yes. Sorry, that's my favorite character
I
in the whole
know,
series.
I know he's so cute, and like he's voiced by Sean Chiplock, so like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have inspirations for Nonika's voice. It's like I just kind of, when I auditioned, tried to replicate the old VA, and then Kronzi was like, "Hey, I like what you did, but like you don't have to replicate the old VA so much. Like just do your own thing." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Okay."
Yeah.
And I currently do not have any Fangan favorites.
Fair enough.
I'm still
Except
waiting.
Isho.
I'm waiting to find a new favorite.
It's got to be from Danganronpa Yoinky Splinky, obviously.
From Yoinky Splinky,
Oh,
yes.
How could we
Yes,
forget?
Exactly. Croncy.
Yeah, so my favorites from the canon series are Himiko, Mahiru, and Fuyuhiko. Yeah, and on the Fangan side, I actually only have like one real favorite, and that's Setsuka from SDRA 2. I would love to pick from other Fangans as well, but unfortunately, the ones I've been following haven't really gotten far enough for me to grow really attached to characters.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. Absolutely.
As for inspirations, I can't say that like this was subconscious, but I can see like some Togami inspirations for Rin. Byakuya, for those who don't know the last names. Yeah. And but otherwise I don't really take like personality wise a lot of design like a lot of inspirations. I mostly go with like people around me. Those are the people who actually inspire me more in terms of character building. But in terms of design, actually Hideo Osaka from Kill Cure was a big design inspiration for Yume for me.
Interesting. Gotta love a Kill Cure reference. Gotta love Kill Cure rep. I'm going to ask one more question. There's one question we didn't get to, Croncy. I just might send that to you personally to answer in your own time so that everyone gets their fair shot of having their questions answered. But to wrap this up before we all say our goodbyes, Croncy, if you could describe the Chapter 2 class trial in one word, what would it be? Leave the viewer something to think about.
There's a lot that happens. Let's leave you with the word chaotic.
Incredible. What
You're
a...
just gonna say the word cake.
I mean, I'm
Cake.
Ace. I'll add some cake in there.
Hell
Funny
yeah.
bunch.
All right. Well, that's pretty much time. I wanted to leave the last 5 minutes to transition between panels. Get you guys to say your goodbyes. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you to everybody in chat for listening in on this. I had a lot of fun. You guys have.
Thank you, everyone in chat.
Oh,
Thank you, everyone who
absolutely.
tuned
Thank you,
in.
everyone in
Thank
chat.
you.
This was
Thank
awesome.
you.
Thanks so much
Thank
for
you, French
hosting
guys.
this.
Yeah.
Yes,
Please
thank you
chip
for
into the
having us.
Tiltify. Chip into the Tiltify. We're benefiting expats. Dollar is enough. $1 goes so far when there are so ton of people donating $1. Like, and if you can't donate, don't feel bad. Share the link, share the stream, do your best.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's help
You know,
people in trouble.
it is so annoying that we are so close to our dono goal
Yeah.
to like have the Fates of Turn announcement, and it didn't happen now.
Yeah,
It
so
didn't happen during our panel.
If
Come
you-
Guys,
on.
at 6K, we are making an announcement.
yeah, if you guys
Come
liked
to
what
make
you
an
saw.
announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a
Oh, cut the clip, cut the clip. No.
Hey, anything can happen. Anything
Yeah.
can happen.
At 6,000, which is seeming likely, seeing how we're going. Thank you, Empty, for the $10 earlier, by the way. We will be announcing something very special from the Fates Return team. So if you've liked what you've seen, be sure to donate if you want to see more. On that note, you guys are all good to go. We're gonna have a bit of a transition period. Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for $145.50, if I'm reading that properly. Wow, thank you. Even closer to that Fates Return goal. Let's go, everybody. But yeah, thank you guys for coming. We're gonna have a couple minutes to transition between Fates Return and SF. I see them all eagerly waiting in the green room. You guys.
Danganronpa San Francisco.
Yep, that's it. That's what I named it. It's my project. But yeah, you guys, thank you for being here. You guys were an amazing first panel. Love talking with all of you. And
Thank you for
Yay.
inviting us.
no
Yes,
problem.
thank you for
Thank you very
having
much.
us.
Thank
Yeah.
you so much.
At some point, Kranzi, if you want to like drop your like send a message in chat on the Fates Return channel, we'll draw attention to it. Be like, that's the project that was just here. Be sure to check them out. And we will see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Alright, thank you.
everyone.
Bye.
Have a good con, y'all.
Clearly there's been a pattern of me making us all way too short. There's a lot of us guys. We're very tiny.
Hello,
Yeah.
everyone.
So short and so near.
Tiny.
We're just like
Essa.
lined up along the back wall, just like, hey.
Tiny Essa.
Some of those are actually accurate height.
Hey.
Bit.
My
Hey
height,
now.
my height's not accurate.
Hey now.
My
Intense
height's
is
also
already
not accurate.
Intense
You're an
is
all-star.
already fucking.
My height's also
putting
not
out
accurate.
fighting
Thanks. What the
words.
fuck?
All right. I'm not the host anymore. Maeve, you take it away.
No, yeah, that's true. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Salvation Spheres panel. I'm your host, Maeve Rose, and we've got all these lovely people here. I am extremely nervous, so forgive me if this is a little bit if I'm a little bit rusty. It's been a while since I've done one of these things. So let's go down the line of people from, I want to say, on the screen. I believe that is.
I did off the screen.
I
Fuck.
believe
It's
that's
Rose.
intense.
Oh, are we going left to right or right to left?
Which way are we
Right
going?
to left. I was thinking right to left.
Okay, that would be intense then. I'll go to the slide while we do that.
Awesome.
And I am gonna pull up the stream on a separate thing.
Yeah.
Fuck my life.
There we go.
All right. All right.
Yeah.
Great intro, intense. Thank you.
Oh fuck! I'm introing. Damn.
Yeah.
Yes,
yeah.
oh
my God.
Yeah, dude.
Oh. Great start, guys.
Oh boy.
Hello, everybody.
Goodness.
I'm Intense Speed. You just call me Intense. I am the voice of Hideaki Matsui for Salvation Spheres. I'm looking forward to what y'all are going to ask for questions, and I will pass it on to the next person.
I
Hi.
believe. Yep.
That might be me. I
Yeah, that
can't
is
see
you.
the streams.
Yeah.
Rose, you're
All right.
last.
Sorry, Rose. All right. Hi, everyone. I'm Mia. I'm the voice actress for Sayonara Zankoku of Salvation Spheres. I am very, very, very excited to be part of this panel. This will not be the last of me either, so be prepared. This
Yeah,
is
you're in
not.
a lot.
this
You
is
are in
threat.
a lot. So.
I am. But yeah,
Sadly.
very, very excited to be here. Anyways. Next person.
Is that Melvin or is that me?
Up next, I don't know anymore. Let's
Melvin,
just say
go.
It's Melvin. Go.
We're just gonna be funny.
All right. Hello, everyone. Well, you already know. Well, I'm one of the hosts, Turge VA, but here I am the assistant director of Danganronpa Salvation Spheres and the protagonist voice actor, Nagamori Simon Sabaru. Nice to meet you all, and I hope you're enjoying the stream and enjoy SF because it's peak.
SF is.
Why did you
it
say
is
it was
peak.
swap?
It
Why
is
did you
peak, it is
swap me
unrated.
like that?
All right. I'm just gonna cut off intense because it's funny. Hey guys, I'm Trina. You just heard me as the host of the Fates Return panel and many other panels upcoming, but I am also the developer of Danganronpa Salvation Spheres. Yippee! For those of you who don't know the project, it is a video game on RPG Maker MV. We are up to Chapter 3 Daily Life. Expect some other updates on Daily Life soon. Whoopsie. And yeah, thank you for being here. Can't wait to talk about the project with all of these lovely people, excluding the person I'm passing the mic to, Heartsbot.
Wow. Okay.
Oh,
I see how it
hang on.
is.
We gotta remove the tape from fucking Mari's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on.
Oh, I can breathe. Right. So, hey, all you little lovelies. I am Hearts, and as you had just heard, I am the voice of Mari. If you guys have heard Mari's voice before, then you might tell that the accent is a little different. So if any of the words are mispronounced, blame Trina for making me say a difficult word.
Wow. Thanks.
Yay.
Crazy.
Yeah,
And
I
I'll
believe
pass
it
it on
is.
Rose.
I believe it is important to say that Nagamori and Mari are siblings, because you did forget to say.
I will
the
not say her
name.
last name. You cannot make me.
Oh my god.
Believe yourself. Feel my pain.
Yeah, my bad, Mari Simon Sabaru. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
All right, Rose.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Howdy, hey. Name is Rose Monster or Rose. Nice to meet you. I voice Yutong Fujika. Can't wait to hear what all of the wonderful questions you have and everything. I'm very happy to be here. Hello.
Amazing. All right, I'll get us back to the panel, Maeve.
Yeah, get us back to the panel because we've got some questions for you all.
The 3 buttons tall members of SF.
Oh boy. So I cannot see any of us at the round table. Just saying.
Yeah, we're very tiny. It's lagging. It's slow.
So
we're all so tiny as fuck.
I'm gonna slide around a bit in terms of like what questions I'm asking on this because I think there's one that's actually a really good one to start out. Our first question is, hi crew, what's your favorite thing about Salvation Sphere? And I really mean the one thing that makes you excited.
Oh, so I need time to think.
For everyone.
Who do we start? I mean, I have an answer already if you want to start with me.
Oh, actually, before we get going, I just want to mention, if we get $100 raised during this stream, there is going to be some interesting covers. I believe V-Meister is doing, I found a brand new best friend, and it's me from Phineas and Ferb with Yosuke and Eustace of Ikawa, for people that are familiar with Agarasia. And,
oh my god.
Mia and super secret special guest, I cannot say just yet, are doing another song that I also legally cannot mention until Chapter 3 Deadly Life is out. You will understand when you understand.
Exactly.
On that note, anybody who donates $20 or more during this panel will get their names featured in the credits of SF from Chapter 3 Deadly all the way to the end. So get those donations in, guys. Continue.
For the thing.
Awesome. Thank you, Trina. I'm sorry. I'm
no, you're
doing it. Yeah. All right. I will also try to keep an eye on the main screen, but keep in mind I'm like swapping between. So if I miss a donation, I am so sorry, everyone. I am popping between screens here, between my questions and the stream. So yeah, who would like to go first?
I'm happy to. I already have an answer.
All right, Hearts,
out for it.
Go ahead.
So my favorite thing about SF is probably seeing all of the coding like progress come together and like just seeing it all together. It makes it so much more seeing it all together just makes it so much more real, you know? And Trina often shows us the coding progress to us.
Yes, my torture. My life torture.
It's insane. Genuinely, what all the people who do like RPG Maker fangans, I won't even pretend to understand it. It's incredible.
Yeah, it really is.
To answer Celeste St. Clair's question in chat, the questions were submitted and vetted from between the hosts to like verify them a couple weeks ago. So the only situation where we would possibly do live questions is if we get through all the current ones and we need like to fill time. So yeah, apologies for that.
Looks like a question.
I think I actually have my answer for what I like most about SF. And it's
all right, Trina.
I'm about to vague post on main because if I say Chapter 3 Deadly Life just to keep hyping that up, are we all in agreement with that? Because
yeah,
we are.
Fair enough. Holy, okay, we need to pause for a second.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Trina, can I say it?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Of course. We just got a $751 donation from Stefantastic or Stefantastic.
Yo!
And that we have hit $6,000, which means
we'll show it. No, hey, Maeve, we're gonna be showing it between panels, like during the next interlude. So stay tuned.
That's what I was getting at.
Okay, perfect.
That's what I was getting at. That's what I was gonna be getting at. Is that in between panels, we will be getting. You guys have unlocked the Fates Return announcement later on in this stream. Congratulations! Keep donating. Wow, $750. How do you guys have this?
Can we get 5 big booms?
Gah.
Can we get 5 big booms in the chat?
Oh my god.
We blow you up
We
online.
love this man.
Wow, I'm just awestruck right now. Can't lie, guys.
Let's get let's get
Yeah.
some
Yeah.
figures in the chat because 6,000.
Yeah, holy.
Let's go.
Charity,
let's fucking go.
Charity.
That also does that also unlock the because I see V in the chat. Does that also?
Yes, it does.
Yes, it does. That unlocks the Fanganconpa cover song of V Meister singing. What Trina just said. I found a brand new best friend as Yosuke Aikawa, and what was the Agarasia character?
Eustace Ovikawa.
Eustace from Agarasia.
For people who don't understand that bit, it's the same character. Like, Liv took Yosuke Aikawa from Salvation Spears, turned him into more of a pathetic loser than I have already done, which is already impressive enough, and then put it in her original project.
Oh my god.
So that's what that is.
I literally
you make Yosuke more fun than you already have.
Dog, I literally saw the 751.
Thank you.
I saw 751. I was like, should I say something or should I be quiet? So I was like, that's a fucking. I didn't know if I was seeing things.
Anyway, Trina said chapter 3 deadly. Who would like to go next? Getting back to the questions.
I could if needed.
All right, Turg, go ahead.
I think my favorite, like, okay, maybe because I'm a voice actor, but I just recording every single like line. Like Trina's writing is incredibly tasty. 10 out of 10.
It's the scripts.
And Trina already knows that I like, especially just going to DMs like, Trina, what are you making me say?
Yes.
And then being live directed, like, really, really vague. Me recording and just Trina just going la 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 la.
Yeah. Yeah. Average SF experience.
Yeah, that's just the average SF experience. Hey, so
Yeah,
what are we
that is
doing?
very much the average SF experience. Yeah.
The average staff
No.
VC.
So how do I alert the police today?
So I would say that's my favorite thing. Just mainly because I joined the SF team as a voice actor first, and then I became assistant director later on. If not, then if that's too biased, then just watching everything come to fruition. Like, SF is like my baby as well, even though I'm like I am not a developer like Trina, but it feels like my baby.
You've been here long enough.
I feel like SF's on because I've also been it for a long time. Yeah.
All right.
I'm the newborn in terms of this project. What that means? Oh,
ooh,
being vague. Being vague. I love being vague.
Yeah.
So finally, not finally. Two people left. Mew and Rose, who would like to
Mew?
not Mew,
Yeah.
Mew.
You in the chat. How would you like to
not
answer?
Mew. It's 8:13 in the morning for me. Mia and Rose. Who would like to
I guess I can go next. To kind of piggyback off of the whole SF is our group baby. SF was actually, I think, the first Fangan project I got cast in after, a 2.5 year long hiatus between, 2021 and 2023. So it holds a very, very special place in my heart. So my favorite thing, of course, is getting to voice Seo. I'm usually one of the first people to turn in my scripts when I'm sent my fucking assignments, because I'm like, yay, more recording for my favorite little schmeeble.
For this little
trying to terrify Trina with how fast I'm gonna get this shit in.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the SF members do love traumatizing Trina with how fast they get their lines, and it happens every installment.
Yeah,
either that or how we deliver said lines.
Both usually.
Oh yeah, we'll get there.
Oh yeah,
we will get there.
Rose, did you? Sorry, I'm like, I'm just noticing the time, and I'm like, let's go.
I think people skipped.
Yeah, we're yapping. We're yapping.
Yeah, I think
might
people
start,
skipped me. I think people skipped me too, but it's whatever.
Yeah, we've
I
also
don't-
skipped
Oh.
the test.
Son
Yo,
of
no,
a-
we can just yap together. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah.
Dog. Hey, my favorite part of chapter 3. What do you mean?
Man,
honestly,
that was a very nice, quick, simple answer. Gah.
yeah, that was
Yeah.
my very simple answer.
my favorite part of chapter 3.
Oh.
Oh, screaming into the mic is always fun.
No.
To be fair, mine is gonna sound like everyone else's but like it is true. It's like seeing everybody's hard work all come together into like a really cool project, and like
Yeah, that's really
it's really fun. Honorary mention for steering Trina with how we record our lines.
Oh my god.
Truly.
Again, we will get there. You guys
Yeah.
terrify me.
Well, we will most indeed get there.
Every time it's
This
like
kind
how
of
do
leads
you
into a
do that?
question that I actually I'm gonna reword a little bit so it's not like it's a bit more wide branching for everyone. The question was how the fuck did you do that, but I'm gonna reword that into how do you guys like go about like your characters, like when for the voice actors when you do your lines, how exactly do you guys go about, like, would you guys say it's difficult, or like do you find it like easy, or like is it a
I
blast,
could go
like
for
etc.
this
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, Rose,
I would
what's
say-
your thoughts with
yeah.
recording for us?
Yeah, Rose. What's your thoughts with recording for Salvation Spheres as Yutong?
Additional downstairs neighbor. Okay, so basically take all the frustrations I feel at my day job and scream
real
a lot, but like the same point, like take all the frustrations and just put it into my mic without peaking it, obviously. But like, just like Yutong is like a very like Yutong is it's like a character where I'm just like, okay, so I can just let loose, but hopefully not let loose enough where where I don't get the police called on me.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's always it is really fun voicing for
It's a very
Yutong.
fun
I also
line.
want to make sure like nobody else is around me when I voice for her, because I'm just like, oh god, I'm going to alert somebody. Somebody's gonna think somebody died, and I'm like, okay.
I think there's
Alright.
someone else on this table with a very similar experience.
Yeah.
Glances at the other side of this table.
At the other side of the table. So for me, it's honestly a lot for me to do because that voice hurts me sometimes. So what I do when I record, I go grab a 12-pack of soda, I set it right next to my desk, and I just pop it open and get to work. With
You also
Hideaki-
have to clear the room to make sure that nobody else.
Yes, my family has to not be home because I don't think my family wants to hear me scream really bad words and scream.
No, seriously.
I don't think they would like that.
Yeah, no, I fear the day that's just like somebody knocks on my door when I'm recording, like for Yutong, and I'm just, or like to like for any other character that's similar, and I'm like, or that has like a similar sort of like essence, and I'm like, sweet Jesus, please do not let this be like the first impression you have of me of today. Jesus Christ.
It's also like, remember I sent my lines to Trina and she said, "Who hurt you?"
Yeah.
Who hurt
said that to all of us.
I've said that to every VA on this table at the very least, if not the whole cast.
Yep. Yep.
See, I'm so glad that, Sayo doesn't scream into the mic that much, if at all.
Favorite voice, what's that like? Yeah.
I can just do the voice at natural at this point because I've been doing it for 3 years at this. 3 years, holy crap, 3 years.
Yeah, did that just hit? Did that just
the
hit?
realization hit like a ton of bricks. Oh, it's been 3 years. But yeah, no. Thankfully, all I do is the most I can say about the voice is that I do a weird fuck ass accent. I can't tell if it's British or transatlantic or something. I can't tell you. Which makes it funnier considering Hello Hearts, the original VA of Sayo, is British.
Yes. I
am not.
Sayo
I
language
would like
at this
to say
point.
I
It's
very
Sayo
gladly,
language. No
I
jump
very
scare.
gladly held over my gave you this Sayo role because I could not remember her voice for the life of me.
Yeah.
I'll be honest.
God.
I can barely
remember
remember
when
sometimes. I just do a fuck ass accent and we go boom.
Go boom.
Man, I remember auditioning for SF. It was funny.
Back in the 1800s.
Oh my god.
It's crazy.
Back when I
Back in the
wrote
Victorian era.
I remember
back on pencil and paper.
iPad.
I remember seeing like on I forget you Trina, you submitted for one of the like something it like with the awards. I remember seeing SF.
Probably pixel artist, because Adam,
Probably
the
pixel
former
artist, yeah, I think
co-director,
so.
Adam, the former co-director, did most of the pixel art, and he is like amazing. Adam's early contributions, SF would not exist without it, so it was definitely a pixel artist by back then.
I can double check.
Yeah.
Nah,
I'm
it's
still on the
all
server.
It's all good. Let's keep her going.
Yeah, no. It's all
Gotcha.
good,
Yeah.
it's all good.
I
We
feel-
gotta
I
keep,
feel
we
the
gotta
last
keep things
one-
moving. We're already at
We gotta keep
20
moving.
minute mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to keep
Um,
moving.
I think I'm the last one.
No. Hearts also hasn't gone. I don't think.
Yeah, no, I haven't gone yet. For me, my approach has changed. I used to try to make her as animated and exaggerated as possible, to try to make her more fun. Now I just kind of make her annoying, just for Trina.
Sigh.
It's personal sabotage.
It is.
Exactly. And I don't know when the switch flipped, but it did.
Yeah.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right, turd.
Alright, let's move on.
Yeah.
Like that.
Next
Why you say
question.
like that?
Go ahead, Turg. Go ahead.
So, when I first started with Nagamori, I was very like there was two versions of his voice, and I told Trina to pick one. And then like at least I'm pretty sure only for the prologue actually, it was really hard to get into it. But I think the minute I wrote down that line of "I will be the hero that lead you all to salvation,"
That
that's when
line.
That
line.
The one that haunts us all to this day.
Yes, indeed.
It
That's
really
re-
does.
that's when it fully set in, and I got a easier grasp for him. Because at least for when I'm being live directed, after I like take a pause, I just read you the line of "I'll be the hero, lead you all to salvation" in Nagamori's voice, and then do the line.
Say the line,
Yeah.
turn.
The fucking line.
I'll be the hero, lead you all to salvation.
Oh man.
All right,
God.
All right,
can we
panel.
take 'em?
Panel's over,
Keep
guys.
moving.
All right, panel over, panel over.
Keep it
Fuck this
moving.
now.
Real quick, before I ask the next question, I got two things to read off. We've got a $40 donation from Mooper Element, as well as a $25 donation from Croncy.
Yay!
Thank you so much to the both of you. Thank you, Croncy.
No.
Thank you.
Mooper Moment.
Thank you guys.
This actually leads very naturally. What Turg was just saying actually leads very naturally into the next question, which is, what is your, like, without spoilers, I'm assuming, what is your most favorite lines you all have heard so far? Fuck! Turg, you already answered. Turg, you already basically answered.
Well, yeah, I already did.
May I go first, please?
Oh no.
Go ahead, Hearts. Go ahead.
So again, without spoiling anything, obviously, all I can really say is get ready.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's also
The
gonna
chills.
probably be mine.
Yeah, fucking
Unfortunately, all the fun stuff. It's
Guys,
get ready. Get ready.
guys, play Chapter 3
Yeah.
Deadly Life when it comes out. Yeah, please
For
do that.
real, play Chapter 3 Deadly Life.
Play Chapter 3 Deadly Life when it comes out.
Ready.
I'm ready.
As certified only one allowed to leak the project here, I will rip the band-aid off. I won't tell you who says this, but no family, no friends, and nobody to blame but yourself. Take of that what you will, everyone.
Oh.
You did not.
Those who know, bro.
For real, those
Those
who
all right.
who know.
This is very much a those who know moment. Who would like to go next? Intense, Mia,
Everything I can say is a spoiler.
No, literally.
One, maybe.
Are we all in the same boat?
We're all just like chapter 3, chapter 3, chapter 3.
Okay, well, I will say it doesn't have to be like your character. It doesn't. The question does not specify like from your character.
Oh no, mine
so-
isn't from my character.
True,
True?
but it's me.
Oh
my God.
I'm biased.
Baby. So I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
but I'm
remember.
biased.
That's fair. That's fair.
Listen, literally, all of us are just like, "What's your favorite line from? What's your current favorite line?"
Leaks.
The favorite line. literally, we're all just like, "Give us a second."
Hey, hold on, bro. Can I say an expression that works? The lip bite. Let's move on.
All right. All right. Let's keep going. It sounds like we're gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Easy question. What is your favorite and least favorite character
Oh no.
in Salvation Spheres?
Well,
Who would like to go first?
I'll go in my casket and lie in it. I'll be back.
Yeah, sorry,
I'm
Rose.
gonna look at my left because I know what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need time to think. You guys take it away.
I have my answers already, but I don't know if you'll want to go first.
Go for it,
Like-
Hearts.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. So my favorite is most likely Osumi. I mean, my favorites and least favorite change all the time, but right now my favorite is Osumi. He is hella underrated in my opinion, and Piper does an amazing job bringing life to the character. Like,
Yeah, Piper kills us.
Jesus.
Shout out to Piper.
Yeah. And all I can say is, it gets better.
Who's your least favorite? Say Mari. Say Mari. Say Mari.
I
Mari
really want
right
to
now.
say. I really want to say Mari, but and if it was if we were in the chapter 1 days, I would agree. But unfortunately, the Stockholm syndrome has made her grow on me a tiny bit. So
Oh God.
my least favorite, and that's not to say I don't like them, it's just least favorite, is Shinzuko.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That makes
No, that's
sense.
actually that is very valid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Shinzuko, more like Shinza Blow.
Damn.
Again, not to say I don't like
Damn.
the character, it's just my least favorite.
I think I actually have my answer now. If we, because
Alright,
much like Hearts, and I'm assuming Melvin knowing his answer, and a lot of other people at this table, it does change quite a bit. I think I tend. This is insert most obvious answer incoming of all time. I think it tends to land on Yosuke, if I'm being honest.
Fork found in kitchen.
Fork found in kitchen. I love that
Has
little
been
fuck
found,
ass.
fork has been found in kitchen. You love Yosuke Aikawa.
And like he's
I
awful.
love him.
He is actually the worst, but that's kind of why I love him. Like
You
people
just
be,
love the little
he's
shit.
the
yeah,
fucking- he's the
people
fucking worst.
People would be like, "Oh my god, he is my least favorite character," and I'm like, "No, you're right. He should be my least favorite character." But writing for him is such a
But
treat.
that's what makes him your favorite. is
Yeah.
the fact that he's like such a fuckhead.
Yeah, I don't know if I could, in good faith, pick a least favorite, because for a while it was Rin, and then as I wrote her more, I was like, nope, love her too much now, can't be her. I think I would have to default to Shinzuko as well, for obvious reasons, if you know, you know. And that's not to say I don't like Shinzuko, I just think Shinzuko has the most missed potential. And I will leave it at that.
As it is
Gotcha.
for, well.
Gotcha.
I can go next if needed.
All right. Here it comes.
All right.
Can we move on?
What? You
Melvin-
guys hate me.
Melvin, say the name.
I have the closet.
Just say,
Oh,
just fucking say it.
Okay, with bias, it is Nagamori. With bias. But I feel
Oh,
like that's
get a load of
unfair.
this.
I feel like that's unfair because obviously I voice act him. Like Totrina said, my favorites do change, especially my least favorite. But
Just say
Rin,
Yosuke
it
and we
used
can
to be
move on.
Rin.
Shit.
No, I
right back.
love Yosuke. I genuinely love him. I like him as a character. It's actually not Yosuke.
Yes! Sorry.
Is it Mari?
No, it's not. But my
Not
least
your chud
favorite
of a
used to be
sister?
Rin. No, I hate Hearts, but not Mari.
Real.
I'm joking.
That's
Ah,
crazy.
gotcha.
But it used to be Rin used to be my least favorite for a while, and then it went to Hideo.
Oh.
But I think right now, I okay, again, I don't hate
I
the
can
character.
hear Dominic approaching right now.
I think he's about to donate 94k.
Oh man.
That's crazy.
But I think my least favorite right now, again, nothing against the character. I think my least favorite right now is Sayanaru. Sorry, Mia.
Yes.
No,
Yes!
that's so fucking valid.
Yes.
Yeah,
Damn.
it is quite literally nothing against you, or not even nothing against Seo. It's just if I had to pick one, I think it would be Seo. And also, if you know me, my favorite is Clara. I love her so much.
Yeah.
I love Clara.
Valid.
Got really quiet. Anyone else got their answer ready?
All right.
Anyone else want to go?
All right.
We were all thinking about Clara.
Okay.
Yeah, we were all
This
thinking
shit
about
finna
Clara.
be this shit finna be a breeze, bro.
Oh,
All
God.
right. Okay.
Oh god.
My favorite character, Vigo. Hideaki Matsui, the ultimate
Oh,
skier.
God.
Oh, God.
Get out of here.
Put him in the ground.
All right.
We might
all
need
right,
to change
so-
that dono goal, Trina.
Yeah.
So we got so that's my least favorite character. Sayonara Zankoku, get the fuck up here, bro. Let's go.
Mia.
No, that's valid. No, that's valid. Speaking of
Understandable.
Sayonara and Koku, Mia?
Hi. So my favorite obviously is Seo because I'm voice actress bias, but also if I'm not to factor in my bias, I actually am very, very fond of Ito. She's very silly, and also I am one of I also have come to be very growing on Yutong, surprisingly.
Yay!
It's something
Also-
about, I like an unrepentant fucked up woman.
For real.
Listen, you gotta love a
fork on the
fucked up evil
kitchen.
woman.
Fork
Yeah,
on the kitchen.
This I can never be a Yutong hater. I can never be.
I have been a
Yeah.
Yutong hater since day one.
You have.
Trina can confirm.
I think
Valid,
my least
though.
favorite, if I were to just sit back and think, it might be a tie between Shinzuko and Hideaki. Not because I hate anyone or their voice actors. I think that
That's
both
crazy.
AJ and Intense are very, very lovely, lovely people. Shinzuko, I just like to clown on. And Hideaki,
Real.
I also
Is-
really like to clown
Yeah.
on, but it's not like a sense of hatred. I could never hate anyone in the past.
Yeah.
I love them
Yeah.
all, even if I want to punch
Yeah.
one of them down the stairs.
Let it be
True.
known that
Speaking-
every VA on this team is incredible.
Oh my
Real.
god.
Amen.
Yeah.
Speaking of Yutong, Rose, you are last on this question.
Yeah, I know. I had a call and I had to mute for a minute. Hello. Okay, so, this is tough because I love all the characters, and that's actually tough.
Yes.
I succeeded.
Yeah.
Just the noise of success.
Yeah.
I will have to probably do the default to Shinzuko, unfortunately, for least favorite. For the fact of
Mhm.
just did not get enough time. He did not get enough time. JJ kills it, and JJ does kill it as Shinzuko, and it's no fault of that. It's just like he had the least screen time.
Yeah. Yeah.
My favorite swaps a lot. To be fair, one of my favorites has always been Bach. So
Yeah, I'm shocked no one said
Ooh.
Bach. I'm really shocked nobody said
no one
Bach.
has said Bach
Yeah.
yet. It shocked
Yeah,
me.
that is that
No.
Bach is very much like a fork found in drawer, at least to me. I love.
I also think of
love
like an
Bach.
honorable mention to like Natsuhiko as well, because there's always that one stray guy.
Real.
Thank you, Natsuhiko, which is really funny considering chapter 2, but still.
T.
Teehee.
Teehee.
Moving on to speaking once again of Yutong.
I know this one.
I've actually got a question for Trina and Rose. Why
Oh,
did
dear.
Yutong do that? Is she heterophobic?
Okay, I looked at this question and listen, incoming chapter 2 spoilers. If you want to go into this series totally blind, mute for like a good minute or two. This is your formal warning, because this question to me was so funny, because the fact that they said heterophobic and not homophobic, because like she kills the openly gay man, right?
Yeah.
And she herself has a partner who is a woman. So I'm like, where are we? That was like, but with I went so back and forth because I'm like, is it heterophobic because she herself is canonically queer, or is it homophobic because she also killed someone who is queer? Like, what is happening?
Maybe it's both.
It could be both.
Both is good.
Utah is just phobic of people. She just hates everyone.
She hates us equally.
Listen,
She
it's called
hates
these hands are
all
rated
human.
E.
She hates human beings equally.
Yeah.
Look, it's called these hands are rated E for everyone, motherfuckers.
Yes.
Run here,
Real.
get away.
No.
Anyway, moving on to another specific person question. I am so sorry for this Intense.
Oh no.
For Intense, how does it feel being the worst rated character?
Yeah, he lost the poll.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I am still working on the art. I got a little busy with con stuff, but I did put out an SF character poll for everyone to rank, everybody 1 to 10. Hideaki did rank dead last. Like, actually dead last. And that's where this came from.
How
They hate him.
How?
Look,
They hate him. They hate him. How do you feel? You know what? How does Hideaki feel?
Yeah.
Yeah,
about
how does
this
Hideaki feel?
Go
Let's
on,
get a live
Hideaki,
interview.
hold
How do
on,
you
give me a
feel that
sec.
Live interview with
Oh.
Hideaki Matsui.
Yeah, go find him, Intense. Go find him.
Hideaki Emmanuel Matsui, get your bitch
His
here,
middle name's
bro.
Emmanuel?
I guess, Trina.
Where was this
Look,
rated?
canon is being forged, you guys.
I
Let's
have
go.
a
Alright.
great way to
Now you
start
gotta
the
reference that at some point.
Yeah.
What do you need me for? Bro, people think
So
you are the worst
apparently you're the
rated
worst rated character, Hideaki.
Bitch, I ranked higher than you. How the fuck do you feel?
No. You can't do this to me. You know how much I sacrificed? Buddy, you didn't sacrifice anything. You sacrificed a wet fart. Damn.
Okay.
Great. Thank you, Hideaki Emmanuel Matsui.
Thank you,
so glad that
Hideaki.
He came
Lock him back in
without
the
1
cage.
minute.
Yeah, get back in the cage, Hideaki. Go on.
All right, get back in the closet,
away.
Hideaki.
You'll be
I
needed
hate
later.
Maybe.
Hint towards
Wink, wink,
vague,
nudge,
vague
nudge.
posting.
Go on,
Hint,
go on,
hint, wink,
go on,
wink,
you
nudge,
Chad.
nudge, vague posting. Next
Please don't
question. To everyone, are you hashtag Team Mari or hashtag Team Nagamori?
Oh my
Can I
god.
get lost?
Can I abstain?
Considering we have both of them here,
What
we
the
have
heck?
both of them here.
Team neither?
You can be Team Hideaki, sure, whatever, Intense.
And this is how the team dissolves during
Yeah.
this fight.
This is the end of
There's only
SF.
one right answer. There's only one
Damn.
right answer.
Here we go.
Okay.
And, I single-handedly killed SF.
Yeah, I think, listen, I used to hate Mari, and this is gonna be like the biggest moment of character development in my life, personally, but I think I would have to pick Team Mari for this one.
Yes!
I think...
How dare you? How dare you?
Oh, we're all gonna pick Mario.
Let's all pick Mari, and then Turd can just be on his own, and then we beat him up.
And not tell Turd.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I would like to give my
Why
answer
Mari?
last if possible.
I'm Team
That's
Nagamori!
Oh man.
I'm Team Nagamori! Bro, sit down.
Yo, that's my homie right there.
Hideaki specifically is Team Nagamori.
Intense
Why
is
you
not.
get second place in the Chud War. We all know who'd get first.
Yeah.
Who would like to go next? Heart says volunteered to go last, so
Yeah.
I think as a principal, I think that Hearts and Turk should go last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
out of principle, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I can go next, I guess. I mean, for me, yeah, probably Team Mari. Sorry,
Oh
Turk.
my god.
Yeah.
I did not expect
You
this.
got-
Like, when
You
I
guys
quickly weigh the pros and cons of each team. Yeah.
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 Go.
Listen,
Go.
You'll live. You'll live.
All right, Rose, are you gonna keep
Yeah, I'll go.
jumping Nagamori, or?
Here's the thing. I do like them both. That's the thing. I do like both the Seance Abrus.
No, that's real. That's
yeah,
real.
so it's a hard choice. It actively is a hard choice. God, decisions are hard. God damn it.
Flip a coin. Flip a coin.
Flip a coin and say Mari.
You know what? I'm getting my dice. Yeah, I'm getting my D&D dice.
Oh my god!
All right. In the meantime, so we don't waste time.
In the meantime, Turd. In the meantime, Turd.
I mean, what else? I'm kind of have to rep my own team unless
my
I'm
God.
being unless
You're
I'm
not-
being
I-
nice and say
You know
Mari,
what?
and then
I'll
Mari
say
says
this.
Mari.
I'll say
Alright.
this. You're not alone. Mari actually sometimes is very frustrating for me.
No,
Admittedly.
they both are.
Let's go.
They both.
I believe I am team. I will fucking self-report Team Nagamori.
Evens, Mari, it's Nagamori. Evens, Mari.
Yes. All right.
Yeah.
Hearts. What is Hearts? Why have you gone last? What is your
Yeah,
answer?
Hearts. Why have you gone last? Oh dear God.
So my answer is, in keeping line with how I have felt and reacted to my character this whole time, I am Team Nagamori.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Your
That
biggest
actually-
up is yourself.
I will admit, I am in the same boat as Trina, where Mari has slowly been growing on me. But yeah, no, Team Nagamori.
Yeah,
but not enough to
Real.
switch. To be fair, I had to roll a dice for this.
Yeah. Next question, kind of keeping things moving along. This is a question to Trina specifically, I believe.
Oh no.
What goes into the progress of writing the protag and the other characters' mental states and character arcs, development, and eventual fates?
Okay. So, and I'm sure I'm not the only developer that would say this if asked this question. A lot of the SF cast is not necessarily based on who I am today as a person, but a lot of the SF cast is based on the many versions of myself that I used to be. I took a lot of advanced science courses growing up through high school, which has been really useful for Clara. Now I am more so in like the business field. Again, Rin. Abelona specifically is, I used to work customer service. Again, it's a lot of I used to do this, I used to do that, I used to do this that I pull on, because my philosophy for making the SF cast is the actual events that happen in their lives and in their backstories. I, for the most part, obviously there are some exceptions to every rule, can be as outlandish as possible. Hi, Yosuke Aikawa. But
about to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, the less said about that, the better.
Yeah, but I always want to make sure that their reactions to their backstories and to their traumas is grounded in reality. Because I think that it's not necessarily the actions of somebody's backstory that people connect to. Because I know a lot of people do connect to a lot of people in the SF cast, despite their backstories being a little outlandish at times. I think it is the fact, like, it's the way they react to their traumas and their backstories, and that's kind of how I go about writing everything, and I've gotten better at it through the series. Chapter 3, again, there's a reason we're all hyping up Chapter 3.
It's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of how I go about it. In terms of actually writing, all of the trials have been mapped out, like, years in advance. But as for the daily lives, I kind of work myself backwards. Like, I know where the story needs to end up for the deadly life to serve the rest of the story the way that it does. And then I know where I've ended off from the last deadly life. And then I just, okay, how do I get from point A to point B in an interesting way? And what can I add to the story that's not necessarily plot relevant to the overall thing? It's just an interesting thing to reflect on. And I think some of the best scenes in SF are the scenes that are, like, not necessarily plot important. There is a scene in Chapter 3 Daily Life that comes to mind. Again, I'm sorry, I'm Yosuke yapping. But the scene with Clara in Chapter 3. I don't think I need to elaborate anymore on that. I know that's, like, some people's favorite scene in the series.
Yeah, real.
But yeah, I think pulling on your own personal experiences, and trying to ground their reactions in reality is how SF operates, and I think it's been going well so far, so that's kind of my process.
Awesome. We've got a We've got another. I'm trying to knock out like all the you specifically like questions, Trina here. What was it that inspired you to make Salvation Spheres, and how easy or difficult was it to bring something together that you were proud of?
Okay, well, I wish Adam was here because I mentioned him a little earlier. He is the original creator of SF, and SF was originally his idea that he brought me on as a co-creator for, like, day one. And we built the original cast together. He, unfortunately, has gotten busy in his real life, so I've taken over the project solo. So that's honestly more a question for him, and I could even ask him about it and answer later. But for me specifically, with how I've gone about creating and how SF came to be, a lot of it stemmed from Adam's original framework, because he only had like 4 or 5 members of the cast fleshed out, which I think it was Mari, Ito, Hideo, Chiyo, and Sayanaru was the original, the first people made for SF, the original cast.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of shocking.
Yeah, Nagamori existed in Mari's backstory, but he wasn't a prevalent character at the time. And that was actually the first character contribution that I made, because I was like, you have this character, what if we brought him into the game as well? And then we decided later to make him the protagonist, etc., etc. Honestly, like, reaching out to some of my close friends, the VA for Chiyo, Ike, we had Yosuke's character written, but we literally just went to Ike's DMs and went, hey, here's a personality, what talent would you give him? And he was like, I don't know, sailor, and that's how that happened.
real, you know what? That is completely that is completely real.
That is beautiful.
Is that good to move on to the next question?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Awesome.
Even I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is interesting. And that kind of naturally goes on to whether you choose to answer this with spoilers or not.
Oh boy.
How do you manage to incorporate your character's talents into the murder cases?
Okay. I don't. No. Okay.
Fair enough. Next question.
No. I do a little bit. I mean, those of you who've watched or played Chapter 1, you kind of know. It's less so the talents themselves that I incorporate, and more so, like, the side effects of what other abilities or talent would give to them, such as there's certain characters in the cast that are better at tying rope and tying knots than other people, and that becomes important at some point in the story. There's the discussion of certain talents leading to higher physical strength is often something the cast draws on in terms of narrowing down suspects given the situation, the circumstances of the murder. So it's less so like, what can I pull on here? Yutong's a mountain climber and the killer had to climb somewhere to kill the victim. It's obviously her. Like, I don't like doing it so overtly. It is just I think taking the more nuanced approach of, like, what other things would they naturally be good at that the player wouldn't initially think about to make it a more compelling murder.
Emotional manipulation, gaslighting.
Yeah.
And yeah, no, I definitely think that approach is very it's one of the things I love about SF. Got a more silly question here for everyone. What's the cast's favorite and least favorite food and drinks? Let's try to make this relatively quick, and then we've got 1 or 2 more questions after that.
Yeah,
I'm assuming this is in character.
Yeah, I just say your own characters.
I'd say your own characters. Yeah.
You got it.
So how funny?
Be funny. Be funny.
Be funny. Make it be funny.
McDonald's
but make it quick.
cranberry Sprite.
Exquisite.
Okay.
Adding that to
Thanks,
the canon.
Yutong.
That was.
We're writing canon today.
We're writing canon. I am joking, but that is so funny.
I'll just default funny answer. Shinzuko's least favorite beverage is water.
Okay.
That's so good.
All right.
Crazy.
Okay. All right.
That's right. That feels correct.
Fair enough.
Nagamori's. You know what? I'm gonna be funny. I'm gonna say Kool-Aid, but like, just basic Kool-Aid. That's it.
Just
Kool-Aid.
Okay.
Just basic flavor.
I'm taking notes,
like the
guys.
most basic flavor you can think of. Just that Kool-Aid. Don't ask why. That's the first thing that popped into my mind.
All right.
It's also red like him.
Last three.
Yeah.
Well, I'd say Mari's favorite drink would probably be store brand Red Bull.
Yeah. Yeah. That's actually probably
Yeah.
the closest to a canon answer that I could even give. That's You'll learn.
If I wanted.
Yeah. Just thinking in general, I guess. If we're
Wine.
talking about, yeah,
Wine.
yeah,
Yeah.
Yes.
She needs it with this
Yeah.
cast. Intense, you could be really funny right now.
we already know what he's going to
Intense.
say.
Come here. Come here.
Listen, I might.
Look,
It's still
Yeah,
funny.
get
My
him,
least-
the cake.
Get bro back. Get bro back.
my least favorite drink is A&W ice cream sundae. Who thought of that flavor? That is ass.
The one thing we actually agree on, Jesus fucking Christ.
Awesome.
Awesome. Hey Hideaki, don't go just yet, because why does someone is asking, why does Hideaki appear in the dark corner of my room at midnight? Does he know he's not invited?
Him too?
Why? This is my question. My question
Two?
is before, why is Hideaki Matsui sleep paralysis demon?
I
don't
link
know
up.
the politician.
Look. Sometimes I link up with Santa, and he's like, "Yo, you know how you go into people's houses and shit? Yeah, do that." So I go into their house sometimes, and I know sometimes I get the wrong house. Sorry.
Listen, it
Yeah,
happens to me all
alright.
the time.
No,
don't
you
worry
don't
about it.
do that. You know what?
All right.
Amazing.
Jesus.
Last a bit more like serious question before one final question that I have been very specifically requested to ask by Trina.
Oh my god, I know what it is.
Trina, what?
Here?
But that one will be quick. So I guess the next question would be, because we're actually almost through all of them. How do you come up with the death order, Trina?
Okay, so Death Order has been finalized for, again, years. There's been one exception, and I will tell people that exception when we get to it in the story. We have not yet. I will just say that right now. We have not. The original Death Order is still intact. We kind of, dare I say, just to hype up Chapter 3 more, Chapter 3 was the first thing we decided was going to be a thing, and then it was kind of expanding forward and backward from there. And then it was, how do we get to Chapter 3 with the original Death Order? And then after Chapter 3, what do we do to get to Chapter 6?
Right.
Yeah. Specifically, the Chapter 1 killer, what is an I won't say their name, but you know. The Chapter 1, all of SF Chapter 1 is a big homage to Trigger Happy Havoc Chapter 1. And when you play it and knowing that, it becomes, increasingly obvious. So the killer of Chapter 1 is meant to be a direct parallel to Leon, because I just love Trigger Happy Havoc 1. I know it's easy and it's baby, but it's a good, it's a really good opening chapter.
Yes, it's a nice opening chapter.
So
we love 11037. And last question, last question, Trina. Do you plan to finish it all the way?
Yeah, when I saw this question, I did give myself a giggle, because everybody is gonna say yes, but I actually have a more in-depth answer for this, because at the speed that SF is working at, I envision the series finishing in 2027, or at the latest early 2028. Because Deadly Life for Chapter 3 is more done than you think it is. And it takes me not very long at all to make a daily life. So the entire schedule of SF's future kind of hinges on how fast I code trials. Which, in making Chapter 3 Deadly Life, people in the convention server know this, because I freaked out about it several times. I found at least 5 different ways to optimize the SF code so everything runs faster and I can code faster. So, yeah, TLDR, nobody's ready.
Awesome. Be ready.
Not even
nobody's ready.
TLDR,
Chapter 3 Deadly
get
Life coming soon. Get ready. Real quick, I'm gonna read off some donations before we say goodbye to everyone for this panel. Mochi Monica, who is the voice actress of Clara, for $1.
Yo,
$1.
I think Mochi donated earlier as well, from what I saw. This is not Mochi's first donation.
Yeah, I don't think it's the first. C for $10. And
I also see V has the song ready in the chat, and I'm scared to hear it.
Oh god!
V has the song ready, so that will be coming real soon whenever that is released. With that, everyone, we are 1 minute till Do any of you have like a some last words for the panel here, for the SF panel here?
Don't do drugs.
What a great
Thanks
message,
for my
Shannon.
fans!
Yeah,
That's pretty impressive.
thank you everybody in chat for being here. I hope you're excited for the future of SF, as excited as the staff are. And we cannot wait to see you in our future installations. And keep donating. Keep donating.
Yeah, keep donating.
Yeah.
Keep
donating.
And we will
Keep
keep
donating.
getting reaching those higher and higher goals. And one day, everyone, one day, there is a possibility
We're gonna kill Turg.
We will kill. Yeah, we're killing Turg Eyes VA.
No, we are not.
I will be
Finally.
I can give you the necessary information for that,
All right.
Cheetah, Maeve.
Just
Yay.
9
All right, should
points
we,
more.
Maeve, should we wrap this?
Alright.
Should we wrap this
Yeah,
little sooner
let's
so we can
wrap
get to the donation
Let's wrap
goals?
that. Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's wrap this so we can get to the donation goals. Thank you,
Alright.
everyone.
Bye guys.
Yep.
All right, thank you so much,
Bye,
everyone.
everyone.
Bye bye.
Remember, hope
Goodbye.
moves forward.
Okay.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Take a look.
It's me, Trina again. And Liv, because I told the entire SF staff to get out of VC, and Maeve followed, forgetting that she is a host and should probably be here. Same with Turg. So, in the meantime, while we transition to the artist panel, there were a couple donations goals that we hit. That being at 5.5k, Olivia, who is in call right now. Liv, if you want to say
Hi.
hello. Hi. Liv is going to be leaking some.
We're stupid.
Yeah, welcome, Maeve. Liv is going to be releasing a Desperate Heart Transplant Chapter 1 trailer, teaser. My god. And I'm going to.
First scene.
Yes, and later today, I am going to be posting the title card for SF Chapter 3 Deadly Life. In addition to that, the big 6K announcement for Fate's Return. And that would be... They are remaking their prologue with updated assets, redone CGs, and I have seen some backgrounds for this, because Croncy almost used it for the background of the Fate's Return panel. It is gorgeous. And you guys
I'm
really
very
need to check it
excited.
out. I'm so excited
Yeah.
for it. I'm so
It's gonna
glad
be
we get to
great.
say it here.
It's a very fun
Yeah.
announcement.
So congratulations,
watch
guys,
it.
for unlocking that. And we're going to transition to the artist panel next. All right, Maeve, Turg, you guys can leave again. Get out. Thanks.
Salute.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
This is my
Bye.
territory.
All right.
Oh.
Okay.
All right.
There we are. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the artists panel. This one is going to be hosted by yours truly, Olivia. Did you miss me? Probably not. Anyway, we are here because we are here to discuss art, artists, Fangan artists of all kinds from all kinds of projects. So, we're going to get started with some introductions, and I'm going to go from let's go from left to right. So I'm going to start off with Rosu.
Oh my god, okay.
Sorry.
Hi, I'm Rosu. I'm not. I guess I'm not really that known in the Fangans space because I tend to keep to myself. But I do draw for Fangans. I draw for Byron's Fangan. Roulette's Descent. I draw for Hidden Destiny. I draw for Withering Oppression. I also draw for my own Fangan, a very cute and funny Fangan by the name of Humanity's Elegy.
Like to see that one a little later, maybe.
Yeah, we'll see that one a little later. It's very cute. It's very pretty. I put a lot of work into it. I hope you
I
guys
have seen
like
it. It's adorable.
Wait.
Okay.
It's the cutest Fangan you'll ever see.
It is. No, I realize
Like,
now our image has changed, so going from left to right doesn't particularly work anymore. Let's just go with Byron.
Oh, okay. Hey guys, I'm Byron Hamham, or just Byron, and I'm also, like Rosu, an artist in the Fanganconpa community. I'm an artist for a few notable Fangans, specifically being Kill Cure, Heartless Deceit, and Shattered Hope. I'm also the lead artist and a director of my own Fangan, Roulette's Descent. That's been in public for a while now, but I'm just mainly a 2D generalist that does a bunch of sprites, UI concepts, CG work, splash art, and stuff like that.
Nice. Okay. And then next we'll move on to Plate.
Hi, I'm Plate. I'm an artist on the Fanganconpa community and animator. I work on a lot of stuff, but the most notable ones I would say are Antebellum Lockdown. I do the animations for the executions. And Danganronpa Next with Speed Beyond Hope. I also do the executions there. The Yusuchiku Massacre as a sprite artist. And I'm sure there's a lot more. Oh yeah, Rewritten. I did the execution for Rewritten. Yes. Oh well. I just do a lot of stuff. I also have my own two little fangans where I do a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of executions there. That's kind of your specialty, isn't it?
I am Gen Execution.
Yeah. Okay. Lastly, but not least, we have Clover.
I noticed the trend that I probably should have done my PG with my own art because I'm just the Clover PG Raku made for me a while back.
You're just a real Clover.
I am. Hi, I'm Clover, and I'm also, what do you know, a Fangan artist at the panel. Oh, I mainly do line art. That's my favorite thing to do. Everyone calls me insane for it, but that's the main thing. I also do a few bits of sprite work. A few other projects I've done, or like I'm notably worked on, is Osley Lockdown. I did some stuff for Rewritten. Mainly, I did a CG in Deck 2 and the mugshots for Rewritten. And another one I work on is Brian's Fangan, Roulette's Descent. Oh my god, 3 or 4 of us. Wow. And another one is Distorted Reality, which you'll be seeing later at the con.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Good to hear from you all. We should be switching back to the main image very soon. But we have a number of questions here. I will say to those in the live chat, the specialist panels do have less questions than the main Fangan ones, so we will be more open to taking direct ones from the chat. Obviously, we have our ones sent in, and we will go through those in priority, but for those in the chat, you are more than welcome to submit questions, since we have a little bit less. But, I mean, is there anything anyone wants to say before we start? Any opening words?
Peace.
What?
Perfect.
We're all four just very anxious people.
Yeah.
Got
Yeah,
dragged
that
into
is
this
true.
chamber.
We're Fangan artists. We live in the basement. We
Yeah.
make
This
things
is
happen
true.
behind the scenes.
Yeah.
We usually don't talk.
Okay.
We just do art.
I'm surprised you all like have voices. Anyway. Okay, then we will just get starting with these questions. Let's start with kind of the generic question I think you'd expect to hear, and we'll go through everyone. Obviously, we will go from left to right now because we have the right order. So that's Rosu, Plate, Byron, Clover. First question then. And this is very broad. What would you say is your favorite art piece or project? It doesn't have to be a specific one piece that you've worked on. Your favorite one, or something you feel very fondly about. So again, we'll start with Rosie on that.
One Piece. First off, I already mentioned before, but I guess I don't really have like a favorite art piece. It kind of varies, I guess, because I tend to be very critical of myself. But currently, I think my favorite thing I've been working on would be my current project. It's kind of everything I've been thinking about for. I guess not everything, but a lot of what I've been putting my time towards. If it wasn't like uni, which I've finally finished, and other assignments that I've been working on, but it's generally something that I've really been proud of, and yeah, I'm really excited to share it with other people, even though I'm very, very nervous about being perceived.
No, you shouldn't be nervous at all. You got some great work. As again, I've seen the trailer, and it'll be at one of the Fangans for You segments in these two streams. Yeah, you should be really proud of it because it's really cool.
Thank you.
Okay, Plate.
My favorite, it's kind of hard to say because I can honestly pinpoint on every single project I worked on something I'm proud of. For example, I am very proud of the written execution. I made the art and the animation myself, but I'm also really proud of the art I've done for Antebellum. I am also very proud of. I'm proud of everything. What can I say? Obviously, there's gonna be stuff to take into account, like on my own projects, I have my own creative vision, and I can have a lot more control and make things how I want. But that doesn't take from the fact that I kind of love every piece I make for every project.
Yeah, I mean, it's not cheating if it's true. Yeah, I mean, obviously a lot of love goes into everything any of us make, so if you're proud of it all, fair enough. And next we'll go to Byron.
It's kind of, for me, it's kind of like a similar situation where I worked like on a lot of art pieces, CGs and stuff that I'm really proud of. So it's low-key kind of hard to like pinpoint what I'm really proud of. But if I had to pick one, honestly, I'd say most likely just the like majority of like the art department in RD, because or less I should say, because while like working on art assets, I've like always seen myself grow as an artist, and I'm always like changing things and reworking things. But there was one specific CG that I put my blood, sweat, and tears into that I'm low-key really proud of. and I feel like it showcases how much I've grown as a digital artist. So obviously I can't show it or spill any details about it, but that one specific CG is something I'm really, really, really proud of that I have not made edits to in a really long time.
So you can't tell us what it is or show it because of spoilers, obviously. Is there anything you can tell us about why it's your favorite? Like, what about it?
I think the reason why it's my favorite is because of how, and this is like a painted CG, of how I rendered like the anatomy, specifically the muscles, because the character that I rendered was a muscular character in that scene. So just how like detailed I rendered the muscles, the hair, and the clothing folds and all that is just why I'm just extremely proud of it. Because I feel like it like shows that at that time I peaked when it came to detail.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, and lastly, we'll go to Clover.
See, can't really give a specific sprite one because the ones I'm mostly proud of is ironically the ones I worked on for Roulette Descent. Or like the ones I did. CG wise, I think recently it's either the mug shots for Rewritten that I'm currently tweaking or redoing, I should say, for Act 3, which has been really fun to do because the ones I looked at for that was posted for Act 1 and 2, I'm just like, God, I could do these so much better, and they look so much nicer. But like recently, I'd say the motive CG for Lockdown. I did the sketch and like the line art for it. So that's like the one I was most proud of because I was like, I was actually able to do it, and I felt pretty proud of it, and it was very, very silly and fun. So
Oh yeah.
that to give that one, it'd be that one.
Okay, got it. I will also give my 2 cents here because I am also a Fangan artist. So I feel like I can lend my responses to these questions as well. Again, I've drawn all art assets for 2 full Fangans and a full game, but if I were to pick my favorite art piece I've ever done, it would probably be, for those who have watched DH2, the final art of over 80 of the characters that appears at the end of the credits. And for those who don't know, you will see that on the DH panel. It's on our slide, but that would be my favorite. Okay. Let me have a little look at the questions we have next. A lot of these we can just kind of go down the line and get everyone's opinions on. But obviously feel free to jump in if anyone's just got anything to say. So this one we can do this more of a discussion, I think. Do we prefer trying to replicate the Danganronpa art style or making Fangans or art, for Fangans in our own style? And I'll send that to the floor rather than going down the line.
I can give my 2 cents on the fact that. Oh god. Sorry. No, it's okay.
One thing I think people do recognize me for is being able to replicate the original Danganronpa sprite style pretty well. I think that's pretty sure why I was like kidnapped into working on Roulette's Descent.
Wow. Wow, the weather's so beautiful today, guys. That's crazy.
Kidnapped.
God.
Wow,
The weather
that's
looks so
wild.
good from the basement.
We're like, oh my God, Roulette's Descent, and it's just like we can't get more about it. They're like, yeah, this Fangan. They're like, and that's all we got.
But if I'm just like doing, if it's something I'm working on for my project, then I would probably do it in the Danganronpa style. But anything else, I just do it in my usual style. And I don't really think I have a preference. They're both cool. I like to replicate art styles. It's just a funny thing I can do. And that's about it.
Fair enough.
See, for me, this is kind of like a cheat question because over time, when I tried to replicate the Danganronpa style when I was like 13, it slowly morphed into my own style. So now I have this weird like mix of like renders and things that belong to Danganronpa, but then you have my own style on top of it. It's like I cannot answer this because I'm both.
No, I was gonna say the exact same thing. As like when I started to draw more DR style, I realized that I started getting into my own style, mainly with like the shading and how I did certain eyes that I don't like using like the basic gray. So like the sprites I've done so far for like various projects have been very vibrant and colorful. So I'd say you can try to get close to style, but maybe add like one or two things that make it more unique. I think that's what I like. So I'd be in the same spot as Plate.
For me, I feel like it low-key kind of depends. Me personally, I always preferred like seeing Fangans in original and unique art styles, only because I feel like when it's just, like in its own art style, it really feels like separated from everything else. And also it just shows kind of like who the team is behind it and how much like thought and emotion they put into each and every stroke that makes it original. But then at the same time, I low-key do love me a good Fangan that does have like the DR art style, specifically Kill Cure. Love Kill Cure and how low-key accurate it is to the DR art style. Love Kill Cure! But honestly, it just kind of depends on the Fangan itself for me.
Yeah, no, I think I would agree with you. There are a lot of really good Fangans that use the Danganronpa style. There are a lot of really good Fangans that don't, and you know, it's to each their own. Whatever people enjoy, whatever people find most interesting. I do see there is a question for me in the chat, but I will say wait until tomorrow for the D8 panel because that is one that was asked on our document. So I will answer that then. But okay, fair. Okay. Let's move on to the next one. And the next one is the exact same question. I didn't realize we've got the same question worded differently twice. So instead, what is, in your guys' opinion, the hardest part of anatomy to draw?
Oh god.
Hands.
Hands.
There's been many moments where I'm like, there's certain hand positions that are really easy to nail, but like then it gets to a point where like you become very self-judging about how a hand looks in a certain way. So then you look up 50 billion references, and then I feel like you spend 20 minutes looking up references before you find the perfect one instead of actually sketching. But that's just me in general doing art. It's just like, oh, I drew this. Now time to spend the next 30-ish minutes looking for a reference for what I want.
Real. I
You
also
ever-
agree.
You
Yeah.
just break your wrists. You just break your wrists trying to look at your own hand.
Oh no, just like completely like just remove your wrist from your body itself and then use that as a reference.
Yeah.
Hey,
But
if it
that's easier
works.
said than done.
But no, low-key hands are like the biggest pain for me. If humans didn't have hands, I would be 10 times happier when making sprites and stuff. But for me, besides hands, it is shoes and feet and stuff.
Shoes.
That's what I
Obliterate
was-
shoes.
yeah.
I hate shoes. I hate shoes
Agree,
so
Shoes,
much.
feet.
Like trying to draw shoes, I'm like, I hate this. I hate this. I spend 20 minutes looking at shoes. I'm like, this looks nice, and then 5 minutes later, I'm like, this looks awful. Even though most of
Genuinely.
the time you don't even see the shoes, but it's just like you're so self-conscious about it. I'm like, I hate these shoes.
So I know it's like such a big pain for me.
No, seriously.
add
Like I'd draw a million hands before you'd make me draw the million or 10 feet.
Feet as well. Like, why are they shaped like that? Like, who shaped them like that? Why would they do this to us?
Why
Yeah,
can't we
even-
just fly?
Yeah, that was me during the with our whole artist. We each do ourselves, and I got. Usually, I recommend if you're struggling with like anatomy, look up 3D models or poses, and just kind of like based off of it. That helps a lot, especially with like shading where everything goes. But even still, it's like when I have to draw a foot, I spent like 20 minutes drawing the one shoe you see. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna spend 30 minutes. I'm just gonna call it quits. I'm like, this looks okay. V, I see the pun in chat. I see that. Big offs for that. Big respects. But I am a little frustrated because I hate drawn hands.
Thank you, V
That's why we have
Master.
3D models. Add something.
That kind of
Besides,
leads
like,
into the next
hands
question,
have
actually. Talking about the 3D models, because the next question is kind of what's the process for you guys to do anatomy? Like, where do you start and where do you develop? Because I feel like everyone does it slightly differently.
Yeah. I mean, I can quickly answer it from mine. I'm not sure how many people use Clip Studio Paint. I think, Brian, you use Clip Studio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so with Clip Studio, they have like one of the options is like free 3D models. So usually I use that as like a base guideline of like I set the pose, I want how it to look, and then I kind of like draw a bit on top of it. But obviously I make modifications to match more my style, but using that is just like a guide and you place all like the basic circles so you just know where the anatomy is. Sometimes if you draw like characters with like different body types, then I would add like just keep the body, like I wouldn't make any adjustments, but then look up physical reference of different body types and shapes and then have that open at the side while I go and like make modifications to like the base sketch to match it. So that's how I usually do it.
To
Okay.
bounce off of Clover here, I'm low-key the same way. I also use 3D models when it comes to like fangan development and stuff, only because it low-key makes the process 10 times faster.
No, it makes it 10 times faster because
It
then
really
you would
does.
spend like 20 minutes. You're like, this hand looks off, or this arm
Exactly.
looks too short, and then you flip the canvas and then you cry because you're like, this looks off.
Right. And plus, it makes it a whole lot easier for like bigger like cast shots as well. So it
Yeah.
just makes things a whole lot simpler. And obviously, like Clover, I do make modifications to match the anatomy of whoever I'm drawing or my art style. It just makes life so much easier and so much more brighter, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
To
Is there
also
anyone?
bounce off of Byron
Yeah, go for
and
it.
Clover, I use Paint Tool Side when I do my drawings. So I don't have like an integrated 3D model, but I do have an app on my phone that's called Easy Pose, and it's a 3D model app. So I can use it however I want. And usually I have to again modify it a million times because why is the wrist 2 pixels tall? Well, it really depends. 3D models are a good reference, but you have to stylize them so they don't look like copy pastes.
Yeah. Don't be
At least in
ashamed
my
to
opinion.
use references. Don't be ashamed to use references or like human
Real.
Yeah, don't be ashamed. And if you just need practice on like how a hand goes, sometimes like when I'm learning the basics, I would like find a human hand, I like trace over it, place it, and then try practicing it next to it. But like
Take a photo of your own hand. I am
That
begging
too,
you, take
yeah.
a photo of your own hand and place it on the drawing. I swear it's gonna help you a lot. Especially if you like do render too, you can use the lighting as reference. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, people don't think they can do that because they feel like it's cheating, but it's not. Like, it's
No,
almost every
it is
artist will
literally a
do something
tool to
like that.
help.
Exactly.
It's a tool to help.
Like, I don't use 3D models, but alternatively, I take photos of my entire body doing the poses that I need, and I draw over that. So it's like, you just use myself as a 3D model. I don't know how many other people do that. I've never seen
No,
anyone
I
do
did
that.
that before. I did that before
Yeah.
too.
No, but yeah,
It's not cheating if it's helping you. Unless you
exactly.
like grab another artist piece and trace it completely and pass it on a
Yeah,
hero.
that's
Yeah.
cheating.
That's cheating.
As long as you're not tracing
If
art
you
or
like,
using AI, you're good.
yeah, exactly.
We gotta kill
As
AI
long
artists, man. We gotta kill them.
real. This is very real.
Sorry, it took a while to answer this, but my mum was in the other room. For me, it depends what I'm doing. I guess if it's my own style, sometimes I use 3D models, but if it's like I'm doing a Danganronpa type sprite, then I summon the other like official sprites. I demand they like give me their limbs, and then I use them as reference. I use a lot of references. Like I tend to be like very picky with the details, and that's kind of how I picked up on like a lot of details that like the Danganronpa style had that I feel like some people don't really pick up on. And that's kind of how people think my interpretation of the Danganronpa style sprites are pretty good.
Yeah, definitely.
And you also you also go to your friends and you basically demand that they give you criticism, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
This is true.
Feedback is your friend.
You got to go to someone that doesn't give a shit though, because otherwise they'll just not tell you the things because they're trying to be nice.
Exactly.
Why I have
Yeah.
Trina. Okay. So next one's a little bit of a lengthier one, which is fine, but I'll break it up. What is the most helpful for you when getting direction for an art piece or a sprite or anything from a director?
It's a good one, low key.
The
Usually-
writer says they're developing their own fangan and they want to help the artists create the piece and understand what they're looking for while still letting them put their own creativity and style into it. So yeah, like what do you guys want from a director, really?
Honestly, I can answer that since Brian kind of is my director.
That's
but
true.
Usually, I like it when they're like, okay, this is the assignment, and they have like either a sketch in mind or they have like a Google Doc with like references for like how they want everything to look. And then usually at the halfway point, if you're an artist in this position, I usually like start with like the sketch and then like sketch a few things out and then be in like constant communication with them definitely helps in a way where you're just like, okay, I practiced this. Or like, okay, this or if you're doing like a character design, they're like, okay, the skirt's a little too short. Can you make it a little longer? Like just being in constant communication with the artist definitely helps a lot to make sure it satisfies both ends.
Very true.
Yeah, I feel like it depends on the art piece too. Like a description may fit very well for one, but for others you want like more specific stuff. Use the paint sketches. Sketch a stickman. Maybe put a little shading on what you want the lighting to be, and you can send that over, and the artist can work their magic. It helps a lot to see what you have in mind.
Very true. Oh, you could go, Rosu.
Yeah, I was just agreeing, but what I was gonna say is this is more specific to myself, but this might apply to other people as well. But it's very good to have to be in VC with your team members as if it's possible, because it's the best way that you can like communicate with what you want, and you can even get to see your work being drawn live, as well as you can like point out anything that you'd want changed like right then and there.
For me,
Yeah.
oh, for me, I'll like go on the more CG side of things. If I'm tasked like with a CG, what usually helps me is if I'm given like a section of the script of where the CG is supposed to take place, so I could understand the mood and how the characters are supposed to look and interact with one another, rather than just like a blocky description of how I'm supposed to draw that one CG without any other context outside of it. I will say what also helps me, and I will speak on this will be because of my friend Corey does this in her fangan that I'm in. she gives me like a very rough sketch with like flat colors and just like a general idea of what's going on. And basically, once I'm given that, I could just take it away and just work my Byron magic and hopefully get it to a place where she could take it from there.
Yeah, I, as someone who also works on other fangans that aren't just my own, yeah, I am given a brief description, but I also am also in constant talks with the director just to get exactly what they want, match my vision. But you know, you also get creative liberty, and you can obviously make changes according to the director yourself, and both come together mutually on something that works. So yeah, I would say if you're the director asking the question, just make sure you're communicating and getting updates, etc., what everyone else has said. Work your
Also,
Byron magic.
another quick thing is don't overwhelm your artists. Don't be like, all right,
Yes.
here's 50 assignments. Get them done within like 3 months. Give them like
because they will explode.
don't overwhelm.
and
They will
die.
explode and not want to work on the project.
That's how
Yeah.
motivation dies so quickly, guys. Please avoid that at all times.
We will literally combust and like burst into flames.
Art takes time.
Yes.
Please take care of your artists. We're like a hamster. We die randomly.
Don't
Too
put us in the
overwhelmed.
microwave.
Exactly. If too overwhelmed, we will flop on our backs and perish.
Also, if you're an artist, and especially if you're like the artist for like your own like project, do not overwork yourself. That is like one of the worst ways that your project could like die.
I noticed some
Make
people
sure
are like,
yeah.
also this does not come instantly. Don't be like discouraged if you feel like, oh, I just my project for a few months, I haven't got anything done. I've had my Fangan for roughly, what is it, almost 4 years now, and I'm finally now working on character stuff. So don't like get discouraged and be like, oh, I have nothing to show. It's okay. We would rather you take your time to make sure that everything feels satisfactory than to just try to rush everything just to make it big. We appreciate people who spend time and work and dedication to their project rather than rushing.
Yes, exactly. Work at your own pace, work at your own schedule. Remember, this is a volunteer-based project. There's no need to constantly set deadlines for yourself, where you're constantly under pressure to get stuff done.
Yeah.
Also, if you have anything
If you're
like
working in a fashion.
Oh, sorry. I think it's the delay for me. I'm so sorry.
Okay, just keep on having. Don't worry. I was just gonna say it's a passion project. If you lose the passion, then not good.
What is it?
And if you have anything like ADHD or like executive dysfunction, then be like extra kind to yourself because like you're like even more risk of like burning yourself out, like literally combusting into flames. So take good care of yourself, but also do like try and keep things together.
Yeah.
Exactly. No, yeah. Oh, if you work fast and you can get something out in months, great. But if you can't, great. It doesn't matter as long as you're
Not a
enjoying yourself.
race.
You're not stressing
Yeah,
yourself
we're not
out.
worker
Yeah.
bees.
Everyone works at their own pace.
Yeah, take it
and
at your
that's
pace.
okay. Exactly. So yeah, that is the extent of the questions that I have written down on the doc, but I have seen Trina has said a question. It's a little similar to one of the first ones we asked, but Trina says, do you guys have an art style outside of the DR adjacent art styles? And if so, do you wish you'd drawn that style more? So again, we kind of established who you prefers using which. But how do I word this to make it a different question? Do you wish that you used your own style more as opposed to, which one you like better, I guess?
Yeah, I feel like I kind of need
depends.
to answer it. Depends,
Yeah.
because like my style is kind of your style and my own style has just kind of become one for my case.
Mhm.
So the only thing I can
He
say is chibi
merged.
art style from when I do emotes. Speaking of, I've been getting back to drawing emotes again. That's been fun.
For me, I do have an art style outside of like my Fangan stuff. I don't draw using it as much as I would like to, only because low key the DR art style has poisoned my mind, and every time I try to draw something, it's always comes out DRified. But
No, I get that.
low key, I probably wouldn't change the Roulette Descent art style to my original because I'm just really happy with where it is right now. Like, there would be no need to like, if I had the chance to switch up the art style to something more original.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I kind of already answered with the first one, but I figured I'd address Trina anyway, so they didn't think that we were ignoring them. But yeah. If
We
it was
love you,
Tug, I
Trina.
would have just blanked it, but
True!
Can we get closer to killing him already?
yeah, come on, guys. We need 94k more. Speaking of donations, thank you to Show for the $10.
Yes, guys, we gotta reach the top donation so we can fund Turk's execution, guys.
Finally.
We are one
Yeah,
step
I have
closer.
to
It's for
animate
the
that.
children.
It's
For
for the
the
children.
children.
Remember, we are only 96k away from Turk animated for the children.
Exactly.
Sacrifice
Come on.
one child to save more children. Isn't that just a great deal?
How much good will Killing Turk do? A lot. Come on.
He's everywhere,
Okay.
guys.
The world will become a better place, guys.
He's probably watching. I feel bad. Anyway. No, I don't. Anyway, we do have another question now in the chat. So let's answer the question instead of bullying Turk further. We can do that later.
Yeah. There's
Do
always
you
time to
have
bully
any
Turd.
exactly? Do you have any recommendations for how many artists a Fangan project should have? So like, I know Byron obviously is a dev of a Fangan, but also the rest of us work on Fangans. How many do you think they need, roughly? Or what's the workload?
Depends.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Depends on
low-key
like how big the
depends on your
cast
scope.
is my big.
It depends how big the orchestra is. Like what kind of
True.
what kind of project you go. If it's like a small one, then you could probably get away with being the artist if you are one, or like just grab one person and be like, "Hey, draw for me, please," or I'll cry.
Yeah.
But if it's like a big project, then you could probably like get away with like having a few artists. But don't remember just to not have like too many cooks in the kitchen. Otherwise, it might get a bit messy, and it's going to be difficult to like keep track of things.
Very true.
Yeah. To also help, especially with sprites, it depends because sprites are really messy thing. Because in general, if you look at the Danganronpa sprites, you get the impression that there's like 100 per game, 500 individual drawings. If you have one person doing let's say 50 sprites for 16 characters, they're going to want to explode. So maybe you can separate the workload of maybe have a line artist and then someone who shades or stuff like that. It depends on how many characters you have and how many sprites you're planning, and if you ever need that many sprites. It all depends on your project individually.
Yeah.
Me sitting here planning to do all the sprites myself, twiddling my thumbs.
Girl.
Don't worry,
That's hard.
same.
No, yeah. I hate spreads. I cut so many corners.
And honestly, that's fair. Sometimes when it comes to these things, it's genuinely completely okay to cut corners to make the workload easier on yourself.
Yeah.
But I'd say, yeah, for the number of artists, like both Rosu and Plate said, and Clover as well. It just honestly depends on the scope of your fangan, of how like ambitious you want to be with it. But like Rosie said, do not have too many artists to where a good chunk of them won't have anything to do. Make sure every team member on your team has, I don't want to say purpose, but like you have like in mind of what they should be doing, so then you could better organize it and create a
balance it out.
pipeline. Yeah, balance it
Yeah.
out and create a pipeline in different departments, like with sprites. Have someone be the sketcher, have someone be the line artist, color and render. Same thing could be said for CGs as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you have like one artist doing all the CGs, it's going to take a while, but you'll have a consistent style. If you like separate it, yes, you will have consistency and you will have the workload faster. But like you have like 50 artists working on 50 different CGs, not only with the art type vary, which depends on what you want in your project. I know sometimes that's what the director wants, I rebel. But in general, it depends. We are the big costing king. It depends.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
It's
don't be
kind of
afraid
down to
later
you.
down the line if you do need help to hire more artists. It's not like once you at the beginning get everyone, you're done, you can't get more. You're always open to hire new people in the future if you feel like you need it. So I'd say start small for now, and then if you feel like you need more, then hire more along the way.
Definitely. I would also say don't be worried about differing art styles. Unless you're specifically hiring people to replicate like the DR art style or something, there are so many fangans that have different art from different artists. Salvation Spheres, I know Antebellum as well. And like, if anything, that just makes you more unique. So obviously, you know, if you're hiring loads and loads and loads of artists, it could become a little hard to manage with deadlines and keeping, you know, trying to keep track of everything. But there's also nothing wrong with hiring a lot of people because you'll get a lot of interesting art and unique styles that will only make your project look more interesting. Or if it's all the same style, that's cool too. Obviously, you know, things like Eden's Garden, Kill Cure, DH. They were all the same art throughout, apart from obviously improvements as it went on, but both are good. Both is good. And we have a couple more questions in the chat now. This one's from Empty. When applying as an artist for a Fangan, what are you looking for in the project? What makes a project appealing to you to apply to be an artist? If you're not just asked.
Proof of concept for one.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, definitely if I
Like
can
if I know
help
you're
and
working on
replicate.
it, if I know you're working on it, if I know you're writing on it, if I know you're doing a bunch of stuff of it, if I see passion, if I see you really love this project, it wants me to work. It makes me want to work on it too. You know, like hell yeah, let's get this done.
I mean, if I was just generally like the concept as well, it's very cool as well.
That's true.
Yeah.
For me, I'd say like they both said, proof of concept. Like if I could tell that the project like doesn't show any signs of like going in a state of limbo or has a chance of falling apart in the future where everything is organized, then I would be much more interested in applying as an artist. And like Rosie said, if the concept and story itself are interesting, which makes me interested in it.
Yeah, like I would say it doesn't matter how long it takes for a Fangan's development. You know, if there is active work that we see in, then that's more for me. For me, that's more than enough. You know, if I know that you've got the passion and you know it's being worked on, no matter how fast it is, fine, like great. If you don't have that, it's a little difficult for artists to kind of be, I don't want to say motivated, but that's kind of, for lack of a better term, motivated, because at the end of the day, if they'll never see their art, it's a little demotivating. But that's such a small amount of Fangans or projects in general, like such a minuscule amount. As everyone else has said, proof of concept and updates. Yeah, is pretty much it. Maybe at 10K we can destroy Byron once and for all, someone says.
Okay. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. This is about Turg, not me. It's about Turg.
Well, Turg's at 100K. You're clearly not worth as much.
Guys, I'm honestly worth like 1 million. Let's be real right now.
It's okay. They meant to say 1M, not 1K. That's what they meant to say. Yeah, Mew says they're called passion projects for a reason. This is true. And Ripple
And
supports
also,
the destruction of Byron.
One more thing. Don't feel discouraged if you feel like people won't be interested in your concept. There always will be someone out there who will be interested. You just have to believe. You have to believe. Like what Parappa the Rapper says. You have to believe.
You gotta believe.
You gotta believe. No, but really, if you believe that at least the project you're doing means something to you, people will come to your side as well. Passion is contagious, at least in my experience.
Exactly.
Hope build.
Hope keeps on going.
Don't say hope. Turg will
Don't say hope.
manifest
You're
some
really gonna
way.
summon it. You're gonna summon
Just
him.
checking behind my shoulders, like, where is he?
He's right behind me, isn't he?
Isn't he?
Awkward.
Well. Yeah, no, Turg. I've seen Turg's art. It's anyway. Next question. Okay, from Hearts, they say, do y'all prefer character designs that are, I won't say more interesting is what they've put, I'll say that are, built up and intricate, or do you prefer simpler ones?
Can I speak? Can I speak?
Yes.
Speak. Okay, specifically because I'm an execution animator, it means that if I'm doing the art, I'm going to be drawing the character a lot. If you put so many details in the character, I'm going to explode. I'm going to go to your DMs and I'm going to go, I'm going to explode, okay?
Yeah, but we're making characters, not VTuber designs here.
I was gonna say, for like a sprite art way, if I'm given a character that has so many details on their design, I'm going to want to just vanish into thin air and run away from arting forever.
Yeah. I will say too, based on like something I've learned doing character design when I learned in like college when I went for like my art degree and such, is that for keep the color palette like 3 to 4 different colors max. Don't make it like, oh, by the way, my character has like 20 different types of colors.
Yeah.
Like that's not fun to draw. Like one of the OCs I made for my personal fangan, I stuck with 3, which was like yellows, greens, mainly yellows and greens, and I have some shades of like lighter, darker colors. And it's just she just very looks nice and pleasant and eye appealing. I would say another cast that does a great example of this would probably be Rewritten. Shout out to Izu, is that every character has at least one, like a few colors, but the designs like all stand out. So you're like, oh, I know this character is Yui. I know this character is unfortunately Izumi, etc. like that. So just don't. I know sometimes complicated characters look more appealing, but sometimes it's just easier to start
Less is
simplistic.
more.
Yeah, less is more.
Yes.
I think
People
it's
say
like it's a good
silhouettes.
balance.
Silhouettes too. It definitely helps a silhouette.
But there's also a way
Yeah,
to
if
make
you have-
silhouettes interesting with simple designs.
Yes.
That is true.
Yeah, I have like an example from the original games. Like, let's take Nagito. Nagito's design. We all know it, but it's not that detailed. Like, it has the shared details, it has the coat, it has the hair. And that's what you think about. You think about Nagito when you see the white hair, the coat, and the symbol on the shirt. You don't need a lot to make a recognizable character. You just need to juggle it and balance it. Less is more, less is more.
I don't want to think about Nagito.
What a way to end it on Nagito Komaya. And
No!
yeah.
Unfortunately, he's one of the most recognizable Danganronpa characters.
Unfortunately.
Remember,
guys.
Yeah.
Okay, before we
Learn-
leave, something I want to get back to with like character color palette. One tip I recommend if you're like struggling, if your color palette is too much or too close, is I would make a separate layer in your whatever art program you use and make it like a gradient grayscale layer and put it on top of the colors. And it can really show you what the colors look like in contrast to be like, oh, two colors of shimmer. Like, okay, I should like my character was blonde and her hair color looked a little bit too close to the skin color when I put the grayscale on. So I would like adjust it a bit. And that also helps your character stand out more if the colors mesh well enough, but like they don't all blend in at once. Because I noticed some people are like they make like either like extremely dark monotone or should be pastel colors, but they look so similar and it's just kind of hard on the eyes. So I just say
Yeah, it
that's
blends.
like a tip I can give.
It blends with each other.
Yeah.
Check your values.
Okay.
Also, don't make them like too much different from each other because it's also gonna hurt your eyes.
Okay. I had one more thing and then we'll wrap it up. I am guilty of making my characters super intricate, but also I'm the one drawing them, so I'm willingly putting myself through torture. And if that's what you want to do as an artist, that's great. We also
Yeah, we
got
got
$1 from Maeve. Thanks, Maeve.
$1.
Okay.
Did it.
One step closer to killing Turk. Anyway. Alright. Anyone got any last words? And then we will wrap it up. The last words is in not that you're gonna die.
They're going to execute us after
Finishing
this.
words.
This
Oh
is
my
low-key
God.
really fun.
Yeah,
I
was.
really like doing this.
Yeah, I was
glad to
nervous
be
coming
in
up to
here.
this panel, and it turned out really fun.
I know, like we got comfortable so fast. I love that for us.
Dude, all of us
We were all
in call
gonna
before it
die.
started. We were like, "We're dead, guys. We're gonna all show up call. We're all gonna be
so
dead. There's not gonna
brave.
be any artist."
We're gonna like kill
In
the
general-
artist industry.
In general, if let's say if I have any parting words to any directors or artists watching this is keep creating. Creating is the best thing you can do, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just keep doing what you love and everything will work out.
Yeah.
That is a much better thing to
Yes.
end on than Nagito.
Yes.
Exactly.
Creating and be a nice person. There we go.
There we
Yes.
go. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all for coming, and
Be
thank you all
creative,
for watching the
be
artist
proud.
panel.
Thank you. Thank you for inviting us.
Bye.
Yeah, thank you for inviting
Thank you for
us.
having us.
Next up, we have our first Fangans for You section, so we will be there very shortly.
One.
There we go. Turk's getting food, so we brought him here, but we're doing this without him.
Got
Take it away, Maeve.
Yeah. Awesome. Awesome. Am I on?
Yes, you are.
Can everyone hear? I'm sorry. I'll stop. So, Coming up next, as Liv mentioned in the artist panel, which was wonderfully hosted, by the way, you did a great job at that. Fangans for You is I mentioned this earlier, but I'll kind of go over it again. It is essentially, if you've seen a Nintendo Direct or a Sony PlayStation kind of state of play, or Xboxes, whatever thing they do, basically it is a segment of trailers for upcoming projects, some of which you may know, some of which you may not, and maybe you'll discover something new, something you may want to check out. With bits in between of some silly little bits from our panelists, and some from voice actors who are in Fangans, and like them doing their characters, doing silly little quick bits, as well as us doing other stuff, which you'll see. So please, in 5 minutes, enjoy Fangans for You.
Yay. All right. I will go send us over there and get rid of all of these other hosts. You guys are stuck in my domain for the next 30 minutes, even though I will also be
Help
muted.
us.
All right. Can't wait to see you guys over there. Let's go start Fangans for You.
Good morning, everyone! Welcome, one and all, to Fanganconpa's Fangans for you! I know you all were expecting Mono Snail, but turns out he got assaulted on the way here. Our despair-filled hearts and prayers go out to him. But who cares about that? Instead, you get me, your very favorite pal and headmaster, Monokuma! Please hold the applause. In this segment, you'll see a bunch of people announce some trailers for some up-and-coming Fanganronpas. Man, oh man, it's been a while since I've done something like this. What heart-pounding excitement! Get ready for this first game. Let's get on with the show already. Roll it!
I was going to just leave this section empty. Hi everyone, my name is Empty, and that's what we in the business call a bad joke. On a completely unrelated note, check out this trailer for a project that I like for its alliterative title.
Hello everyone! Tis I, Shirisume! Welcome to the facility, and by extension, Danganronpa Chartreuse Chasm! This is a dialogue fangan, so get ready to read, dang it! But apart from that, we also have all this cool hand-drawn additional art about wonderful participants! And on top of that, occasional free voice-acted content as well! Emphasis on free!
Pause. Did that thing just say free?
Oh, so we're not getting paid for this! Again! Figures.
Well, it's like they say, you can't... I got nothing. This blows. Thank you all for your support. We're all very excited to be part of this journey with you. And if you ever tire of us, we'll also have interludes inside of the killing game with... I'm sorry, who's this?
What do you mean, killing game? Ain't nobody killing nobody around here!
See, about that...
I'm sorry, but I must interject. You mean no one is killing anybody, right? I'm sorry, but we don't have a proofreader, so
Someone has to. I'm sorry. Why am I never included in this stuff?
Whoops! Goodbye, everyone! I hope to see you all very soon! Very well! What? Aww! Come on! It's broken! I'll just start over!
What the?
Where am I? Not this way.
No, you said we could go.
You said you were free? I don't understand. I did what you asked. I say a lot of things. Restart!
No, you can't.
Wow, what a thing to be given such a hopeful opportunity. A chance to introduce the next trailer for Fangans for you. Wow, what a thing to be given such a hopeful opportunity. I don't recognize you. I'm but a lowly servant. People don't tend to recognize me. To think such a stepping stone like me could somehow become so disgusting and misdriven to fall into such despair. You'd likely not want to announce that the trailer for Abyssal Depths is next with me, would you? Is this really what I become?
Why are there two of them? Again?
Now, I have divine authority over this argument. Be not afraid. My princely aura will shield thee.
Like a guardian angel.
Can this dude shut the hell up already? He's confusing the hell out of everyone. Even if he's right, he's being hella arrogant about it. Why is everyone so stuck on the idea that the killer could have snuck in during the night? I guess proving them they're wrong is the only way to move forward.
Nighttime rules.
Surf and Turf was open for a while.
I suppose that it is possible that the culprit snuck in before the nightly announcement.
To hide with a knife?
Everyone, I promise, it's much simpler. Okiana!
Surf and Turf was fully closed off with the metal grate. So, it's not possible that...
But they could have been hiding and... nobody would have seen!
Well, that certainly complicates things.
Especially if they were waiting to... strike up! OMG! Fucking assassin!
Everyone's getting distracted by the obvious red herring that was planted at the scene of the crime. If I could just redirect their attention to what Kiana and Augustus are saying, then I'm sure they'll finally listen.
Surf Turf has been for a while.
I suppose that it is possible that the culprit snuck in for the night announcement.
To hide with a knife?
Everyone, I promise, it's much simpler. Okiana!
Surf and Turf was fully closed off with the metal grate.
That I agree with.
Hey everyone,
Creepercraft guy here, and next up is whoa! Check out that mega comet!
Oi, bruv. Anyway, we're gonna be rolling a d20 to decide whether the next trailer is gonna be good. Just kidding, it's fucking incredible because we're the ones that made it!
Up next, Dungeons in Despair. I'm Creepercraft guy, and this is Mega Comet, and you're watching Fangancon.
Safe to say, we've had some rather inane guest announcers so far. I, however, will be taking my job here extremely seriously.
Where the hell am I? Where's the Antebellum group?
Howdy, y'all. My name is CloverWiz03, but y'all can call me Clover. And next up, let's just say it's the dawn of a exciting new project.
Every day, Earth develops in ways that no mind could ever conjure. Animals, technology, and talent are evolving. Humanity has yearned to break the limits as long as history itself. The sky's the limit, but why stop there? Society, environments, and talent expand beyond the established boundaries. We will break the limitations and reach for the stars. As children, we all yearn to escape the confines of our atmosphere, to venture into the expanding unknown. Those childhood dreams will come true for those skilled through a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. A way to rebuild humankind, leave a lasting mark on Earth and future generations. Introducing the Dawn Project, created by a program for young minds to develop their talent through a journey among the stars. Whenever you play a sport, have outstanding academics, or a creative vision too vibrant for a canvas, there is a place for you and your talent on the Dawn Station. Those skills will bring life to a renewed society, a frontier for humanity. Within our facilities, you will be able to develop talent that you deem worthy of contributing to the new society. The Dawn Station is a luxurious spacecraft with many different facilities and accommodations. Swimming pools, animal enclosures, and zero-gravity stations. The perfect retreat for a healthy mind to develop. You will learn about the planet's history, meet other candidates, and have your own special title to be remembered by future generations. An ultimate title. Applications are now open, so don't hesitate. Join us on this incredible journey across the cosmos. Solidify your legacy with the new dawn.
Hey everybody, it's me, Trina, one of the hosts of Fanganconpa and also the one responsible for collecting all of the Fangans for You trailers. Which is why I'm here. You see, I forgot one, if we're being totally honest. Because I got to meet so many amazing new faces in the Fangan community and new creators,
that I forgot to check the DMs of my friends, one of which did send me a trailer for their upcoming project. Gabriel, if you're watching this and if you're in chat, I'm sorry. I'm very glad I caught this when I did. Maeve and Gabriel are both allowed to kill me after the con. That being said, please enjoy Pastel Rampa. Roll it!
If I get crit, that's a me problem. 5%.
Exit!
Hello, lost souls. It is I, everybody's best girl from Salvation Spheres, Sayonara Zenkoku.
Mari? Mari, that doesn't even sound like me.
She's just mad she was the least popular girl in SF!
At least I wasn't embraced in the series!
Oh, man! You killed one guy! And all of a sudden, you're a bad character and evil?
Regardless, we have one last trailer to show you for this segment of Fangans for you.
Wait, let me say it!
I want to say it!
Roll it!
Maybe I told a little lie. But it's your own fault, really.
Why did I ever think I could trust you?
Coughing blood? I am not gonna start doing that, am I?
Osumi, you need to tell us what is going on right now!
Maybe you should be thanking me instead of accusing me.
There's something. I know there is. Something I think I heard in a different investigation.
Every breath you take from this point forward will only be because I allowed you to do so. Clara, why? Why did I have to let you down too?
I'm begging you! Please! Hang it
Who's ready to solve not only one death, but two?
Hello there. It is me, Bayo, from hit roles such as Bayo. We are very thankful for you tuning into this segment. That's all for now, but please stay tuned as the programmer panel is next. Our next Fangans for You segment will be a bit different from this one, as later today at 4:30 EST, we will have the Poker Night at the Fangantory segment. We hope you enjoy it.
What the hell are you doing? You can't do that! You're gonna get us sued!
Alright, we are live, guys, and you are audible. And once again, with every single panel, I've made you guys too low. So let's fix that real quick.
Yay! This is amazing.
Yay, alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Programmer panel. I have 3 incredibly talented members of the community here with me today. And also, just as a clear the air, if you saw the Fangans for You pause 1 second too earlier, no you didn't. Anyway,
What pause?
Oh, the Fangans for You segment, I paused it like half a second too early, and people were like, oh, I thought I did that, and I was like, no, that was me. That was my end, sorry guys. But yeah, I will head over to the slideshow, and you guys can all introduce yourselves. Let's just go top to bottom here. Ashy, you want to introduce yourself to the class?
Of course. Hi guys, I'm Ash or Ashy. I do a lot of RPG Maker programming, specifically MV, because I'm cool like that. And I am the co-creator and programmer of Stereo Rampa on itch.io. You can play it right now.
Perfect. Sweden, take it away.
Hello, I am Sweden. Everybody knows me as the guy who programmed Project Eden's Garden, but I'm also the guy making DR Editor. I have made also Kill Cure and the Azuchi Goku Massacre. I'm also in charge of a couple of multiple other projects in the community, like programming for Roulette's Descent and as well as F Shattered Hope.
Awesome, awesome. Empty, last but not least.
Hello everyone, my name's Empty. If you know me, you probably know me for Tutorial Rampa, which is my tutorial series on YouTube teaching how to make Fangan Rampas in RPG Maker. I am also, well, I have my own Fangan called Who Wants to Be an Ultimate, and I am a programmer for Rewritten, as well as a few other unreleased Fangans. And announced today, I am creating the Fangan Maker, which is going to be an app that codes Fangan Rampas in RPG Maker for you.
I'm very excited for that. I am so beyond excited for that. All right, let's get you guys back to the panel. Hello, 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 and we're back. So, just as a general house rule, I'm going to be trying to be splitting this up between question for the RPG Maker developers and then question for Sweden for Unity/DR Editor. So, actually, to open this off, let's just do one that applies to all of you. How many hours per week do you tend to work on Fangan stuff, and does it fluctuate? So we can just go left to right, keep it simple. Empty, if you want to start us off.
Okay, so for me, honestly, not that long. I do like 30 minutes daily, something like that. And actually programming is the thing I spend the least time on because it's what I'm most experienced in. So honestly, most of my time is actually spent doing the art, the writing. But yeah, about 30 minutes a day, I'd say.
Okay. Ash, are you about the same or yeah?
For me, I low-key don't know the amount of time. I just know recently I've been doing a lot more because it's summer. I don't have school. It's great. And I actually haven't been doing a lot of programming because I've been focusing on making assets. But yesterday I did actually a good hour or so on Stereo Rampa fixing some stuff up. So that's pretty fun.
All right, and Sweden. First of all, I gotta admire the fact how thoroughly you typed your answers out in advance in the convention channels. So I basically know what you're gonna say anyway. But take the floor.
Yeah. So it really depends for me. If I'm in between jobs, like I am right now, I've been programming for 8 hours a day. And the last time that I coded for longer than that this month was 12 hours. If I do have a job though, then it's usually around 5 hours after work. It fluctuates though if I have stuff like appointments, like going to the dentist or the doctor.
Yeah. So across the board, it kind of sums up to how free are you that day, and How much insanity can you handle? Which is very fair. As for those of you who don't know, as someone who also has an RPG Maker fangan, it's kind of why I'm the host for this. That does track, even for people like me who are low-key little dumb when it comes to coding. All right, let's get an RPG Maker one out of the way. Ash, I know you have slides prepared in advance for this, so let's just knock this one out of the park for you and Empty. What are your favorite RPG Maker plugins if you do use them?
Okay, my favorite plugin is, if we go to the slide really quickly,
yes, we can.
It is Orange Overlay, which is a parallax mapping plugin, which basically means I make my stuff look really pretty. And so what I do is I build my rooms in advance and then go into Photoshop, build out the room there, do some tweaking with colors and stuff and levels. And also I'm able to get a better level of control of you can see between the room layout and Photoshop layout, there's a third stripe of tape over the toilet, stuff like that. And then I add little glows and lighting, which just makes it look so much better. Because the comparison just between the original room layout in RPG Maker and then after I add all of my stuff is just kind of crazy. And also in the corner there, you can see all of the plugins I use for RPG Maker, or for Stereo Rompa at least, which actually isn't that many, which looks like I'm lying, but I promise.
Yeah, for how impressive Stereo Rompa is, that is a shockingly low amount of plugins.
Yeah, I think the other plugin that would that's really the go is any message core plugin, just so you can change the text box size and all that.
Oh, all right, Empty.
Yeah.
I know with a tutorial, I will move back to the panel, but I know with Tutorial Rompa, Empty, we've talked about this quite a bit personally. You do your best to keep it plugin free to make it as user friendly as possible, but do you actually use any plugins for your stuff? And if so, what do you prefer?
I do use plugins, but I don't use functionality plugins. I mostly use utility plugins. So for example, that's Yamfly's core engine, which is just basic quality of life for RPG Maker. Then I swear by Message Core, which does automatic text wrapping, which is such a time saver. And then my two favorite plugins are Hime's pre-title event, which allows me to make a custom title screen, and then Gal's image cache, which, well, you can cache your images, and that's basically it. Those are what I use. I don't think I use anything else, honestly.
Yeah, okay. I heard you mention Galv, and just for any RPG Maker developer out there, Galv has so many plugins, everywhere, for everything. Check out the list and take what ones you need. Straight up.
Hold on, I might actually need to steal the image cache one.
No, I heard the message wrapping and I was like, why haven't I done that? All right, let's go to one for DR Editor. Sweden, does DR Editor have any ability to code in multiple paths similar to Zero Escape games, or is the editor restricted to the linear chapter-by-chapter format of most Fangan's?
Theoretically, okay, yeah. Theoretically, yeah. DR Editor uses a progression system that mostly mirrors DR, and it's broken down into this kind of hierarchy. It's a database, or the story, which contains a list of all chapters, a chapter, which is a list of objectives or goals for the player. An objective is a list of flags, or things that need to be completed in order for an objective to be considered complete. And this is a system that at the moment I've just been dubbing sublinear, where linear is something like on objective A, flag 1 must be triggered before the player is able to trigger flag 2. The player is locked into a single file line of progression, where sublinear would be on objective A, you can trigger any flag in any order. Given this context, to answer your question, yes. If you think of each timeline like a chapter, we can use that to create timelines by chapter. The 100-line Last Defense Academy actually does a great example of visualizing this information. So yeah, a Zero Escape style game is possible, and it's actually something that I've I plan on actively exploring and kind of have in the past. If you know me on Discord or have me added, in my bio is actually a link to a game that's kind of like a proof of concept for what a Zero Escape formatted game in the DR style would look like. It's super bare bones, and I literally made it like years ago. So I don't know if you are able to like show on the stream like the image, because I posted like an image with like an example from 100 line that literally displays, because on 100 line like they kept the like the chapter and day like registry name when you hover over a like a timeline or day. I have no idea if you're able to share that on the stream though, so
I am just adding an image source for that right now. It shouldn't take too long. Let's go. Downloads. I literally just called it 100-line image. Is this what you're referring to here? Actually, hang on. You realize you're a little bit behind. It is just an image of the 100-line UI with like day 3, chapter 13 _0. Yeah. I will get rid of this in a sec. Just going to leave that up for a second for people to look at.
So yeah, it is something I really want to look into, and because I love escape rooms, I love the Zero Escape series, so making stuff like this is definitely something that I want to at least add a possibility by default to the engine. It'll take like a while. It's not like out of the box yet or anything. It's just like theoretically possible at the moment. I would, you'd still probably have to do some like programming, because this is something that's kind of outside the main sort of stuff for DR editor, because the main process for DR editor is like, if it's in the original Danganronpa, then it should be in DR editor, and if not, then you have to program it yourself. That's just kind of how the main process has been.
Yeah. All right. Rise of 100-line Fangans. Get on it, guys. No. There is a question here that's kind of asked twice. One of them's for all of you, and one of them's kind of RPG Maker specific, so I'm going to lump them into one. It kind of boils down to, when it comes to your guys' programming and development, what was the most difficult minigame for you? Why? And like, what are some common pitfalls that more beginner level developers could keep in mind to avoid having the same struggles that you guys have had? MD, do you want to start us off?
Okay, so funnily for me, the hardest minigames to code were the simplest ones. It was Mind Mine and the select someone screen for voting. For Mind Mine, it's not a hard concept, but I have to cram, I believe it's around 300 events in a single map, and I have to change the parameters of like 50% of them approximately. So it's really annoying. And then for the select someone screen, it was annoying because the looping animation was really hard to get correct. So when I got to the last character and I had to go back to the first one, it was really buggy. It took me a long time to get that working. And then this was not a minigame. The minigame was easy to make, but for nonstop debate, it was extremely hard for me to get the crosshair to change color when it was selecting the yellow text. And what would I recommend avoiding, like common mistakes? First of all, comment your code. You will forget what the thing you made means. So while you remember it, write it down, please. And then be careful in RPG Maker with sticking image changes into loops. It will lag your game really hard. So yeah, those are the things I struggled the most with, I'd say.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I cannot reiterate that comment thing enough. God knows the amount of stuff that I did like 2-3 years ago, and now it's like, I just gotta copy paste it and hope for the best, because I was really dumb 2 or 3 years ago. So Ash, same question for you.
I have another slide for this.
Yes, you do!
But I would say, actually, opposed to Empty, the crosshair thing in the nonstop debate was actually pretty easy for me. But the hardest thing in, like, the hardest minigame I had to code was the rebuttal showdown. Because 1, circles, which kind of suck math-wise. 2, I had to do those hitboxes in RPG Maker, where I have a line, and then I have a box and I have a line, and I need to figure out how to make those, like, detect when they intersect. And it was hell. You can see, also, pitfalls. Comment your code once again. On the left, we have my rebuttal showdown code. I went to this yesterday because I tried to fix my hitboxes because they were a bit jank. I don't know what this means. I don't know what I was doing. I think I was going insane. And then on the right, we have my nonstop debate code, which is, see, commented. You have, like, oh, this is the text animation. This is the second text animation. The hitbox BS that I had to do. The actual move events. It's clean. You can actually read it. You can decipher what's going where. Just comment your code, please. It'll save you so much time. But yeah, the Rebuttal Showdown was terrible, and I'm scared to go into that code to fix it.
Yeah, because for a donation goal, you are remaking, you're like refining Stereo Rampa, which is exciting.
Yes, I am fixing the Rebuttal Showdown hitboxes. I replaced all of the intro animations with animated oh my god. I made all the intro animations animate in engine instead of being a video, because RPG Maker MV has like a bug where sometimes videos will just crash the game.
Mhm.
So that was just like trying to make that happen less. And then what else happened? And then also we're getting some new sprites for some of the characters. And I think that also I'm refining the nonstop debate to add the speed up and slow down of things. So yeah.
Very exciting. I wish you best of luck with that. Sweden, do
Thank
you
you,
have
thank you.
a most difficult minigame in your experience that was hard to get into the Dear Editor or just programming in general?
So I know I wrote down most of my answers
Yeah,
ahead
yeah.
of time, but honestly, like now that I'm thinking about it now, I've been asked this question so many times, and I honestly think my answer has been different every single time. But what I wrote down was, there wasn't. I don't think there was any one mini game that gave me like an insane amount of strife than the other, because I had to like baby proof everything to make it extendable, because as an example, like for Eden's Garden, I wasn't actually the one that I programmed everything, like the tools to make like all of the gameplay, but to creating like the instances of the nonstop debate itself, you know, that those were actually all done by the writers in Eden's Garden, because in the engine I had created like a user interface that was simple enough to where the writers were able to kind of play around with nonstop debate and just make those instances how they wanted, instead of playing this like really annoying game of telephone
Mhm.
where they're like, okay, they had to like draw out storyboards, because that's what we did originally. I was like, okay, this is taking an eternity. I'm just gonna give you guys, I'm gonna create this interface and you guys can just do it yourself, and I can go work on something else that's important. That's more of probably like closer to my actual answer, but I mean, what I wrote down was like either nonstop debate or rebuttal showdown, because off the top of my head, I think one of the most interesting aspects of having to actually set up nonstop debate, at least in a simplistic way to the end user, would probably be the fact that combining the camera animation with the text, because the text is in 3D space, and so that's like on a XYZ coordinate style plane, and so if you like have it moving across one from x-axis from like left to right, well, the y value matters because it's not going to always like completely align with the camera. So what you type, in DR editor for like a nonstop debate transition or animation will actually look different depending on which camera animation you use. So you have to kind of figure out not only which camera animation you want to use, but then, the nonstop debate animation of the text to go with it.
Mhm.
Sorry for rambling, but
No, ramble away. That is what the people want to hear from all of you. I did see a question in the chat that I feel like is going to be quick to answer, because correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but Ash, you're the only one that I know off the top of my head with an experience in Unity and RPG Maker, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
No, that's wrong. I also have experience in Unity.
All right, perfect.
Oh,
So
damn.
to both of you, which one do you hate more?
RPG Maker.
For me, it's Unity, actually.
Okay.
Both are hateable.
Personally, I'm not that big a fan of Unreal Engine. Although if I had to like choose one or the other, I mean, I've the only experience I've ever had with RPG Maker, I do like know how to like program in it. I have looked around. I've seen I've looked at the documentation. The only experience that I have was my earliest experimentation in the Fangan community, where I was trying to like figure out what the best way to go about, kind of making a Fangan. And I actually don't think a lot of people know this. I have a video, I could honestly post it probably after this, that I used as a demonstration to I created a RPG Maker code to where if you walked into like a hitbox or something, it would have you would basically have the overworld of your game be an RPG Maker, but the moment that you like say walked into a hitbox in RPG Maker, it would close the RPG Maker game and open up a Unity executable.
Oh my god!
So you could combine both engines.
The best of both worlds.
Yeah, because my theory was like, okay, well, people like the overworld for RPG Maker, but I know that the trial aspect of DR Editor is so much more powerful. I was like, dude, what if I just do both? And that was like one of the earliest things I did, and it worked. It actually did work. So it's not like people technically wouldn't be able to do it now.
Good.
I totally forgot about this. I'll have to like post the video at some point, but it's hilarious. It's just this awful like video of just me walking into like a piece of grass in RPG Maker, and then it just closes with the Unity logo popping up.
It's so funny.
Yeah.
See that?
No, I love the comment
know.
that is how to make an RPG Maker Fangan open Unity.
Oh
my
yeah, I
God.
hate RPG Maker. Genuinely, when you have to make a hitbox math and have 3 different Desmos graphs for your mini games, you'll also hate it.
Yeah.
That's right, I use Desmos.
I saw someone else. No, it was you, Ash. I was like, I saw someone say Desmos, but it was literally you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm glad I asked that one. I thought that would be a funny one to ask.
That's so funny.
All right, I have a bit of a longer one here. Coding and interactivity are my biggest worries and concerns when developing a game, and my only experience is really light use of RPG Maker and RenPy. I know the DR editor is for Uni, which piques my interest since 3D explorable environments are something I'd love to have. Is Unity hard to pick up on? I know there are probably tons of tutorials, but I'm mainly asking whether it's hard to learn how to code the stuff needed for a Fangan/Danganronpa inspired game, and in brackets they have trials, minigames, FDEs, and the gifting system specifically. I mean, I feel like opening with Sweden's a pretty good one, because DR editor would
Is that a DR Editor only question?
It's not, but I feel like DR editor, if it is 3D environments is what this person seems to be looking for, like that seems to be you should look into DR editor type thing.
Sorry, could you repeat the question? Because I'm looking for like the pre-written response I wrote down for it, because I've gotten like 16 Discord messages, and
Yeah.
they're all like bots that are hacked and multiple
God.
servers that I was looking at.
Yeah.
Which question are we on?
It is it's the one right above what was the hardest minigame for you to code and why. It's coding and interactivity are my biggest worries and concerns when developing a game. My only experience is really light use of RPG Maker and RenPy. I know the DR editor is for Uni, gosh, I'm too school-pilled, for Unity, which piques my interest since 3D explorable environments are something I'd love to have. Is Unity hard to pick up on? Which again, you all have experience in Unity. You're good to answer anything.
Yeah. So you can. Oh, good. My mic is on. So when I read this at the time, it looked like there were two kind of questions here. One is like, is Unity hard to pick up on? And my response to that is, I am literally so biased. So my personal opinion is not really. The only somewhat objective information regarding this is that according to, I did a poll in the DR editor server where I was like, okay guys, which is actually harder? Is it harder for you guys to just use Unity by itself, or is like DR editor like what's making like everything hard? And so people had it was pretty a majority vote that people were like, yeah, Unity was harder than DR editor itself. So if that's any kind of indication, I suppose, although it really kind of depends.
Mhm.
And then the second being, is it hard to learn how to code the stuff needed for Fangan's? Which unfortunately, stuff like difficulties, it's pretty subjective to the end users. So I just say that it depends. If we're talking before DR editor existed, there wasn't really any sort of detailed information to create stuff in Unity. And considering I've spent like the last 5 years trying to compile this kind of information, yeah, it's probably difficult. Since every project is different, if people just program stuff specific to their project, I could only assume like a medium level of difficulty. If like that's like all you focused on, and you just focused simplistically on just learning how to code as a whole and just executing that knowledge for your own specific use. If you're using DR editor, it actually doesn't matter, because in DR editor all of these core mechanics are already programmed. The user just needs to fill out, information and visuals, and the system is intended to literally take care of all of the nonsense that you would have to deal with programming. Because DR editor, like one of the biggest, if not the main goal for DR editor, is to bridge the gap between like the people who don't want to code but still want to make Fangan's, to just allow them to kind of just do whatever they want.
Yeah.
So I can confirm, as someone who like learned Unity with the old version of DR editor too, Unity itself was harder to learn than actually like doing the DR editor stuff.
There we
So,
go.
yeah.
First person testimony. Empty with your Unity experience. Is there anything you want to chip into with that one?
Okay, first thing I want to add is the first time I used DR editor was in like 2021, and I barely knew how to code in comparison to now. I was like in my second year of computer science. It's really easy to use in comparison to Unity. Unity has this thing known in the community as the Unity curve, which means that the start is harder, but then once you know more, it does get easier. What I say from experience, I'm a teacher, and one of the things I teach is Unity. People will struggle with the programming and with the concept of objects, prefabs, all that stuff is what's the hardest to learn at first. So yeah, the Unity curve does exist. I honestly can say that DR editor is much easier than Unity, but I do think Sweden can correct me on this if I'm wrong, but like I don't think every mini game is going to be on DR editor, so if you want something custom, you will have to code that, and I imagine that's what will get harder.
Yeah, so that's actually a good point. So usually the process that I've been doing is, if it was in Eden's Garden, it's in DR editor as like a baseline. And if that is correct, is that usually the way that oh cool, I can answer a question in chat with this that I saw, which was is debate scrim going to be in there? My usual like default perspective on what gets into DR editor is it in the original Danganronpa game? Yes, then I am going to be working on it as a mini game for other people to use. If you're because this was my thought process. If you're wanting to create a mini game that was not in the original Danganronpa, by extension, you're essentially saying you're trying to add more gameplay than what a company produced. And so I was like, well, maybe, the idea for at least DR is to try to, take care of the baseline stuff, but to kind of goad you into thinking about at least looking into programming if you're trying to do something that's extremely, different from the original DR or anything like that.
Yeah. All right. No, that was great. Yippee. Okay. Let's grab the other DR editor specific question. Sweden, this is gonna be a quick one. I think this is the one we all talked about directing this person to your server for DR editor, if I'm not mistaken. I remember seeing very early videos of the trial and idle camera animations. So to try and ask for new information, what's it like for daily life? What goes on for those parts of a game within the editor? We had looked at this question and tried to decipher what was being asked. We kind of narrowed it down. If the person's in chat and they can correct us, please. But we narrowed it down to how would the camera work interacting with things in DR editor for a daily life segment, going from the 3D environment to not the 2D UI, but you know what I'm trying to get to. So yeah, if you want to plug your server for a minute, redirect people for a more in-depth answer.
Yeah, well, I mean, anybody can go to the DR editor server. I mean, if you literally Google DR editor, you should see a GitHub page, and on that GitHub page is the Discord link. So anybody can, just by Googling it, go find the Discord server. The way that you wrote out the question was not what I remember. So what I wrote down doesn't really fit this, because I was like, this question, because it's a super broad topic for daily life. So
we had 3 different interpretations of it. So yeah.
Yeah. So it's it's a little hard to answer this question. You said it was just how does it work going from 3D to 2.5D? It sounded like.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, well, I made it to kind of just do that for you, because I just tried to make the transitions. So literally, you click on an object, and then the screen will fade to a color. There's and you can program your own custom transitions in between areas, your own room transitions. I actually do, and it's not super prominent in the code, but it is. I believe it should be possible. If not, I'll fix it. But you should be able to do the thing from original DR where you're if you're doing a 2.5D specific room, usually in the Danganronpa games, they will kind of build it out piece by piece. There'll be an animation. If you ever go back and play the Danganronpa games, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. But that kind of thing is available in DR editor. It's just not used at all, because when I was developing it, I was like, either I'm gonna have to create some sort of pre-generated thing for this, so that I'd have to create an entire system that takes a 3D model and just figures out how to unwrap it and then rewrap it as an animation, or you can just make the animation yourself manually. And I was like, damn, that's a lot of different areas I'm gonna have to go and make animations for. I'm good. So yeah, I'll use that as my answer.
All right. Perfect. All right, question for all 3 of you. Again, we'll start with Empty and head through the line. Why did you guys choose the specific programming engine you used to make your Fangans? Or any project?
Yeah, do me last for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so for me, I use RPG Maker a lot in my day job. A lot. And I found it to be the easiest engine to not spend much time programming my project. And it's also one of the easiest to teach and one of the easiest to pick up So that's why I chose it. I also took into account like, oh, okay, so I'm making this and I can later use it to help others make their projects. So that's what I took into account. But yeah, I just use RPG Maker a ton in my day job.
Yeah, okay, which is very interesting to me. Like, Empty, you're the first person that I've ever heard of using RPG Maker in their day job, and I just think that's like really cool, admittedly. All right.
For me,
yeah, take it away, Ash.
For Stereo Rumpa, I chose RPG Maker because I needed to do that in a month, and I knew I could do it in RPG Maker and not Unity. But then, so yeah, that's pretty much that. And then for my up and coming fan project to be announced, I'm gonna use GR Editor because I like the way it looks, and it looks cool. And I already made too many 3D models, so now I can't go back.
Yeah, Ash in the convention server streams quite a bit. Their 3D model process, it is genuinely mind-boggling, truly. But it is a really cool process to see if you ever get a chance to watch any.
It's even mind-boggling for me sometimes.
Awesome. All right, Sweden, what's your thoughts on this?
This is the why use which engine question.
Yeah, why?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I wrote a fucking thesis essay. Am I allowed to swear on stream?
Oh yeah, you should have been on the SF panel. No one could stop cursing there. You're good.
Okay. All right. So why use which engine, or in my case, why Unity? Simply because I had prior experience with C# when I was in high school. I had taken programming classes that were done in C#, and by the end of the year, I had a Microsoft Technology Associate in Software Development Fundamentals. You can Google that. Since Unity is done with C#, and this was around the 2018 to 2020 era. Long before the Unity stigma, at the time Unity was industry standard, and I actually hadn't even heard of Godot. So I had just started using Unity, and since I had the C# experience, the transition was a lot easier and smoother than using another engine that I knew of, at least. A majority of people will choose engines based on what they're used to, and if you're learning programming, then it's entirely up to you what you're willing to learn in order to get what you want. I'm going to guess that this is sort of a, what engine should I choose type of question.
Mm-hmm.
And in the past, I was pretty gung-ho about using Unity for FANGANS, but now over the past 5 years in this community, my thoughts have changed. My take now is that it entirely depends on your team's situation and what you're aspiring to. And I'll give you some examples. To start, you're going to need someone who can give you a medium. If you're looking to make a game, you'll have to have somebody who can export that medium. Some roles that give default corresponding mediums are included, but not limited to, writers, so you have the AO3 medium, audio dramas, or potentially REMP access. I don't have much, REMP experience, but from what I have, my little knowledge in it and what I have experienced firsthand, it is very so user-friendly that I imagine a writer would be able to use it no problem. A video editor for video FANGANS and also audio dramas still. And then a programmer, which also encompasses video FANGANS, since gameplay can just be recorded and scenes manually implemented, or an actual game FANGAN, which would be an RPG Maker, Unity, Godot, Unreal, etc., right? And now that we understand that roles can give what mediums, we can look at content specifically. In my experience, I've found that the best way to determine what team should use which engine likely relies on how many of which type of, quote, medium filler roles are present on your team. And these are included, but not limited to, 3D modelers that allow you 3D engine access to Godot, Unity, or Unreal, and add minimalist 3D shots for something like a video FANGAN or backgrounds of an audio drama or 2D engine. RenPy RPG Maker. Not that I've ever seen somebody use a screenshot of a 3D model in RPG Maker. Although the RPG Maker guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I personally have never seen
I was gonna say, we both mentioned
This isn't exactly a screenshot of a 3D model, but for Danganronpa SE, who's the creator of that? Sorry,
Golden
I
Week?
forgot.
The Golden
Week. Yes, Golden Week uses it's like an RPG Maker 3D plugin, then gets a panorama image of that room, and then uses it as like a little camera thing in the back.
Oh, interesting. Okay, well,
It
there
is
you go.
it is very cool.
And usually you'll want like at least 1 to 2 3D modelers for a game Fangan. Usually 1 has easily been enough for some that I've seen, and 2 is just to help any kind of backlog. Next would be sprite artists. Personally, I'd suggest a minimum of 5 if you're doing a Fangan game, because at that point you can have each artist do one part of an art pipeline. And this is something I think I've talked about in the past, where it's like I've talked about the kind of art pipeline that's used overall. I'm sure these guys know what I'm talking about, where essentially you have one person do one specific part of making, like, say, a sprite, which and these 5 are sketching, lining, coloring, shading, and then like rendering and special effects. One person passes off, each thing to the next person to ensure a smooth production of the pipeline. So one person sketches something, and then they take that and they send it to the next person, and that person lines it, they move it on to the next person, right? And it turns into this assembly line to kind of keep consistent artwork. Next is concept artists. In combination with modelers, they're the people who are going to be designing mostly things like the environment, or even other aspects of art, and that can be all encompassing. And usually 1 appears sufficient. Next would be UI artists, which is probably the most underrated artist in the Fangan community.
Absolutely.
I love UI.
If you do UI art in this community, I love you and I appreciate everything you do. I'd suggest a minimum of 1, if you can fucking find one, that just solely does UI and not anything else. But the more the merrier, because if you're making like a game Fangan, dude, the like entire game is UI. So, having UI just be half the game accounts for way more than people think, and everybody who does a Fangan is like never prepared to deal with that, and I've never seen anybody think like that far ahead.
Okay,
UI
genuinely,
yeah.
I can add to this. I've been making UI for my project, and I've been like looking at Eden's Garden for like, examples of, what assets do I need? There's so much. I think I have just one Photoshop file that's like minimum 100 layers.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And then lastly, would be a pixel artist. Responsible for, stuff like character icons on the UI. If we're talking specifically something for like Unity, this is usually seen for all of the icons for stuff like presents, as well as the map UI. However, these artists are actually way more important if you're planning on doing something like a 2D engine, like RPG Maker, because they're going to have a lot more to do, like creating environments, doing tile mapping, character pixels, all that stuff. And so if it's like at minimum 1 for 3D, and then probably more than 2 for something like a 2D engine or RPG Maker, but these guys can correct me if I'm wrong on that end. So, is that
I actually have
true?
something to add about the pixel art thing.
Yeah, go right ahead.
RPG Maker is like, if you can't do pixel art, don't worry. All of Stereo Rompa was done with the base RPG Maker tile sets that they gave you. You can find so many tile sets just online too. It's really, you just gotta think creatively, and you can just do whatever, and it's easy sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to add one thing, and it's that it's very easy to think, oh yeah, I'm gonna get a team with 5 sprite artists, 2 writers, I don't know, 20 voice actors. But it's one thing to like plan it, and then it's one other thing to like actually get that amount of people to even apply, and then being able to manage a team that size. If it's a team, as a programmer, if you're not the director for that project, you are going to have to do so much of the software engineering side, like getting the requisites, talking with the director or whoever is in charge of it to see if it's actually possible. And it's an amount of work that is usually not it's not easy, I'd say. Like, so I do think that's something in mind to keep, that it's hard to assemble a team, and you can also do this with a smaller team. That being said, if you can get like a big team, that's awesome. Like, go for it, because it makes it so much easier. But I do think it's slightly harder to do.
Yeah, I think the gist of the con and what we've, even just in the first panels that we had alone, like, there are so many ways to make a Fangan, guys. Do what works best for you and just put your all into it, and it will be great.
And that's essentially like the closing out of what I have written down, which is just, you know, with all this information in mind, you know, kind of some common sense will pretty much, you know, drive you to which engine to use, right? So, you know, let's see, if you don't have like a 3D modeler and, you know, you have like no programmer, right? Maybe, you know, like look at something like RenPy, or, you know, if you, you know, have a good amount of, you know, 2D artists, and maybe like a programmer here and there, and they're more comfortable with RPG Maker, then that's probably the, you know, more to your strength. So it entirely depends, because something, you know, because if you just have like not enough 2D artists and you know, say like one programmer, but they're on something specific, it's probably not best to, you know, do something that's in another engine or anything they're not comfortable with. Or if you don't have a programmer, it's probably not best to, you know, do something crazy like Unreal Engine, or just something that you've just never done before, right? So you know, picking the right one, you just need like a little bit of common sense and look at what your team roster looks like.
Yeah. All right. Great answers across the board. I do have one more question. It is Sweden specific. So before we get to it, Empty, you sent me a video that kind of showcases your nonstop debate process. It just is like a video example of what your nonstop debate looks like. Would you like me to play that and have you talk through it?
Yeah, that'd be cool.
For sure.
Okay.
All right, let me pull it
The
up.
thing is, I can't really see it right now. Like this,
I
stream
can.
is
That's the
behind.
that's the
So if you could
announce.
share.
Yes, I will. I will start streaming if con lags for like 5 minutes. So be it. That good for you, Empty?
Yep.
Perfect.
Okay, so basically,
you just let me know when to play and pause.
Yeah, okay, so the start is just a basic trial. Oh, that's not it. It's just dialogue. And then how I made this work is I have a crosshair, the bullets, which are pretty simple. And then I make a box using 2x coordinates and 2y coordinates around the text. And that makes the crosshair change color. Once it's inside the hitbox, you cannot shoot if you're not correctly aiming. And yeah, it's just very basic. That's the failsafe if you don't shoot anything. And then the next thing we're going to see here is an incorrect shot, which will also lead to a different failsafe. And yeah, it's about to happen there. There we go. And then lastly, it's the correct shot with the correct bullet. And all of this is pluginless in RPG Maker. It's a total of 5 events. For those that know RPG Maker, I made this with 5 events. And yeah, it's just a little showcase of what you can do with very basic coding. Like, this isn't complex at all.
Yeah. And I'm sure you can get that and more with Tutorial Rampa. Ooh. All right, I will ask this last question and then, actually, hang on, I should probably turn off sharing my screen now. There we go. Last question I have here is, hello, this is specifically for the developer of Project Eden's Garden. I wanted to ask about the class trial sprites. I noticed that during the trials, all of the sprites seemed to have a white rim light effect around them, and I was curious how exactly this was achieved. Was it done through Unity lighting on the quad/sprites, a specific shader, completely separate sprite folders with the white outlines already drawn onto them beforehand, which in my opinion seems pretty memory inefficient, or maybe separate rim light assets layered on top of the sprites, or perhaps something else entirely that I'm unaware of? This effect looks really cool, and I genuinely love to learn more about how it works if possible.
Okay, I remember this question. Let me find it. I can actually, like, I have the engine booted up. Am I able to, like, share my screen, or?
I have no idea if I can get that working in the 5 minutes that we have left, 5-10 minutes we have. Let me see.
Yeah, sure. I'll just stream it and then I'll talk about it, and then if you manage to get it working, then no problem.
Yeah, you just keep talking and I will.
I also have to look for it. Let's see. Where did I write my response for this?
Oh, hang on. Actually, I have an idea on how to do
I
this.
actually don't remember. I actually can't find it. Oh, here it is. How'd you do it? Okay. So the light, I know exactly what they're talking about. So if in Eden's Garden, during the trial gameplay, there is the kind of V3 sort of glow lighting on the shade or on the characters, on like the edges of them. And they're asking, how did we take care of that? The answer is a trial shader. We had a specific shader. This actually wasn't done by me. This was by Leo the dev. Full credit to him. He was on for Eden's Garden. He was our shaders guy, because shaders is actually not something that I'm like very experienced in. So all of the, if you know what observe mode is, he did the observe mode shader, and I was working together with him, just like collaborating, trying to figure out how we were going to set up observe mode in Eden's Garden, and therefore DR editor. This will be in DR editor though. Leo is given permission to have this stuff added to DRE. And so the shader for the lighting in the trial is essentially a mask. It's kind of odd, but once you kind of like visualize it in your head, it's kind of genius.
I also do have stream up, so if you do click around, people will see what you're doing.
Stream up.
Yep,
Okay,
you're good.
Cool. Ignore like the lighting, because I'm currently like in the middle of the rework and the lighting is just awful. Or the lighting actually broke, sort of. So I'm still working on trying to get that fixed. So if I take a look at what I actually have for, let's see if they'll work for me here. Character trial. Okay, cool. So essentially, the shader for it, you input the actual sprite that the character is displaying, and that is essentially overlaid on top of itself, and then we take that mask and then we offset it, and the outside of the mask is like the color white. So the moment we move it, it basically creates that sleek this kind of sleek shape design, and I'm gonna move it around a bit to actually it's way better if you visually look at it. So if I bring it down, it's almost like a shadow. So this little outline of Desmond, you can see, is like the entire mask of its shape, and anything that is outside of it is something that is brightened up. And we're able to, you can obviously like change the color of this to, match whatever. So if you wanted like an outline that's a different color, you can do that. And then, like the outline influence, there was like a lot of variables to this. So, right, the amount of brightness and the actual angle of the lighting to kind of recreate this whole sort of style, if that makes sense. This hopefully this gives like a better visualization as to what the shader actually is and what it does.
Yeah. All right, very cool. I will turn off that stream and get us back to the panel. And we actually got through all of the questions in kind of perfect time, guys. I'm very impressed.
Very nice.
Yay!
All right. So thank you guys all so much for being here. This was a very, very insightful panel. I loved sitting in on this and hearing you guys talk. Do you guys have any closing words for the people watching?
I do have one last tip for anyone who is programming on anything. Learn version control, please.
Yes.
No matter if you're a solo dev or you're doing team, learn version control, do GitHub, do GitLab. I don't care. Learn version control, please.
I also have one small thing. When you're just like a really good tip for like coding something, when you're like coding something like a non-stop debate and you're like, oh my god, this is so much, what do I do? Split it up into small chunks. It makes it so much easier and so much more manageable.
Yes.
Great. And also, I don't know where I was going with this next one.
Awesome. Sweden, any closing words from your end before we wrap this up and get over to Orion's Belt?
I mean, you can go to the DR editor server. If there was a question that you didn't see answered here, if you go to the DR editor server, you can literally just ping me and ask me the question yourself. I really don't care. Just ping me on Discord. Even either or is fine. Googling just Googling DR editor should find the GitHub page. On the GitHub page is the Discord link. So if you want to check all that stuff out, you can. I actually post every single day on what I do because I'm currently going through the rework in preparation for having a public release of DR Editor, or a way better version at least, one with nonstop debate.
Yay! All right. Well, on that note, thank you guys all so much for being here. Thank you to Max and Charles for donating throughout the duration of the stream. I did see it. I just didn't want to cut people off. And our next panel is going to be Orion's Belt, so stay tuned for that, you guys. We will catch you guys later. Thanks for tuning in to the Programmer panel. See ya.
Hey, I heard you were thinking of watching Orion's Belt. Let me tell you, this story gets pretty wild. If you like philosophical dramas and profound think pieces on what it means to be a human being, then I'm sure you'll enjoy this really neat fangan. I mean, it has stuff like drama, plot twists, and, well, you know, death. Jeez, this story is pretty dark. I guess that's simply life, though, isn't it? Damn, that's tragic, man. I mean, we avoid the heartache of death and loss at all costs, and yet we turn to these stories that don't sugarcoat our grim reality. Is it simply curiosity? Or perhaps an odd sense of comfort and relatability?
Oh my gosh, Orion's Belt is like so incredibly cool. I mean, I don't really get the appeal personally. I'd much rather watch one of those juicy rom-com films you find at the bottom of the bin for $1.25. But this story has Felix Faye! Eek! I love him so much!
But I guess death really isn't so sad when you think about it. I mean, we're all just stardust at the end of the day, right? Returning home, climbing back into the nurturing arms of the earth that once birthed us. That's incredibly profound. Maybe there's nothing more to be afraid of.
You really want me to advertise a story where a group of young adults murder each other? Are you serious? What has this world come to? I mean, really, is this what society turns to for entertainment these days? You're really banking on the suffering of others? No! I won't stand for this! I won't contribute to this stupid video! So you can take that sorry script you're waving in front of my face and shove it up your—
Asteroids are some of the prettiest, most fascinating phenomena in the sky. I like to think that the indents on asteroids are the fingerprints of the universe, each one being personally molded with love and care. It's kind of like humans, right? I mean, no two people are the same. Aw, we really are all unique and special in our own ways. Oh, Orion's Belt, the Fangan? I thought we were just talking about space. Well, please watch it. I'm sure it'll be super duper fun.
You know, maybe death is the ultimate birth. Maybe this is all some sort of test to show us the reality and sheer capabilities of the universe. Once we've served our time, we'll return back to our true form. And suddenly, everything will make sense.
You! Dear viewer, yes you! I'm talking to you! Come watch Orion's Belt! I mean, it has all the components of raw human passion! Art, writing, modeling, animation, incredible voice acting! I mean, how much better can it get? You really want to be a lazy bum and watch AI fruits struggling over infidelity disputes all day? Stop being a lazy ass and come watch something with real passion! I promise! You won't regret it! Come on! Come watch it!
Hi.
Oh boy.
Alrighty.
Hi!
We
did
it!
Yo!
Hey.
Yes.
Oh, there's our
We're
background.
small.
Oh, am I?
We're not small anymore.
Oh my goodness, you're adorable.
I am microscopic.
It's so cool.
Whoa, look at us.
All right.
got it.
Hello and welcome everybody to the Orion's Belt panel. I'm so happy to have everyone here. We'll do some introductions in a second, but before that, I did want to say that we have a special little thing for this panel specifically where if you donate $50 or more during this panel, only this panel, you are eligible to receive either an Orion's Belt pin or magnet set or a promo poster. And you will need to get into contact with Sprink on Twitter for that. But we retweeted it on Twitter, so go check the newsletter account for more information on that. But for now, we're going to go down the list from left to right in terms of introductions. So we got a lot of people here, so let's start with Mia.
Oh, hi. Hello again, chat. Hi, I'm Mia. Back at it again. I voice Mina Mendoza for Orion's Belt, and I'm very, very, very excited to be here. Yee.
I guess that
Okay.
means I'm next. Howdy, hello, live chat. It is I, Mischief, also known as Mischief Waluigi04. I am one of the writers for Orion's Belt, and also Oatmeal's trusted #1, second in command, right-hand man, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, now the image has changed, so let's go with Quartz next.
Hi,
Oh, we're in a
I
different
am
dimension.
Quartz. I am the voice actress for Clarosico, and I'm just really, really excited to be here. It's really nice to be here with everyone.
And now we go to Ash.
Hi, hello. My name is Ash. I am the voice of Anita LaBelle in Orion's Belt. Last minute panel switch, but I'm super, super, super excited to be here with all my fellow amazing castmates.
Perfect. Oatmeal.
Yeah, so I'm the director of the project. I do writing, drawing, everything else. And recently I've also taken the role of Miss Nami. So I'm also a voice actor, which I'm really excited about. So yay!
And lastly, Sprink.
Pink, I voice Cynthia Flores in Orion's Belt. She's literally one of my favorite characters to voice. I am so excited to be here. It's not every day you get to just like walk in a tiny room by yourself and scream at the top of your lungs for an hour and then walk out like nothing happened. So very excited to represent her today. Woohoo!
Yay!
Perfect. Okay, we have a number of questions to get through, as well as I believe we're doing a little tier list or something for one of the questions, but we're going to save that to last because I feel like that'll be a big one.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
How's everyone doing?
Good.
Doing
Doing
great.
awesome.
Doing great here.
Good. Okay.
Should we kind of introduce our project first, or?
Yeah, go for it. We had that little video.
Oh, yes.
But yeah,
Okay.
if there's anything else you'd want to say, by all means.
Yeah, well, basically, our Fangan is a YouTube project. So far, we have the prologue out, but Chapter 1 should be out very, very soon. I'm hoping this summer. I've been working really hard on it, so hopefully we'll have some episodes out really soon. Yeah.
Super exciting. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to it. And I'm
Yeah.
sure everyone else is too.
Yeah, get excited, guys.
No, you don't even need to
Come on.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll start off with a bit of I would say it's a simpler one, unless there's a deep explanation behind it. I mean, for anyone, but primarily Oatmeal, what made you go for Orion's Belt with the space themes for the name of the Fangan and some artwork, etc.?
Yeah, so I have some notes here for the questions because I tend to freeze up. So
Yeah, of course.
if it sounds like I'm reading off of something, it's because I am. But
No, you're good.
yeah, for this question, in the least spoilery way possible, my Fangan is mostly about sort of the inherent absurdity of life and how lonely it can feel to be a human being. And this story is kind of everything that plagues my mind. Like, it is everything to me. So I felt like the envelopment of space just kind of captured that well because it represents everything. And also, I just think it's fun and pretty. And I love space and I love the color purple. So I I love that kind of aesthetic. So, yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, that's.
Hold on, sorry to derail. If I'm looking at chat correctly, I think Stefan just donated $100 to us.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hey! Oh my
I
god,
was-
Stefan,
yeah.
my goat, my goat, my
My
goat.
goat. Thanks,
Consider you
Stefan.
already put 700 in. What are you doing?
God.
My glorious goat.
Wow, you're
glorious goat.
amazing.
Can we get like an applause round going in?
Yeah.
I got it. Hold on. I got you guys.
Yeah,
Okay,
bring
hold
up the soundboard.
Clap.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Making the same.
And
Out.
there we
Okay,
go.
back to our regular
There we
scheduling
go.
program.
Back to it.
Wow.
Okay. This can be for everyone, so I'll open this up to the floor. Obviously, we're still early doors with Orion's Belt in terms of the chapters that have come out, but in terms of the future chapters, without spoilers, what chapter are we most excited for?
Oh gosh.
Oh god, this is a question for us writers.
This
Anyone
is the
can
question.
answer that.
Should you go
You're only-
first or?
I can go first.
Okay.
Out of everything, I think I'm definitely most excited for 5, because obviously
Same.
that's where like everything comes full circle. All the themes are really showcasing that.
Exactly.
And like, I with Orion's Belt in general, its themes hit me personally a lot compared to like generally just almost everything else I've seen. O'Meal and I are like
Mhm.
on the same wavelength in that regard.
Exactly.
And
We're like,
I think it really shows the most with chapter 5.
I agree very much. That's pretty much exactly what I was gonna say.
Also, shout out chapter 4. I also think that one does really well with its themes and whatnot. But
Mm-hmm.
Linking Orion's Belt, you are my beloved.
Yes. I was gonna say the same thing pretty much. I love the later chapters. Mostly because, yeah, like everything comes full circle with its themes, and I think it's ultimately really beautiful. But also, chapter 2 holds a special place in my heart
Oh my
just
god,
because
I'm terrified for chapter 2.
I know, me too. Just the motive is my favorite. I think it's so unique and fun.
The
And
motive is unique, and I think it shows how evil Oatmeal is as well.
oh my gosh, the body discovery is so disgusting.
Oh my god! Oh, poor chapter 2 victim.
Oh my gosh, I'm just so excited for that one. And
Me too.
I can't believe I'm gonna work on it soon because I'm almost done with chapter 1, which is really cool to think about. But yeah.
Do any? I don't know how far in advance any of the voice actors know, but like any
I
other
think
modes
of
you're
the
looking forward
group, I'm the only voice actor currently in this panel that actually knows like the full scope of things because I also help
Yeah.
with
Okay.
proofreading.
I
Oh,
knew
yeah,
a
those
little
too.
bit. I
Yeah.
knew a little bit.
Yeah.
I know like the vague hints
Oh my god.
I know the evil jokes that I know are gonna come back, and then I'm gonna read the script and I'll be like, why would you do that to me?
Yeah,
Yep.
me and Chris might be the
Exactly.
You
blindest
will.
ones here. But we know about our characters. We don't know their fates.
Yes.
We at least have like some of the background spoilery stuff, but not like the death orders or like the big plot twists
Yeah.
or anything like that.
Yeah, no.
Mhm.
From my
Olivia
vague
and I are the only
memory,
ones that know everything.
from my
Yeah.
vague memory, I liked chapter 2 and I liked chapter 4 a lot. So
That
those
makes
are
me happy.
what I'm most excited about, I think.
Me too, honestly.
Me
I love
3.
Yeah,
chapter
no,
2 so much.
Oh, it's
yeah.
gonna
I
be
think I'm
so
excited about
cool.
every. Yeah. I know for me, from what I know, I think every single chapter has something exciting to look forward to in some way, shape, or form. So I'm all
Mhm.
like equally hyped for like everything that has yet to
Now,
come. It's like
chat, watch out, because
potential.
Oatmeal will try to downplay chapter 1 and say it's not all that great. Don't listen to
Oh my god, I
her.
love
Just a little
chapter
secret
1.
between
I love
us.
chapter
Rock,
1.
I
yeah.
love
Understand?
chapter 1.
Okay, everyone here has read chapter 1, I think, right? I
Yes.
think
Yeah.
so.
Yes.
Yes. I like it.
No.
I like it, but I think I had to hold back a lot because obviously the themes expand as time goes on, you know? Like things get weirder as time goes on, and that's what I really enjoy about future chapters. I do like chapter 1 though. I think it's a good time.
See, but I think like the ability to like hold back in the beginning of a narrative because you have the future sight to know that it's gonna get bigger in terms of like themes. I think that really like speaks to your testament as a writer, though.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Thank you.
That is like not an easy thing to do.
Yeah.
No. And I do
I
think it was very
definitely.
Oh, you go ahead.
No, you can go. It's okay.
I was just gonna say, I think it's really cool how you spend a lot of time this is not heavy spoilers,
Yeah.
just, like, introducing us to the characters and, like, giving us some more from them. There is no character in chapter 1 that doesn't have their time in the spotlight, and I really appreciated that.
Aw, that makes me happy. Thank you.
Totally agree.
Okay.
We're good for the next one.
I personally am excited for all of them. Anyway.
Yes.
Me
That's
too.
my favorite.
Of course.
Okay. This is an easy one. Do you like marmots?
Very much so. I love marmots.
Cool.
we all say
Okay.
yes?
Cool.
Yeah,
Can we all say yes? I wanna say yes. I like marmots.
Yeah, join in, guys.
Yes, I like
Oh,
marmots.
one
I
of
like
you say
marmots.
no.
A little blank
I
look
love
in their
marmots.
eyes. Brilliant. Chef's kiss.
Exactly. They're
Yeah.
so
They're cool.
head empty.
They're so
Just your
wonderful.
elevator music.
Okay, but Omia, what do you think of hamsters?
Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
don't even get me started on hamsters. I love them.
They're so
Marmots
cool.
are
It's not like your name
hamsters,
is
though.
Hamster Rose or anything.
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, that one was essential for Ryan's belt. Like,
I think so. I think so.
Exactly.
Ah,
Yeah.
yes, of course.
course.
Of course, of
It's
course.
important.
We needed to answer that one.
Okay. This one is likely just for the writers again, because it's how do you come up with trial ideas?
Oh yeah,
Okay,
that one's going straight to Oatmeal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is the one that I kind of wrote a whole thing for.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, I'll read it out. Okay. So I think there are a few components to this. Firstly, in my opinion, the most important part of each chapter is the message. To me, I think it's really important that you focus on the messages and dynamics you want to build before even considering how the murders take place. Because to me, that's kind of secondary. And I'd say there's two things that contribute to the nature of a case. So there's the character's personality, like how they would realistically carry out the murder, and then there's the chapter motive or the circumstance. I think it's important to consider how your culprit would go about their murder. Like, are they impulsive? Would they be sloppy with their work? Are they extremely resistant to murder at all and need to find a more roundabout way of carrying out their plan? I wrote a silly example, but if Susie is a baker and has never lifted a muscle a day in her life, she's probably not going to stab Johnny in a violent, bloodthirsty frenzy and beat his corpse with a bat mercilessly.
Oh my god.
Unless she has some inner demons going on, but I digress. Motives and overall sequence of events can help you get creative with this, though. For example, Susie was given some horrifying information about Johnny, and it pushed her past her limit. Or possibly it is revealed that Johnny was trying to kill Susie first. So overall, I'd say just consider what is most realistic for your character and their circumstances. A murder case can be really good and have lots of good clues and points, but it can still feel a bit flat if it doesn't feel natural to your character. Next, I like to consider what the incriminating piece of evidence will be and kind of work backwards from there. So you kind of think about how they killed and what went wrong. If it was an impulsive murder, clues can be led through physical evidence. If it was an extremely well-calculated murder, clues can be led through character testimonies and various pitfalls. Then you can play around with the logistics of the murder and sprinkle in more clues that help with the progression you're going for. I'm not super helpful in this regard because I kind of struggle with mystery writing. This is kind of the part that's new to me, but I'd say that working backwards is kind of my biggest advice. So think about which core components of the trial you are dead set on and figure out the logistics afterwards. So I find it helpful to first plan out a very straightforward murder plan and then afterwards decide where things may have went wrong and, how characters may deter the trial and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I wrote.
Perfect. Oh, that's very
Yeah,
in depth.
you guys haven't figured it out. This is a very, very, very character and emotionally oriented Fangan, as opposed
Yeah.
to like raw mystery or whatever.
Oh, 100%. That's like the part that matters to me.
You can't have a good mystery without good characterization.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
Omeo hit that on the head so well, and it'll make a lot of sense with chapter 1, believe me.
So, yeah.
For sure. Yeah. Is there anything anyone else wants
This is
to
new
add to
to me after 5 minutes of dropping awesome
I was
advice.
just gonna say that.
Yeah.
I tried my best.
You're doing so fantastic. Oh my god, I can't even
Yeah,
tell this is your
you-
first time writing
Oh,
mystery.
thank you.
No, you are
Yeah.
phenomenal at what you do.
Oh, thank you guys. Oh my gosh.
Aw, good luck.
You already know how I feel, but
Everybody glaze oatmeal
this is
now.
the type of writing that like I love more.
God.
This is so wholesome. Okay.
You guys are so nice.
Love my
Did
director.
I mention that we have an awesome set of panelists?
Yeah, we do.
Couldn't agree more.
We love
Yeah.
this group is so
Yeah.
good.
I love this group so much. I need to glaze you guys later.
Oh, we'll be
Glaze
doing group
train.
glazing later.
Glaze circle.
Exactly.
Like circle.
Oh my god.
Okay. What do you hate about each other? No. Right. Next question.
Don't even get me started.
What's your least
I've got a
favorite
few
thing about
things I
each
can
other?
list.
I got some
Yeah,
okay.
me too.
I can't believe
Okay.
Mia doesn't like when I do 6-7 jokes.
We're not bringing up.
doing this
Okay.
on the panel.
That's why it's been
Mischief
so
will be
harmonious
dealt
so
with.
far. You
I
haven't
will
done
say,
that.
Mischief is a diabolical Among Us player.
Oh,
She
good
is.
god.
Oh my
Don't
gosh.
play Among Us with it.
Yeah,
Do
but he's
not.
also awful at lying, as I've come to learn.
No, I am not.
Yes,
evil.
you are. We literally have diagnosed that on a VC together. Do not.
No.
Okay, but I'm the worst Among Us player. Like, the worst. I cannot lie.
Oh,
I just feel so guilty.
Or are you lying right now and you're just good at it?
No! I'm telling the truth.
Oh, okay. No, okay.
Reverse psychology.
Okay. We got a big one here. Hold on, I gotta read this. We'll try and
See what we
break it
got.
down if it doesn't make sense at the end. I really love the pro tag having a talent and a cool one to have too, being a psychologist. It is also interesting that one of the more support characters is seemingly one to have not a talent, seemingly. Are the reasons you decided to do this with these characters that you can tell me now? Hold on, I need to reword
I know
this
exactly who
completely.
sent in this question, and he's gonna be in for a ride because I told him to
Okay.
send in something.
I think they're talking about why, their talents. What is your thought process behind giving certain talents to certain characters that you can
Yeah.
say without spoiling?
Yeah, okay. They're kind of talking about Matthew and Anita here.
Mhm.
I really like this question. I thought about it for quite a while, but there wasn't much I could say without spoiling. But what I did write is a lot of the talents of the characters are definitely intended to be foils, which you can see with Matthew and Anita. I think they're super interesting because you can see, like, Matthew he's a top percentile academic. Like, he's great at what he does. And what I wrote is, and yet he's as secure and confident as a freaking wet towel, which is true.
He is a sad wet cat.
He kind of is. He very is.
And then you have Anita, who supposedly doesn't have much going for her, but she's fully content with herself and what she wants out of life. I think all I will say is that, you can tell they have a very symbiotic relationship, and they're definitely a really good duo. That's all I'll say. I think you'll be able to tell that they bring a lot out of each other. Yeah.
Oh, the dynamics are so fucking good.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, cast dynamics are incredible.
Do I have my favorites?
We
know.
Me too.
We know.
Oh, you definitely know.
I know.
Well, why don't I build on
know.
that question and ask your favorites? Character-wise, talent-wise, anything.
Oh boy, where do you
Oh my gosh,
start?
I
Hey,
wonder what Mischief is gonna say.
We wonder.
Your time.
Yeah.
Do I talk about how cool and aura farming Mina Mendoza is? Do I talk about how sweet and awesome of a support Anita LaBelle is? Do I talk about how much of a relatable bum TJ Trevino is? Or do I talk about world's greatest autism STEM kid rep Hadley Winters? It's not like Elmo
Yes.
drew me with a coffee mug of her or anything. Doodle.
Guys, I think Mischief likes Hadley Winters.
I think so too.
I think I get that vibe.
Yeah.
I think I also do.
Yeah, same.
Maybe, just maybe.
Maybe just a little.
Just a little.
A
I
little
like
bit.
Cynthia. She's a firecracker.
Oh, me too. I love
So
her.
awesome.
Oh, she's fun. I feel like it's blasphemy that she isn't my favorite character, but she's up there. She's up there.
Oh my gosh, how dare you?
I
She's in,
know.
like,
I
top
love my
3, if
daughter.
not top 5. Like
She's about to get the
Up
fan
there.
at war with each other. She's low key like kind of mean, pretty mean.
Well,
she's
she's
very
fun
mean.
mean. She's fun
Let a
mean.
woman be
She is
like,
funny mean.
I support women's wrong.
Exactly.
Not too much on TJ. Not too much on TJ. Like we
Not
can't
too
be
much now.
arguing with.
Seriously.
We can't be arguing with a guy who spends all day scrolling any website of your choosing.
Reddit.com.
Reddit.
He had it coming. He had it
Reddit.
Bum
coming.
alert. Bum alert. I say
Bum alert.
affectionately. I love him.
Bum alert. Lovable bum alert
Yes.
though.
Lovable bum
Yes.
alert.
We do love him, though. We do love him, though.
Anyone else want to talk about their characters? Before I move on to the inevitable?
Yeah.
I wish I could. Yeah. How about you go first, Oatmeal? If you were to say anything.
Oh no, I was gonna say you guys could go because I love everyone. I
Can
mean,
I give a dishonorable shout out to Grant Mitchell?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Boo.
I love
I'm
that.
also gonna give a dishonorable shout out to Tsushima Pakuan. He's also a bum.
he is a bum. Boo.
These are
Brother,
two
this
of my
guy
favorites.
I stinks!
These are two characters on my favorites list. What are we talking about?
Oh my god.
You might be in the minority.
You might be. I'm so deeply sorry for your loss.
You have my
Me too.
condolences. You have my condolences.
I don't know. Tsushima amuses me.
Me too.
Oh,
No,
he is amusing, but
He's funny.
He makes me
the
giggle.
most gets rage baited character ever.
He's so funny.
He's quite amusing.
He's so
Yes,
gullible.
I do feel as though I do need to talk about my daughter Claire because
Yeah.
I love her
Me
so
too.
much. She is my everything, and she has so much whimsy.
Oh my gosh, she does.
All the whimsy.
I'll
She
bring
has
up
all the
Anita
whimsy.
also.
I miss her. I
my
miss her
daughter.
magic wand.
My daughter.
We
I
need
love
the magic
her.
wand.
Oh, the magic
Yeah.
wand. That was an old sprite. I'll bring it back.
Oh wait,
Yeah,
I
just-
didn't remember that one.
Yeah,
I remember
she
that
has a
one.
magic
I do
wand
remember
sprite.
that one.
I'll bring
That
it
one's
back,
I haven't
guys.
tracked the sprites Elmia hasn't remade yet.
There's so many.
Yes.
They'll be back and better than ever.
Exactly.
Oh, I feel like we should call out Sasha too because I love Sasha.
Oh my gosh, Sasha, my
you.
goat,
Yeah,
my
Sasha.
queen.
Yeah, that's Sprink's goat, I think.
Yes,
adore her.
she literally, and this is a testament to how good Oatmeal's writing is. I'll say this in the least spoilery way possible. She went from like my D tier to my S tier in a single
Yeah.
chapter.
Oh,
She is now my
guys, we
favorite.
got
I
another
adore
donut.
her. Yes,
We
That happened to me with
Yes, we
Nami.
did.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
crazy.
Thank you so
No,
much to Final
Nami's quickly
Crash for the
becoming one of my
50.
favorites as well.
my whole tier list got shuffled in chapter 1, and again, that is testament to the good writing. Characters I thought I wouldn't like, I now adore. Characters that I did adore, I still adore, just maybe in like a
Yeah.
belong in the trash bin kind of way, but I still love you.
Yeah.
No, it's all very good. Every character gets their time to shine, and it makes them
It's
all
so
so much
good.
more
It's
lovable.
so good.
Sorry to derail this, but we've got another person coming your way, Spring. Shout out to Final Crash for a $50 donation.
Thank you so
Hell
much.
yeah.
Yay!
Yes, please do send me a DM, and we will get everything sorted. Woohoo!
Thank you,
for the
thank you. We
donation.
did it.
We
Yeah,
did
thank
it
you
again.
so much.
We are at,
awesome.
what are we at? 6.265.
God,
Jeez.
that's
Very good.
crazy.
Oh my god, we're almost to 7.
Wow.
Don't even.
Okay,
Don't.
okay.
I know
You
we're not
ruined it.
saying.
Don't start.
You ruined it.
Okay, let me just kick him from the call.
Somebody kick
No,
Riley.
no.
Ban him.
Get
Ban.
Boo.
No, I'm getting tomatoes thrown at me.
Oh well.
What
Tomato,
happens?
tomato.
The wholesomeness disappears after you do.
I promise you this is part of it.
Okay.
I'm doing method acting of TJ Trevino, guys.
That's crazy.
You're so right. He would love 6-7.
Now that I can believe.
Blood.
Anyway,
Yeah.
do you guys want to move on to the main attraction?
Ah,
Oh, you know it.
we're ready.
Get it ready, Ash.
Ready?
Let's
Okay.
do
We're
this.
ready.
Ash, do you want to grab the thing and I'll read out the question and I'll also get Trina if they're not here already.
Oh boy, do I have some opinions on this one.
We'll get this set up and then I'll just kind of give you guys the floor and let you know when we're close
Perfect.
to ending because I feel like this is gonna go.
By the way, chat, if y'all want to ask anything, feel free. We can try to come back to it once we're done with this.
Yeah, of course.
'Cause I'm sure we'll have plenty of time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And also, if anyone has any questions about like making a fangan mostly solo, I'd be happy to answer because it's definitely a journey.
Yeah, go ahead and ask away. We have a little like place to store our stuff. I will store your questions and we'll get back to them when we're done with this.
Yeah.
All right. So the question that will initiate this tier list is which character from Orion's Belt would you trust to house sit while you're on vacation, and which character would be the last in your list? So,
this is gonna be fun.
Oh gosh, who wants to go first?
I can go first. Do we have? Well, once we have the tier maker up, I know the two people who will be the absolute worst at this.
Am I
Oh, yeah, this is
streaming
easy
it?
answer.
Like, is that how it works?
I thought so.
I believe
Okay.
so, yeah. We'll get
Okay,
Trina
thanks.
to come in and kind of sort it out.
Yes. Let me hop
Okay.
in. Oh my god, this is Jam's question.
Oh my gosh, Jam! Shout out Jam.
Shout out, Jam.
We've been so
it's a
excited
fun
about
one.
this one.
Yes.
Oh, these are
Do
some
you want-
great tiers.
Do we want to go in order from like top to like from Papa Odin to TJ, or do we just want to?
You know what?
Take
I
turns.
think it'd be more fun that way because I'll end
Yeah.
up targeting specific people if we don't do this in order.
Okay.
Trina's just working on getting the stream up on the stream.
All right.
Now we will
Sounds
let you know
good.
when it's there.
Yep.
But of course, you know.
Yeah, there are definitely opinions
Immediate
on this
thoughts.
question. There's so many.
Oh,
There are
do I
opinions.
do I know?
It's less of opinions for me, and it's more like vibe check. That's
This
how
is so
I
true.
interact with anything. I
fair.
just look at you, scan you. Okay, do you pass the vibe? Could I trust you? Yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? If I don't,
Agreed,
get out.
agreed.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay, we can begin.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I feel like,
Okay.
I feel like there are also like some characters that I would allow, but like only if there was another character there to like keep them in check.
That's
Yeah.
so
Hey,
true.
actually, before we begin, Ash, may I request a tier for this? At the
Yes.
bottom, I need you to write the person getting house or like babysitted and put Junior there.
Oh my god.
Junior.
I
Oh
don't think I would
yes.
trust him even being babysat by Papa Odin. He would break my house.
Exactly, he's disastrous.
Yeah, and now just put Junior there.
But do we trust Junior over Rorschach? That's the question.
That's a great question.
We'll get there.
I think Rorschach is more vindicative, or however you pronounce that word.
Okay, we'll get
So-
to him. Let's start with
Yeah.
Odin.
I can
I
work with
mean-
Odin. Honestly, I can work with Odin.
He's the dad.
He is the dad.
He's the Gramps.
I feel like I'd lean like the orange tier on this one.
That's
I know,
what I was
I was
thinking.
also thinking the same thing for.
Which orange tier?
The first one.
No, I definitely trust you.
Yeah.
I don't know if he'd be the greatest at connecting with the children I need him to help babysit, but he
True.
would at least know how to get things done.
I agree with that.
I
Where do you
agree.
want to put Matthew?
I trust.
Honestly, I could put
I
Matthew
trust
in top tier.
Oh, Matthew would probably be top tier.
Like,
Can I argue
he's
for
way too
Marco
much of
top
a
tier?
he's a cleanliness freak. He's like, oh my gosh, I gotta fix this and I gotta fix that and I gotta make
I have
sure
a
that
cowlick in my hair.
Better in a better state than he came into.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
Be rearranged. You'd have like new
100% agree
wallpaper.
with like the house thing, but the question is, would the kids bully him?
Oh,
Yes,
they would.
absolutely.
Here they
Of
would.
course.
Yeah.
Like, would he actually be able to like control them, or would they just bully?
No, he could
Oh, they
control
bully
them, but they're
him
gonna
so
bully him.
bad.
They're gonna bully him
They're
along the
gonna
way.
bully him, but they're gonna bully him. But he'll live with it. I think he'll live with it.
Wait, can I say put Matthew one less so we can
Sure.
put Marco at the very top? Because he is so cleanly and he would put those kids to work. Like
Before or
No, but-
after Odin? Before.
Before.
before, after. Yeah, that's a good question.
Now, Anita, I know what you said about Marco. I think she would be the best house sitter in this whole cast.
Honestly, yeah. Actually,
Yeah. Canonically, she works very well with kids.
that is true. That is true.
And I think if she
Like
puts her
you
mind to
told
it,
me
she can
before,
get
you
stuff
designed her
done.
mind to be something of a summer camp counselor.
That was like her first talent. Oh, this is like inside information. Her first, her in the beta Orion's Belt, her talent was like
think
what,
it was like a social worker or
babysitter or
something.
something.
That's
Oh, okay.
interesting.
He top tier then. I didn't know this.
Top tier then?
Yeah.
Top tier?
Yes,
Top tier?
absolutely top tier.
Yeah.
Top tier. My
Because she
goat.
likes to party, but she's if she respects you, she'll
He knows how to
she'll
lock
tone
in.
it down. She knows
my
how to
God.
lock
Yeah.
in.
MC in the chat has said, "Who is
If
this
y'all
little
seen
cat-like
the
character?"
trial portraits, she's like
Junior.
John or a farmer in those. She knows how to lock in.
Wait, what's
She's
up,
so
Spring?
aura farmer.
Yeah,
In the
wait,
trial
who's the little
portraits.
cat-like
Who
character?
is the little cat-like character? Oh my gosh, I love them already. Which one? I respond.
There are
Oh,
two.
I
There are
think
two
I
little
talking about
cat-like
Junior.
characters.
We have these three.
We technically have three, yeah.
Oh my god, we do have. Oh my god, we
We
do.
do
have
have
Shout out
three.
shout out to Rorschach the cat. Shout out to Rorschach the cat. This panel is in your honor.
Rorschach. Rest in
Yeah, this
peace.
is a real one.
Yeah.
The real Rorschach. The real one. He was very mischievous.
He was. Okay. So
The yellow one. Oh yeah,
Rorschach.
that's Rorschach.
That's Rorschach.
Yes.
Chaos
very
Gremlin.
He is indeed based
Chaos
he is indeed based on a
Gremlin.
cat. Okay, Claire.
Ooh.
Claire?
Those are
Hmm.
tough.
Honestly, I
Hmm.
want to put her in. This will work for me because, like,
Yeah.
I was gonna say
I'd
the same
say
thing.
so.
she's
I
she's
feel
like,
like she'd be really good with the kids, but not as good with like the housekeepy stuff.
yeah,
Oh,
no,
I agree.
Uh-huh.
Very
Yeah,
much.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she'd
Oh,
be great
God.
with the
Hugeness.
kids.
Yeah, lullabies.
oh god,
Exactly. She'd read
Felix.
them a bedtime story and she'd love it just as much.
She would.
Yeah.
She
Oh, absolutely.
would.
She'd be the one who falls asleep to the bedtime story.
Oh, exactly. Okay,
Felix.
Felix, bottom.
Yellow.
Oh,
No.
no.
Get him
Yellow.
Yellow or
Batman
green? Yellow
far
or
away from
green?
that.
No, I know who I want in that bottom tier. There are two characters I want in that bottom tier, and Felix is not one of them.
Oh, that's
See,
fair.
multiple people can go in
Fair.
the bottom tier.
Yeah, many people can
Well,
go.
yes,
on the
but
bottom.
like, I think Felix could at least like housework. He seems kind of male wifey, but he's also, you know,
He
John
wouldn't be
420.
destructive.
John
Yeah, he
420.
John 420. Like he wouldn't destroy the place, but also he would just sit there and stare at
Yeah.
the wall.
Yeah, I don't really
trust him that much.
Yeah, if something
But
were to go
the
wrong,
house
he is
won't
not
be
on
in
it.
flames.
Exactly.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like he's one of those characters that like needs like the like parental supervision of like
Oh,
another
yeah.
character.
Exactly.
I'd say
Oh
so.
my god.
No, I agree.
Yeah. Okay.
Sasha.
Sasha, honest to God, I
Ooh.
think she would go at the top.
I
Yeah,
can
she would
trust
try
Sasha.
so hard. I feel
Yeah,
like
I
she would
agree.
struggle with some
Sasha.
things, but she
Yeah.
would try.
Exactly. She would try her best.
No, she's really good at handling. Like, I think she'd be great with the housework. I think she'd be great with kids. Like,
My
Right, like
hardworking
she'd be
queen.
dedicated.
yeah, she is.
Yeah, I don't
All
think I'd
right.
put her top tier just because I
Oh
feel
no!
like she
Why
doesn't know
is
how to
he
do some of the
next, bro?
housework.
Oh, Sprink, what's up?
Oh, I was just
Yeah.
saying, I wouldn't put her top tier, I don't think, because I feel like there are some things she wouldn't know how to do as far as housework
Yeah.
goes, just being
Oh,
That's
yeah.
so
very
real,
true.
honestly.
Yeah,
That's
I
real.
would
she would try.
definitely
She
like
would look up
higher
like Google
end.
tutorials.
Yeah, higher end
She'd
of
probably
orange,
like, yeah.
definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
She'd like hire someone else to come.
Like, come home to like full house staff there.
Exactly.
That's
Grant
so fair.
Mitchell.
Grant
Oh,
Mitchell.
brother! Put him in the bottom! Put him in
Brother.
the bottom!
I
Yeah,
do
there
not
you
trust
go,
him.
where he
Do not trust him.
belongs.
Do not trust him.
He's excellent at locking in, but he doesn't lock in unless it's for a selfish reason. So if he's being paid,
Yeah.
It better be
it
like
depends.
a lot.
It better be a lot. You better be paying him.
He's not the worst option. He could
Dog,
lock in.
he's gonna turn the kids into AI bros.
We can
No.
put
Oh,
him
God.
like
No.
we can put him like bottom yellow or top green.
Yeah,
He's
no.
the one
Rock, how
Sasha
do I clean a
pays.
house?
He's the one Sasha pays to do the work.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh god. Now, I have a lot to say about Hadley, and I
We're sure
gotta
you
put
do.
her in, and I need her to get away from my property.
No, you're right. You're right. She does not
It
clean.
comes up in chapter 1, but she cannot do housework for shit.
No, she cannot. She cannot. No, she's going
And
right next to Junior.
probably not the best
She's
with
a little
kids.
girl
Right
failure,
next
but
to
it's
Junior.
okay.
No!
No.
It's okay. Our best
Okay,
girls can
that
be
works.
girl failures.
This is true.
Exactly.
This is true. I love a good girl loser.
Okay,
Yes.
Ji
Kind of
Young.
is a little. She's like the ore farming girl loser.
Oh,
I feel like
Exactly.
Ji-young would
Oh
lock
wait,
in.
Ji Young is top tier.
She
Yeah,
No,
Ji-young would
wait,
What
lock
do we
this
do?
is guys, this is controversial, but I put her way at the bottom.
What?
Really?
Why?
Yeah, I think no, she's really good at what she does. I think she would be so overbearing. She would completely rearrange your house, and when you come back, she would scold you and be like, "Why are you living like this?"
Okay, I can see it.
I'd put her
Yeah.
around here.
But she would take
Alright,
care of
fine.
her
I guess
house.
it's fair.
I trust her more than I trust Felix, but I trust
Oh,
Claire more than I
yeah.
trust her.
That's
Yeah,
true.
that's fair.
That's so
That's
fair.
fair.
Okay,
Oh,
Josiah.
Josiah?
If we have a
I feel like-
garden, he'd take care
Exactly.
of it really well.
I think we can put him in this will work for me.
Yeah, I'd
I
put
feel
him in this will work for me.
I
'Cause,
feel
like,
like Claire and Josiah would make like a killer like house sitting duo.
They would!
I agree.
Would.
Although Josiah
She
would, like,
watches the
get bullied by
kids, and
the
he like
kids.
takes care of
And
stuff.
he like does like the housekeeping stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, he definitely try his best. Yeah.
Oh
He'd be
god.
good.
Next
I heard
is
we wanted
him.
Marco
I'm
in
Marco.
top
This is
tier. I heard we wanted
Listen,
Marco in top
look,
tier.
he might have been good babysitter, but he's gonna throw away all the snacks I actually like eating.
You are. Oh
True.
my god. If you have Dr. Pepper, he's throwing
Not
it out.
anymore.
Not anymore.
So would we rather top of orange or?
I mean, truth be told, he deserves the red tier. I just need to
Yeah,
bully
I
him
agree.
for reasons. I need
We
to
can
bully
throw
him because
him out if he tries to throw out the Dr. Pepper. It's okay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
he's gonna
Like
throw
if you
out
tell
my
him to do
cheddar
something, he'll do it.
goldfish too.
Yeah.
You can throw out the Dr.
yeah.
Pepper and then you just send him out to buy more.
Exactly.
If he would. He's the type to serve you 3 glasses of water instead.
I'll take
It's
it.
healthy.
I love water. Water is
Exactly.
so good.
Water is very good, yes.
Water's.
I love water.
Mina next.
Hmm.
Honestly,
Tough.
with what I know, I'm willing to put her in I definitely trust you.
Yeah, I think she could be
fair.
trustworthy.
Okay.
She's a little
Yeah.
standoffish, but I think that like if she's in the right conditions, and I feel like she's the type of person that seems very standoffish, but would be very endeared to like young children and be like, I can work with you.
Okay.
Just don't
Yeah,
do
I
anything
agree.
too loud,
She's
and we'll
very
be fine.
responsible.
She's very
Yeah.
level-headed, yes.
Yeah.
She would have
Yes.
to want
Yeah.
to be
Yes.
there is the thing. If she doesn't want to be there, nothing is getting done. You're gonna come back.
Exactly. Oh
Yeah.
gosh.
Oh god, can we put him in the
Tsushima.
bottom tier as well? I can't with this fucking bum.
Get this guy out
Hold
of here.
on.
He's bottom tier.
Yeah, wait, I want to argue too.
I'm listening. I'm
Okay.
listening.
Yes.
I think Tsushima's rage baiting self would be great entertainment.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Oh no, the kids would rage bait him.
I think the kids could be kept busy for entire days just by rage baiting that man.
You know, I could see it.
I agree
Low-key, kinda
100%.
fair.
By the end of it, but I think that, you know, if the kids are happy and the house isn't in shambles and, you know, they're at least being taken care of, he can deserve it. He can go through the little torment nexus of being bullied by children.
He
I
can
can't
go
leave
through the
that house
torment nexus.
crying.
So like
Counterpoint,
around
he has a
here.
sword.
Yeah,
He has a
sure, that
sword and
works.
Oh,
will
he
not
does
have
have
mercy
a
on the
sword.
children. I don't like this situation.
Hmm.
That's a
What do
good
we
point.
think about you?
That's a good point.
Do we trust him around the children? Do we think he would spare them if they did rage
Will
bait
he
him?
antagonize them? Is the like
I think he'd be the one throwing the tantrums, you know?
I think
maybe he needs to be
we should be
babysat.
more worried about if the children get the sword and start attacking him.
That is very true.
This is true.
I think he's
Yeah, I
in the
think
most
he'd be
danger in
Oh,
that
and he
situation.
would bring the sword with him.
Oh yeah.
I'd say put him next to Grant, but that's just me.
You know
I
what?
also think we should put him next to Grams.
I'm hearing it. Okay.
Fair
I think
enough.
so too. I do not
God,
trust that
what do
man
we
with a
do
sword
about
Oh,
you,
around
Cynthia?
children.
Cynthia. Oh.
Cynthia.
No.
No.
Like, I think she could entertain
No.
the kids face painting
Yeah.
and stuff, but like
Do
I
face
don't
painting.
trust her to like rally the kids
Mhm.
and like revolutionize them to
He
like
would
trash the
start.
house.
He would start a coup d'etat. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
you
think
probably
I
I
could
think
have
she'd
her
do
at
her
house
own
party.
thing.
Yeah.
I think we
So
put
I'm
her in
either like
yellow.
here.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Nami.
Nami.
I
Hmm.
feel
I
like
would
she's another one of the characters that it kind of like
Uh,
depends if she was paired with someone or not.
exactly. It
Yeah.
depends, I'd
I
say.
don't know for Nami, honestly.
You
'Cause,
know,
like,
she's a hard one.
on the one hand, like, you'd think that, like, she would be completely unfit to do the job, but on the other hand, like, if she locks
Mhm.
in, she could low-key do it better than anyone.
I
she's a
think
good
she
Right?
could
gun
get it
safety.
done.
Maybe in with Claire and Josiah.
That's what I
Yeah,
was
I think that
thinking.
works.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Oh god,
Oh,
Rorschach, what do we do about
Well,
you?
we know where to put
can-
him.
should I just should I
Just do
I
it.
just
Yeah.
Actually, no,
he
he should get babysat. He should get babysat. He's a cat.
Maybe
True.
sad.
I can put him.
And this one's easy. Get away from my property.
This one isn't. This one
Get
isn't.
away.
Get away.
He would probably
That
just
man
like
is not
squatting in
doing
your deserted house.
anything. Oh my
Not doing
goodness,
anything.
bro.
Yeah, no.
I like the idea that this metaphorical house of ours just has like 3 like keep out signs that has Grant and Tia on them specifically.
You know what? Maybe we need to draw that as like a thank you gift for this panel.
Yeah.
That's
It's a
true.
metaphorical OB babysitting house with
Yes.
warnings
I
for
agree.
everyone.
Perfect.
Let me get on this.
Our tier list.
It's beautiful.
Our
It
tier
looks
list is
really good.
beautiful.
It looks really good.
Thank you for the question, Jam. This was really
Yes,
fun.
yes.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Yeah, no, this was awesome.
Yes, this was lovely.
Perfect. I will stop streaming
Okay.
now.
Trina, when
I also
you
love
can
the
switch back to
implication.
our thingy.
I I love the implication
Sorry.
that Junior is above Hadley on this tier list for being babysat.
Oh my god!
We're all just collectively in baby jail. It's okay.
Oh.
Baby jail.
I fear I've done damage to her aura now. I promise. She's
You
John
have-
Aura Farmer,
He has
guys.
no aura.
No more
No!
aura. Your aura privileges
God,
are revoked.
I'm crying.
Yes, this house is welcome to everyone except these three
Stefan asked, why
specifically.
doesn't Grant have a tier of his
Exactly.
own? Have his own tier of hatred. He should be way lower than Tsushima.
I can understand. Also, we
Wait,
got
hold
another
on.
donation.
You may be onto something.
We got another donation from Jam.
Oh, did we? Yay, Jam!
Oh my
We
god,
did.
135.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Jam, thank you, Jam.
Yeah, please do DM me on Twitter and/or Discord, and we will set things up. Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yay!
Oh, guys, we did it.
We did
I
it.
did. It's been very successful.
Yeah.
Good team.
We still have a few minutes, so if you guys want to quickly
Yeah.
rapid
We do.
fire some lightning round questions.
About 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, if
Yeah.
anyone has any quick questions.
Lightning
Yeah.
round.
Lightning
Lightning
round.
round.
Let's go.
Lightning round.
Woohoo.
Oh, it's gonna take a second for the stream to.
It will.
catch
There's a
our
little
audio on
delay.
that.
Yeah, we just need to kind of roll them in.
This
It'll
is
be
cringe.
fun.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
I have to get a Shoji line in here somehow.
Shoji.
Yeah.
This unexpected cameo.
Shout out Izu, by the way. That's goat.
Shout out
Oh,
Yuzu.
Who's your favorite
Me.
character without bias? Go.
Cynthia.
Shoji,
Shoji.
From Orion's
with
belt.
all bias.
From Orion's belt, Mischief.
Yeah, Cynthia's my goat. I love
Oh,
Cynthia.
from Orion's belt. Well, he can be in the cinematic universe if you really think about it.
Mine is Sasha.
Anyway, how do I say a character without bias that isn't Hadley Winters? I guess number 2,
You are
TJ
very
Trevino.
biased. TJ. Yeah.
I'm so biased, y'all.
I think my top 5. Oh, go, Oatmeal.
Oh, sorry. No. Continue.
I don't want to speak over you.
It's okay.
But
I was moving too fast. It's okay. I was just looking at the next questions.
We have a lightning round question. How quickly could Felix burn down the entire house?
One minute.
With the amount of weed he's smoking, pretty fast.
Pretty quickly, I
He
think.
has like 6 lighters, probably.
Mia, what were you gonna say?
no, I was gonna say I think rattling down my top 5 in order would be I think Mina, Hadley, and then it might be Cynthia. She's top 3, and then it might be Claire, and then if I had to pick a guy, TJ.
You're welcome for that
It's
one.
so
good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, hold on. I got 2 more lightning rounds. Favorite line to voice in the prologue.
Oh god, the prologue was so long ago. I don't remember.
Okay.
Oh my god, wait,
You
the
have
really
an entire ramble.
yeah, no, the
Yeah,
really
that
really
was-
fast one. That
That's an easy one for you.
the really really fast one where I'm like, oh my god, Felix favorite or whatever. That one was really 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 fun.
I love all 3 of my prologue lines.
All 3.
Yep. There's a very funny Mina line in chapter 1. We will be referencing it.
I quote this one in chat constantly. It's just the, "Aw, where did he go?
Where did he go?
was so
Let's
cute.
talk about guinea pigs." I love that one.
I quote that constantly. It's really bad. I do it
I
like around
love
my
it
house
so
too.
much. Oh, I also
Do you
see.
have one?
Wait,
Yeah.
You got one more?
One more lightning round question for you, Oatmeal. Any solo sprite making tips?
solo sprite making tips. Okay. I would say use a lot of references. It sounds silly, but I only discovered how helpful that is very recently, which is kind of crazy. But I used to be too stubborn to use them, and then I discovered, oh my gosh, this changes everything. So use a lot of like 3D models and stuff to look at your poses. Yeah.
Makes
sure.
sense to me.
God, we have one that we have more time to be fun. Also, I don't play the specific game.
Yeah, we don't have enough time to go over the Yu-Gi-Oh decks.
I don't
know
even
what
know
deck
the
they
hell that
use.
was,
I
dog.
can give you an answer.
I'm sure they can
Decks.
answer that in the Discord or something.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
I'll answer it on Twitter or
Yeah.
something.
Y'all
Did we
should
get
pop
I will
in.
ask-
Favorite? Did we get Spring's favorite line?
No, but to
Did
be
we?
fair, Cynthia really only voices the one speech at the end, which honestly that was really fun. It used every molecule of oxygen in my lungs to belt that out. So yeah, definitely that.
Yeah, your mic
All
is just a
right.
little quieter, so I just wanted to make sure that you were.
Oh, is it? I
Yeah.
can turn up my gain. Boop. How about that? Now that we're
Yeah,
done.
a little
Good timing. Yeah. Okay.
Down it is.
On that, that brings us to the end of the Orion's Belt panel. Thank you all for being here.
Yay, thank you so
This was awesome!
So much.
This has been very fun. This has been one of the most fun ones so far.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Thank you. This was
I mean,
really
hey,
an
we
honor, so
brand
thank
ourselves on
you.
being fun and unapologetically ourselves.
Exactly.
True.
Yes, we're just vibing all the
Please-
time.
Please do, if you donated
Okay.
over $50, reach out to me on Twitter at
Yes.
SprinkVA, and we will set up your price stuff. Woohoo!
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so
And
much.
get
for all the
invested. Watch the
donations.
prologue if you haven't.
Watch
Chapter
the
1's gonna
prologue.
be so good.
Get your goodies.
Exactly.
And we will
Yes.
see
Stay
you in the
tuned.
next one.
Bye. Stay tuned
All
for
right.
chapter 1 very soon.
Bye.
Oh, distorted reality. Hype for distorted reality.
Hype for distorted reality.
Yes.
Yes.
Wait, now? Oh, no.
Hello, everyone. Whoa. Oh my god. We're here. Oh my
We
god.
are here.
Oh, wait.
We
I'm,
are?
I'm so excited. And
Well,
guys, we're here.
What is this place?
Well, hello everyone. Welcome to the Distorted Reality panel.
Let's go.
Before we begin, Jam, would you like to explain what happens for the donations?
Absolutely. For anybody who donates during the Distorted Reality panel, we have some rewards. Anybody who donates $25 or more, you get your name featured on Chapter 1 Deadly, and not just in the credits, you'll be on the actual show. For anyone who donates 50 or more, you'll receive a custom voice message by one of the cast, any character that you like. You can ask them any questions, and they'll be happy to answer to you. And for those who actually donate 100 or more, you get a fully rendered custom art from any Distorted Reality character of your choice.
Ooh, sounds like worthy rewards. Everyone, open up your wallets, submit your credit card information, and you'll get something great as a return. And we're helping out a great cause.
Yup. So donate if you can. If not, thank you so much for supporting us. Now, let's introduce everyone. Time to pull up that slide. All right, why don't we go in order, starting with Nijibor.
Oh, am I first? Oh, okay. Well... Oh, that's ORION'S belt. That's fun.
No, it took a second.
We're not
If
done
you
with
want,
them yet.
If you want, we can have Jam start. I probably should have the dev start. So Jam, go ahead. My bad.
Of course. Hello, everyone. I'm Jam. I'm a co-creator and director of Danganronpa Distorted Reality. I also help with video editing. I am a writer in the project as well. It's a video series on YouTube, and we currently just finished Chapter 1 Daily Live. That's all out on YouTube. And yeah, I'm excited to be here.
Yippee! Next, Nijibor.
Alrighty then. Hello, I'm Nijibor. On screen, I am best known as Tamaki, the character's the voice behind Tamaki, rather. And also, I help behind the scenes as the writer. So if any of your favorite characters die, it's Jam's fault.
Help, Tommy.
Evil.
It's always Jam's fault. So evil. Next, we have AKP.
Hello, I'm APP. I voice Sumiko, the protagonist, and I also help with proofreading sometimes when I have the time. Happy to be here. This is awesome.
We have our local Ahoge. Welcome. And we are sorry for the burden of protagonist you have. Next, we have Bayo.
Hello there. I'm Bayo, from such hit roles such as Bayo. But specifically, for Fangans, I voice Katsu Akagawa, the ultimate Formula 1 racer. And might I say, I'm very, very glad you have such an esteemed individual like myself on this panel with this great group of people. For a great cause.
Oh my god, it's Bayo. From Bayo. And last but not least, we have Milalex, or Milalex? Sorry if I'm mispronouncing it.
It's okay. It's me, Lalix. Hey, I'm me, Lalix, and I guess you could say I'm a co-creator in the sense that I designed the characters back in 2015, but never did anything with them until Jam took over. But right now in the project, I serve as a sprite colorist. I also do all of the visuals, so thumbnails, anything that goes on social media. And I also help with proofreading when I have a chance.
Such lovely people we have today. Let's go! Shout out to the Start of Reality. I love the Start of Reality. I ignore that
Oh, you don't?
Ignore previous messages that I sent to Jam. And we have character
I
design.
have the receives.
No. But yeah, we have character design bits. If you guys have anything else you want to say about the character designs, especially Middlex.
Yeah, absolutely. So, I used where do I start? So, for the character design process, to give you a little bit of background, back in 2015, I had just finished watching a Danganronpa 2 Let's Play by Nico B, and in me thought, you know what? I want to make my own cast of Danganronpa characters. So the first thing that I came up with was the talents that I wanted to see in a new game. And then once I had the talents, then I came up with some names. And then with the names, I was thinking through the designs. All the girls got designed first because I just like drawing girls better. No offense, guys. But all the girls were designed first. And as you can see in the slide, if you're showing it, um, some characters have been heavily inspired by other characters in media. For example, Miuna, our Ultimate Sailor, was heavily inspired by Sarina from Tinkerbell and the Pirate Fairy, which was one of my favorite movies growing up. Various other characters, we have June, the toy maker, who was loosely inspired by Varian from Tangle the series, and there's some other characters like Arata or who else do I have? Daiichi and Shinobu, who were inspired by art on DeviantArt. Back, I don't know if anybody is familiar with DeviantArt. Back in the day, there was a thing that was called Adopt. So you could adopt a design or adopt a character, and that's where Arata design came from. And I just slightly tweaked it to make it more of my own. But yeah, a lot of the characters were inspired by things like that. So it was a trial and error thing. Some characters' designs came around faster than others, but ultimately we settled down with the designs that we have now.
Okay. Great. If not, then I guess we can move on. If nothing else.
Yeah, I think we're good. Unless anybody else wants to share um, anything about it, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it for character design.
Q&A time. So, time for me to ask you guys some questions.
There's questions in this?
Yes, there is. We're not doing this again.
Oh boy. Okay.
So, our first question is, how did you come up with the name Distorted Reality for your Fangan? How does that name maybe tie to some more prominent themes and premises and such of your Fangan, if you're able to divulge?
Of course. As far as choosing the name, that was all Milalix. She, like she told you, she created the characters way back in 2015. But after I decided to pick up the project, just with the name Distorted Reality, I've immediately noticed there was a lot of potential with the name alone. And from what I can say, without spoiling anything for the future, throughout the story, you're going to see how just the name Distorted Reality fits into the overarching plot, but also into the individual characters and their lives.
Okay, interesting. I'm really excited to see where this story goes, especially with what I've seen so far of Chapter 1 Daily Life.
That was a ride to make. I'm so happy that's out.
It's great to see it out. So our next question, which works for all of you, is favorite moment or line thus far. And I guess for VAs, it could also mean favorite line to record.
How are we doing this?
I can
Left to
start
right? Yeah.
So as of what we've currently recorded, which I'm not going to spoil anything, my favorite current segment that I've recorded was the workout scene in the gym with Katsu and Nori. I had a lot of fun recording those sessions I don't know why, but when you're giving a character, and especially a voice, like, efforts, I feel like you get into, like, a headspace of, like, yeah, this is gonna be a great scene. Like, you're making the scene feel more real when you're adding more, like, movement to it. So, I believe the gym scene and the cooperative workout scene is my favorite. So far, that I can talk about.
Okay, I fully understand what you mean, especially as a voice actor. So I fully get it. Anyone else want to go next?
I can pitch in. Not to spoil anything about chapter one daily, but there is a sequence that I'm sure anyone that's watched it knows about near the end that I really enjoyed recording. I like being able to, I guess, subvert expectations of characters, like making a very cheery character more like somber, or making a really composed character sort of break a little bit. I think that's always such a great time. And also, it really shows off like the strength of the writing, I think.
That's such a good
I-
scene.
Yeah, I know exactly what scene you're talking about. And I fully understand why that's like your favorite moment so far.
Yeah.
Jam, you want to go next, or Nijibor, or Middlex?
I can go next. As far as favorite moment or line, I think my favorite scene so far in daily life, it comes from day 2, and it's a poker scene. It's when some of the characters gather to play this poker game. I really like that we get to see some characters that haven't interacted together, to see how they act, how they talk, to learn a little more about them. We get to see Sachiko being Sachiko, but I think what takes the crown for me is seeing Sumiko playing poker and then just going all in on her first hand. It will never not be funny to me.
Sumiko, the character you are. What about Nijibor, Middlex? Do you have anything to say?
Yeah. So my favorite scenes or parts so far have been the free time events. I feel like part of what makes Danganronpa such a cool game or a franchise is the free time events, because you get a better understanding of each character. So for the characters that we have had free time events for so far, I just really enjoy those scenes.
Makes sense, especially since free time events characterize the characters more.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I can kind of chime in on that. Yeah, it's difficult not to spoil anything really deeply, so I'm gonna do my best. But my character is one of those that actually received one of those 3 times events. Thank you for voting for him. Lovely. But it's like, you really like, you don't get to know him, but you also get to know him on some level. He doesn't really share anything deep, but the way he talks, the way he tells is how his mindset works. This is really interesting to me, and that's why I really like his free time event of Tamaki.
I see, and that free time event is also your favorite moment of so far.
I think the favorite moment is also kind of the poker scene. To be honest, it's really cool.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Next question. So, I guess this is more for Jam. What is an out of context spoiler for chapter 1?
You know, I really thought hard about what spoiler I could give, because obviously there's minor things that you can say. There's some other things that might reveal too much. But seeing how this community has gotten together and we've collected all this money for a good cause, I want to reveal something more interesting. I know that for chapter 1, spoiler alert, the motive is personal secrets, that some have been revealed, some have not been revealed. So we're gonna reveal one of those right now live, and Nichbor has that for you.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I will reveal one for you. So just to clarify, it is the motive alone. I will of course not be sharing whose motive it belongs to. So I grabbled in my little baggie and I found a really nice one. The motive is why hide the fact you're not doing okay? There's no shame in being replaceable.
Ooh.
Have
Ooh,
fun
that's
figuring
a,
things out.
That's a heavy one. Okay.
I wonder who that's from.
Interesting. Okay. I'm excited for Deadly Life. I can't wait.
See, I'm excited, but I'm also not excited because that means we're gonna lose another one.
The pain of being a Fangan dev. Killing off your own characters. All right, I guess next question is for the VAs.
Me?
What's the most difficult or easy part of voicing your character?
Do you want me to go first, AKP, or do you want to go?
Do you want us to continue going in the order we have been going in? I think that's.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I can go first. So something that is kind of fun to say is that I have been with Distorted Reality for almost 5 years now. So I have been able to really grasp the character of Katsu Akagawa over the years, and I think the hardest thing is trying to add the cockiness to his voice. I slide it in a little bit, here and there in dialogue and in text, but for me personally, it's hard to get that tone right. As you've seen in previous episodes for Daily Life, I get into a couple of arguments with a couple of the other students, and you got to hit that tone just right, so it's you're lovable, you're just terrible, but you're lovable at the same time. It's what ego do you have? I think that is part of the harder part of it, but the easier part of it is the sass that I bring to Katsu. I love being, and I say this respectfully, a sassy bitch. But with Katsu, it's I'm a posh sassy bitch. It balances itself out a little bit because I have to be a little bit if I'm so great in what I can do and how popular I am, but you're just a little peon. It's hard to be this great and awesome, but I don't know. It's a balancing act for both because you can't be too sassy, but you can't be too much of and I say respectfully, an asshole from your position in the world. I guess my seesaw effect per se. That's both. That's my answer for both.
All right. I get what you mean. I fully get it. AKP, do you want to go next?
Yeah. I think the easiest thing is probably just that Sumiko's voice is kind of just mine, but a little more closer to my natural affect. Since I speak very flatly, so I just have to make it a little bit more measured. I have to make sure every word sounds like it's been very carefully thought out. And I think the hardest part of it is kind of on a double-edged sword to that, in that it's hard to get some of the nuances there because she's a very guarded character. And so when she's being a little more vulnerable, I think it's kind of hard to just slip that in while still feeling naturally and true to how she is, essentially. So that'd be my answer for both of those.
Okay, I can definitely see what you mean, especially watching this sort of reality. But I think you do an amazing job as Sumiko.
Oh yeah, they do a great job.
It means a lot coming from someone as seasoned as you.
You do great. Keep up the amazing work. I cannot wait to see you in more.
I'm excited to be in more.
Next, Nichibor.
Well, for Tamaki, it's it's tempo that I have to find. Tamaki is he is a poet, so of course you have to try to get into his poetic way. But he's also just really carefully and chaotic. English is very fun. Chaotic at the same time. So it's really difficult to find Tamaki where he is at that time. But you also, but I really like about him is you can kind of get into his deeper voice when he's talking to someone he's interested in, and I kind of like doing that. But yeah, I really like voicing Tamaki. He's a blast to do. He's a pain to write for though.
I see. Okay. That makes sense for someone like Tamaki, which Tamaki as a character, I love Tamaki, but I also want to like throw Tamaki.
I get that. I really get that.
I want to punch Tamaki, honestly, every time he's on screen.
You just have to realize, like, I also have to write my own lines, and I'm writing my lines. Oh yeah, that's Tamaki. Oh yeah, I have to record that, don't I? Oh.
I guess this is a question for Middle X. Which character took the longest to design?
That would have to be Yusuru, our ultimate archer. Originally, I got his design from an adopt from DeviantArt, and honestly, he kind of looked like one of those medieval, those little servant boys from the medieval ages. He had like metallic gloves, and I don't know, he kind of looked like an elf a little bit. So after just putting him side to side to the other characters, he didn't quite fit in. So he had to go through a remodelation and until he got his current design. But I think, and I'm pretty sure people who have seen his old design can agree with, he got an upgrade. He got a glow up.
Okay. I can't even imagine like how that old look was. It just feels weird to imagine.
It's buried somewhere deep.
You can picture it. He was wearing like a one-piece jumpsuit, but it was not. It was like a short type of jumpsuit. It just didn't look right. So we had to make some adjustments to that.
Okay. Next question, which I guess it is from your guys' own opinion, what do you think made Distorted Reality a great success and how it garnered fame?
I can start with this one. First, before I answer the question, I was here in BioSpeak, and I cannot believe it's been 5 years working on this project. Wow, time sure does fly, but I am really, really happy and proud of everybody in the team. But as far as the question about the success of the project, I've been really happy seeing how people react to daily life, to chapter 1. I don't consider our project to be particularly big, but I think the one thing that makes it shine is that seeing the episodes, you can see just how much effort everybody puts in on it, from the artists to the writers, the BAs, the editing. Everything shows that so much effort that we put up, and I hope that people will continue to appreciate that.
May I jump in on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. I never seen the project as something big or popular, but what I've noticed and from the feedback that we have received, it seems that people appreciate the hard work that it's been put into the episodes. You know, it's fully voice acted. Hey, hats off to all the voice actors there. That's not an easy task. And also hats off to the editors who spend hours making sure the dialogues match with the captions. Hats off to the artists who spend hours not only drawing the sprites but also coloring them. Our CG artists, Aries, hats off to Aries as well. It's just that everybody puts so much work into this that I feel like people can notice it and appreciate it, and that means a lot to me.
I see. Okay. Makes sense. I think your answers are very much reasonable, especially with how the story of your life has been going, and 5 years is a long time. Like, which I can't really say much. I think I'm just as bad with my own project.
I mean, Turgize, I'd like to put into scope that I finished high school and then got into this project. I'm 24 years old now. But we've been making some great progress behind the scenes on it. And I think that shows. You know what I mean? Like, it shows that I say this with respect, we have beaten the odds of what most Fangans do. And a lot of people have great mindsets, but you have to execute, and that's what we've done. You know, we fleshed out a lot of the ideas that we had, and we put it together and made a very amazing viewable experience for the Fangan community to see. Even if it took a minute, we still have a great story ongoing and to tell.
I'm gonna embarrass myself a little here, but like I said, I edit a lot for the project, and when I was editing the last episodes of Daily Life, I got teary-eyed with the moment I was editing the last episode, just because it's been a journey. And then, putting in the line from Monokuma saying, the famous "a body has been discovered for the first time," and knowing that it will be out in the public, it was really, really touching for me.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful that we are at that point now, and we're still going. And I love that about this group. Despite it all, we've beaten the odds of most Fangans, and we've shown our creativity, our development. It's just amazing.
I fully agree. Like, seeing it all come to fruition, your hard work pays off. You should all be proud of yourselves. And this goes for every Fangan out there. Like, releasing a prologue, chapter 1 daily or anything, seeing it all come to fruition, you should be proud of yourselves that you made to that point.
Absolutely. Like, you made something. That's the pride. It's just amazing. Like, to hit a point, because it means that not only have you completed a section, it's that you're capable and that you've made something wonderful, and that you can keep doing it as time progresses and finish your story at some point, or even make a continuation. It's
Exactly.
just, oh yeah,
Every milestone is something to celebrate, no matter how small.
absolutely.
I think with that, we can move on to our next question, one for AKP, actually.
Hello.
AKP, how do you feel about Sumiko's character in the new chapters? I guess chapter 1, mainly after Sumiko had read her motive.
Like I said, I think it's really interesting when a character sort of flips what you think they are and shows them like a new face, I suppose. So I'm going to preface this by saying I have no clue what's going to happen in terms of character arc. Like, I'm not sure like how much everyone on the writing team knows, etc., etc. But like, I'm just like voice acting basically. So I have no clue where she's going to go after this. But I'm really excited to like do investigation and trial specifically, because I think it's going to be a bit different to, I suppose, what one might have expected, an ultimate chemist to be doing during a DR trial and investigation. I'm genuinely really excited to see how it plays out.
Makes sense. I'm very much interested as well, especially with seeing like you said, a whole new face to Sumiko, and how that whole new face is going to be shown more, and we're going to see more of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Next question, a more general one for everyone. Who is your favorite character? I guess you could also say the character you voice, but unless you don't want to be biased.
Do you want to go first, Bio?
I can. I want to say Katsu. I really do, because I've put so much time into him. But I really like I really like the design of our journalist character.
Atsuko.
Yes, Atsuko Shiba. Yes. I find it just unique. I've always had, I always thought the characters that did like journalism to be so cool, because it's like, what are they looking for? Especially in a killing game situation, they might have an upper hand on getting information a little bit better than other people because they pick up on more, as journalists are typically to do so. So I'd say her. That's my favorite character besides Katsu Akagawa.
Okay. Jam, do you want to go next?
I can go next. I would like to preface this by saying I love them all a lot. They are my characters. I love them. I know I'm putting them through a killing game, but I still love them. But as far as character, and just because of her personality, I really enjoy writing and seeing how Muna is. Muna, you can, just from seeing her, you can tell she has a great moral compass, and she just has a great character.
Okay. Little Alex, you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. Again, I do love them all, but personally, I really like Daichi. I really like his design. I'm very satisfied with it, and you have no idea the level of fulfillment I've had when I see comments of people saying that they find him attractive. I'm like, yes, I have I have achieved my goal as a character designer. I can retire now. I'm good. So I really like his design, but I also like his personality. And I can't say much, but I just like what we have in store for him.
Okay. I do find it interesting because I know most designers, when their characters get called like hot or something, they're like, "What? Really? Huh?"
No, that's a compliment. I'll take it.
Yeah, who is saying this about Aichi? Who are these comments?
Oh, I'll show you the receipts later.
Mijibor, you want to go next?
Yeah, sure. I kind of share the same sentiment with Mila here. I also really like Daichi. Daichi, excuse me. He's just a really snarky, intelligent guy. He's funny. What more do you need? He's sometimes a bit of a gremlin. I love him. What can I say?
He loves to rage bait Sumiko. It's so funny.
Really
I think rage baiting the protagonist is one thing. Rage baiting anyone in general is just, I think, in a really good way to just become a favorite. Like, people love rage bait. I love rage bait.
I know a rage baiter. No worries.
It's just funny to me because Sumiko will do something and then Daichi is like, well, but you could have done that better.
And we shall say goodbye to AKP.
Goodbye, AKP. Thank you for
Bye,
staying
AKP.
around.
Yeah, bye,
Later.
AKP.
Bye.
Thank you so much for attending as much as possible. I know that you were extremely busy, but thank you so much for answering as many questions as possible.
Now
And
there's
now-
just 2 voice actors.
2 voice actors remain. Oh.
Bring it.
Next, we have a question for Jam.
You wish.
Next, we have a question for Jam. Do the characters have confirmed sexualities, or is that up for interpretation?
A question for me, oh boy. I feel like seeing daily life and some interactions, some of them are pretty easy to guess, but overall, we are leaving everything up for interpretation. I think it's just better for the community. They can make their own assumptions without having something to go off.
Makes perfect sense. So that, of course, like you said, a few are a little bit obvious, and for the rest, go wild, have fun.
Go wild.
You think Katsu has the time to be looking at men and women when he has to be racing? Are you kidding me? Are you joking me? The only thing I
Yeah.
love is spending my paychecks on new vehicles.
Yeah, what's his schedule looking like? Does he have anything open?
No.
Oh boy.
I
Funnily
will never...
enough, speaking about Katsu, this is a Bayo question that's next.
For me.
For you.
Yes, for you.
Just for you.
So, Bayo, how do you feel about the character you voice act, aka Katsu?
I like him a lot. Next question. I'm kidding.
No further comments, Your Honor.
You know, it's kind of interesting because Katsu was shown second when it came to the voice actor reveal. And honestly, I have grown excitement for every opportunity I get to voice him. I do want to find out more with the community about his background at some point, and I think it'll tie the story together very nicely as time progresses, of course.
I think you're one of the only persons that know their fate in this story.
I do, but that's up for interpretation for everyone to figure out. Can someone as cocky as Katsu Akagawa survive, or will he fall? But, never fall. I would never fall. Just too great. The only thing I'm addicted to is winning.
It's winning.
Oh, I saw a con. No.
They can read your mind, Bayo.
Yes. Maybe it's just too predictable.
All right, next question is to Nijibor. Is there a character you like seeing paired with Tamaki, platonically or romantically?
Of course, that goes to Tamaki. Yeah, so should have seen that one coming. Well, the thing with pairing people is like, you have to match the synergy and how well they could work in conversation and stuff. Also, with writing, some characters just have a natural synergy that matches, and that's fun to write. And for Tamaki in specific, if you're gonna theorize for someone platonically or romantically, it's a really fun thing to do. Why? Let's start. So I think we can all agree Tamaki is not shy about showing interest in it about like everyone he meets. I think kinda, but I think platonically, well, I think it really works great with Hibiki and Imiko. They are the Nightwatch trio. I don't think he likes Sachiko for the stunt she pulled on him during the poker event, but watch that to find out what happened there. But I think the best pairing is, I think, Miyuna at this moment. Like, they just really work together as a friendship because they're just complete opposites of each other. Like, Miyuna is like that fierce, grounded, but hunt-tempered maiden of the sea. While Tamaki is the laid-back, carefree, and flirtatious poet, and just it causes a bit of drama, but it just really goes well together. I can definitely see them like growing platonically, and if Tamaki ever decides to go for her, well, I don't know, it's gonna happen. But if it's a two-way street, well, that's gonna be funny to see.
Interesting. Not the response I was expecting. I was expecting something more, or not expecting something more, but more funny. I wouldn't say funny, but more so like wild and out there. But your answer.
I mean, he can start going for Monokuma if you want to, but
whoa.
Monokuma X Tamaki?
Whoa! New ship is coming, people. New ship.
We need some restrictions on this guy.
Tamakuma, let's go.
We're gonna have to have a creators panel after this off camera for reconvene on what's going on.
All right. Next question is for Middlex. What has been your favorite art piece to create for Distorted Reality? One that you are proud that you have made.
So I don't make the CGs, but I don't know if I can say, oh, I really enjoyed coloring this sprite over this other sprite. So I don't know what to answer there. So let me just go ahead and give a shout out to the CG that I like the most that our artist Eris made. I really love the introduction CG where Sumiko first enters the media center and you see all the other characters who are inside. I just think that piece is amazing. The level of detail and how everybody is drawn, it's just mwah, chef's kiss. So shout out to our artists for making that one.
Okay. Shout out to them as well, and shout out to for the work that you have done. Like even if it's coloring, shout out to you as well because it's still amazing.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Shout out to the whole Distorted Reality staff. You all are great. I love you all.
Especially.
And where are my cookies, Jam?
Next one. Next question, please. Next question.
All right, next question. What is the hardest part about making Danganronpa distorted reality?
Time. This really is time. At the end of the day, this is a passion project. I love working on it, but it's just life gets in the way. There's moments where I'm at work where I really wish I could just be at the house writing, editing, or doing just anything related to the project. But it's not that simple.
Amen to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, amen to that. I fully feel that. I think anyone on a staff team can feel man, if only I had more time. But no, life gets in the way and jobs also get in the way.
Absolutely.
Just so you can picture this, I have a full-time job and I have a part-time job on top of that. And not so long ago, I was also a student. So I had those three things to manage. And then Jam sends me an email. Hey, here's this over 100 pages script that I need you to proofread. No pressure. Just you get a second. So
The slander on my name. The slander on my name.
So you have an idea. So yeah, life can get life be lifing, but yeah, I think time and people's schedules and availability is definitely
Hold on.
one of the biggest challenges, if not if not the biggest.
I need to clear my name here. I can't treat her this way. She is my sister. That's all I'm saying. I need to clear my name here.
Whoa! Respect your elders. Respect your elders.
Whoa!
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, next question. Now, the next question is, who or what inspired the character of Tsubasa Maeda?
Oh, Tsubasa, the character you are. I love him too, a lot. As far as design, that will be a question for Milalix. She can answer after me. But as far as personality goes for him, at the start, he comes off as energetic, loud, really passionate about his own things. He probably is only surpassed in energy by Hibiki, the ultimate DJ. Many of the characters are loosely inspired by people we have met or characters we've seen from other media. But with that said, ultimately, the personality of each character, Tsubasa included, was crafted in a way that it will play a big role in their journey in the killing game. It's not just for, we're going to make him energetic. No, he is very energetic. He's loud, but he knows this too. He knows that he is trying to be loud. He's trying to be energetic. He has his own reasons, which hopefully we'll be able to show you. But yeah, every character is crafted to play their role and ultimately, help the plot move forward.
Okay, Malex.
Yeah, so when I was choosing the talents for the characters, I was born and raised in a Latin American country, and if you know something about Latin America, it's that we love our soccer. So I knew that I wanted to have a soccer player in the game. And as far as this design goes, I really took inspiration from friends that I had in school growing up that loved to play soccer that I used to watch, and just hang out with. So he's inspired by some people that I met. And as far as his clothing goes, first he originally had a very basic outfit, but then I decided to take some inspiration from the Japanese soccer uniform for his shirt or jersey, and then I just used a typical PE uniform from Japan for the rest of his design. So that's where his design came about.
Interesting. And as someone who wasn't really born in Latin American countries, I am Dominican and I'm very connected with my family over there. So I fully get it. I love soccer, which is funny. I say this, but I don't really have an ultimate soccer player. OC. I should make that. But yeah.
Fake soccer fan, everybody.
Oh, I'm a soccer larper. I'm so sorry, chat.
How dare you? How dare
Oh,
you?
same, buddy, same. I feel that.
Next question is Sumiko gonna become more crazy as story goes on? Which that
spoiler.
Yeah, that's a spoiler question.
Spoiler warning. Close your ears.
I'll say a little piece, and then Nitchford can also participate in. Sumiko's journey on the killing game has just begun. We're barely on chapter 1, and I think having to live through such an event is bound to change a person's character.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think you can't imagine what goes through your head if you're in that kind of scenario. I can say story-wise that what happened will have a lingering effect, but yeah, I think that's where that spoiler stops. Hee.
Can't reveal too much.
Okay. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Next time on Distorted Reality.
Tuning next week. I'm sorry, no, not next week.
Oh,
Tuning
hell
next
no,
week.
I'm not ready.
Do not give dates. Don't give dates.
I will kill you, Jack. You will be in the Bloody Discovery announcement if you do that.
Yo.
Tune into next time when we have
whenever that is.
Whenever we have lore.
So, next question. Which one of them is when will the new chapter will be released, which I guess it means Deadly Life. But what is interesting is how long will the trials be? And I guess it also means how do you plan to split the trials? All in one episode, many episodes, the length?
So for Deadly Life, the plan right now, first of all, I did read your question, so I want to say thank you for the support. I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Well, for Deadly Life and Trial, I do plan to have them in just 2 episodes, one fully for Deadly, and then one fully for the Trials. It's gonna be a pain to edit, but that's on me, and I'm gonna see it through.
Okay. Very interesting. All right. Next question, which I guess someone asked, is Daichi going to get more screen time?
I can answer.
Who?
I can answer.
You can answer, but like, who likes Daichi? Who is this?
Jam, I swear to God. Okay, anyway.
Hey, I do.
Okay, my point's proven then. Okay.
Okay, so spoiler warning. Close your eyes for 5 seconds in 3, 2, 1. Well, the guy is alive, so he's going to get more screen time. Ta-da!
Look forward to seeing him on Deadly.
I'm excited. I'm excited to see how Daichi will be. I'm also not ready for the trial or investigation. Someone hold me, please.
You no.
It's okay. You're gonna have lots of fun. You're gonna have lots of fun.
Next, we have a jam question.
No.
Which I think you technically answered this. Unless you want to be more broad, out of every character you have created, is there one personally you like more than the rest, or do you like them all equally? And I guess this also could extend to just OCs in general, if you have any that you like.
As far as the story, like I said, I love them all. They have a special place in my heart, and they will always be. Like I said, I do really like Muna for how she acts. I also love Sumiko just because of how awkward she is, and the little poses she has every time she's in an awkward conversation. And as far as OCs, I do have some, but those are for projects in the works, so there's not much about them yet.
Okay. And, well, that's all the questions we actually had. We got to say all of them.
Woo! So that means we get to sleep now?
I mean, we can talk about anything if you guys want, if there's anything that you want to bring up, or if chat has some questions. And looking back, there's some donations I missed. We're now at We're now at 6.5K.
Let's go.
Wait, what?
We're at 6.5K. I think I've missed it, but thank you to One Singular Leaf, Heartsbot, Anonymous, and Smash does bad art. Thank you so much. If there's others I missed, thank you so much for donating for this cause. Like, for real.
Thank you so much. You guys are the goats.
I will be signing Katsu Akagawa posters in the in the guest hall down the left. They are $45 a piece, and it'll all go to charity. It'll all go to this charity that we are currently raising funds for. I will say, video fee will be 2% because I don't have enough storage on my phone. So
It's a charity.
Time to go get more storage.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a great.
Sorry.
This is a great con. We have raised over $6,500. All thanks to you guys.
All thanks to you. And just remember, every dollar you donate is $1 closer to getting Torg executed. That's all.
Now,
we
hold
need
on.
it fast.
Wait a
We need it
minute.
fast, people. We have
Every
10
dollar
minutes.
you're putting here, it gets closer.
Wait, hold on. Is Katsu actually Lightning McQueen? I find it that offensive because I am way better than him. Don't even compare me to that movie. How dare you?
I mean, he did
place.
get called McQueen. He did get called McQueen by Monokuma.
Yeah, you think I took that lightly? I went to my room and grumbled for an hour.
Mental image of just like Katsu, like just like, no, I'm not a queen, I'm king.
I'm.
And he does all this while actually hugging and Lightning McQueen plushie.
What? No, don't.
Lightning Mikatsu.
You can't be revealing this information, man. Come on.
Wait, hold on.
Just for $40.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm just excited to see how this con goes. I'm glad that we had a chance to help raise for something absolutely amazing and show off, projects that, have came out with a prologue in a chapter 1. I'm thankful we get to do something like this. It's very rare for communities to do like even fundraising panels, but we're doing something awesome. Ultimate Car, I saw that. Wait, no.
Ultimate
Do you guys see that? I don't know if I'm allowed to answer that question, Jam, or anyone else. Do you guys want to answer that?
Len,
I swear to
God.
Hey,
answer to that. We'll see in the future.
Well, there's a. Should I even bring this up?
Go for it.
When we first started, like doing after we got cast for Distorted Reality, someone made the joke and started editing images of Katsu and Tsubasa together. Like,
damn, I believe that person is in the chat too. I
think they might be.
Alright, will there be a Katsu and Tsubasa kiss scene? Probably not.
We'll see.
Just saying,
But
probably not.
I must say, looks like our time. Oh my god, with our time, I think our time has, it's running out.
I see.
Thank you, everyone. Like everyone who has attended every single panel so far, and thank you, the Sort of Reality team, for being here, for answering questions and helping us for our cause. And
thank you for having us.
I wish you so much luck on the Start of Reality. Such a good series. It's just amazing.
Thank you. We love y'all.
Thank you all so much. We appreciate you. And keep donating. Support the cause. This is just day 1. Day 2 will be coming around tomorrow at...
We need to get to that goal. We need to execute Torg.
Yeah, that's the whole goal.
Well,
wait, no, that's not the whole goal.
That's great. But yeah, there will be a day 2, and so for everyone else, I will see you all later. Goodbye.
We're being held against the will. Help us.
Help us, what?
Hello, everybody. Isn't this going great so
Hello,
far?
everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, no, this is going way better than yeah, this is going great.
Wait, hang on. We're on the back end of
hello,
the stream.
everyone,
I
we're
gotta add the night background. Come on now. I gotta lock in.
That is
Oh
true.
my god. You're behind.
Sorry, my bad.
Lock in.
All right. First, Maeve's gonna do most of the talking here, but the rest of us just want to say thank you guys for tuning in so far. We are very excited for what we get to show next, and Maeve is going to.
A ton of money.
We have raised a fuck ton of money. We're so close to executing Turg live.
Now?
Yeah.
But I don't want to die.
Too bad. It's for charity.
I don't care.
Oh man.
Yeah, it's for charity.
All right, Maeve.
Well, I care. Yeah.
Maeve, take it away.
So, coming up next is the second sort of Fangans for You segment. We decided to slot this into one of those because it just kind of made the most sense. So, coming up next, created by the Danganronpa BIBSWAPPED boys, is Poker Night at the Dangantory, which is, I'm trying to think of how to best describe this as like a, if you know of the, what's the full name of the game? Poker Night at the original
inventory.
Game. At the inventory.
I can't lie. I was about to say, oh, it's Trigger Happy Havoc.
It is yeah. Fucking obviously. But Poker Night at the Dangantory is a play on Poker Night at the Inventory, but with Fangan characters, and it's funny as fuck, and it's written by the BIBSWAPPED people. So if you've seen BIBSWAPPED, then you know what you're gonna expect. I will say, however, expect the humor style to shift per like each Fangan. They managed to capture all of these perfectly. I cannot wait for you guys to see this. Us hosts have seen it multiple times just because it's that good.
Yeah.
We've
Me and
rewatched
Tug are
it
in
multiple
it.
times
Yeah, they
just 'cause
are.
Those two are in it.
Yeah.
This is true.
Yeah.
Which you will
Yeah,
see
we
very
can go.
soon.
We can go fuck ourselves, I guess.
Right?
I'm sure.
Literally. I know.
You
On
will
stream?
see.
Whoa.
Yeah, like come on, guys.
Hey,
What the
Guys,
hell?
chill out. All right.
All right.
The real reason we're here
Goodness.
is, Maeve, there is a bit of a disclaimer we have to do.
Oh, right, that. So this was created before a couple days ago. I'm trying to like go actually serious mode and think how to describe this because I mentally, admittedly wasn't super prepared. My bad.
I mean, I can. I made this tweet about it.
Yeah, actually, Liv, if you want to do it, because I'm
Yeah,
not,
for sure.
I don't want to. This is not a jokey matter.
Yeah.
Admittedly.
Yeah, so this has been a project over the course of a very long time, and so because of that, there is one of the main characters involved is from Bloodstained Abyss, which we are aware of the current situation going on with Bloodstained Abyss, its dev, and its cancellation and everything. We made the decision that just because of so much love, time, and effort had gone into making this hilarious video, we felt it not right to waste all of that and just remove it. So yeah, just be aware. We know everything, and had this been made, had all that happened way earlier, wouldn't be a part of it. But because it was made so long ago and all that stuff that came out was recent, it's in there. But yeah, just be wary. With that aside, please enjoy it.
Yeah, please take a look. Sorry, I'm making fun of
Please
V.
take a look.
All right. On that note, we got 1 minute until it starts, so the rest of us hosts are gonna zip our lips and get to the fun stuff, guys. Enjoy
Bye.
Poker Night at the Dangantory.
Enjoy,
Enjoy.
everyone.
Hello and welcome, peasants and peons. You have found yourself wandering into Byakuya Togami's humble supermarket. What is it I can do for you today. Of course, whatever you're after will come in an extraordinarily prestigious yet totally fair, since it's grazed my enamoring palms, price tag. Huh? You wish to see some announcements for, what is this? Fanganconpas. Is this some sort of lowbrow slop kids these days seem obsessed with? Well, I can assure you one such as I wouldn't even entertain the idea of a fad project. Ugh, nothing will beat an original. Just like my bloodline, all my younger siblings too can be labeled as fan projects. No, my good lesser, what I have for you is the finest in hilarity-ensuing drivel. How do I know? Because I appear in the first minute. Please enjoy a collaborative masterpiece, Poker Night at the Dangantory. Or don't enjoy it, in which case I offer you the gallows.
There's something seriously wrong with this casino! I couldn't have drawn that many bad hands in a row! Let me investigate, you fiend!
Jumping to such wild conclusions instead of accepting you're a terrible poker player is embarrassing. Go home.
Wow, a real casino! With fancy pine walls and hard maple tables! I shouldn't have slept in. This is way cooler than I thought it was going to be. Looking around, most of the tables are full. Oh, I see Byakuya at a table with an empty seat. Let me join him.
And then I said, you're far too heavy to be lifted by a bird.
Hey, bestie! Can I sit down and play?
So help me God, Jonathan. If you so much as think about being near me at this respectable event, I will drag you to the roof, tie you to the air vents, and force you to watch me jump off the edge.
Okay. See ya! Alright, so Byakuya's a no-go. Glad he didn't overreact. There's gotta be somewhere for me to join. Oh! There's an empty seat at a table with 2 women, a man, and what seems to be a large owl. I'll go join him. Hey, is this seat open?
No, sorry. It's closed for renovations. Come back in a few hours.
Ah, I see. I'll keep searching.
I was being facetious. You can just sit. You don't need to ask for permission.
Should have let the idiot go.
I'll gladly take another opponent to beat.
Well, that makes 2 of us, Hanae. You're outvoted.
And I doubt we'll get a tie.
I'll just sit down then. Sorry to make you all reset the game.
Oh my god, he doesn't even know how to play. We can just deal you in, you know?
Ah, yes. I knew that.
You know, we spend so much time telling each other our names and ultimates. I can't believe you're the first one to wear a name tag. Honestly, I should have thought of it myself.
Jonathan Newland. I take it your parents are fans of mid-1900s television?
What?
Are you not named after director John Newland? The man who never was? The next step beyond? None of this ringing any bells?
What?
Never mind.
Anywho, I kinda had to bring a name tag. I was told there was some jerk walking around who looked exactly like me.
Okay, so I'm not just imagining it. You look like a younger Makoto Naegi.
Oh, true. So you're, like, the ultimate hope of wherever you're from?
Oh, no. I didn't get an official ultimate yet.
Is your registration being debated at the office? That happened to me. It took like 2 years to get my ultimate officialized.
Why? What is it?
I'm Tomochi Kukurin, the ultimate cryptozoologist.
Oh, Wow. Yeah, no, I know a guy who does Bitcoin too.
That's cryptocurrency, idiot!
Honestly, that would have been more impressive. You should have gone along with it.
I am not having this discussion again!
To be fair, can you really blame Hope's for waiting to give you the ultimate status? I'm surprised they didn't throw it out after reading the title you wanted.
That's big talk coming from you. How do you even quantify a talent like yours?
Whoa there, Moth Manlet. If thousands of glowing reviews don't justify my title, nothing will ever justify yours.
What's your ultimate?
I'm Akihiko Morioka, Ultimate Film Director. Hey, Hope's Peak made the decision based on my ability to emotionally connect with an audience. I don't claim to be better than any other director, even if it is true.
You should. You might get 2 talents under your belt before Mochier gets his first one.
My application went through, you know!
What would your first ultimate be?
You're big into this expositional dialogue thing, aren't you?
This is my first time getting to ask people their names and ultimates. My class's introduction was kind of scuffed.
Ew, so you're one of those? Too smart, pretty, and mysterious to share your gentry name?
Has she not introduced herself to anyone yet?
No, she just insisted we call her Professor, like we are the same age.
What if someone decided they weren't going to take their turn until you introduced yourself properly? Maybe.
So, can you teach anyone anything?
So, can you teach anyone anything?
Teacher's pet.
I know a guy like that. Matter of fact, let's test your talent right now. Kazuo! Honey boy!
Hane! You don't need to yell like that. I was just over there.
Be our little test subject, please. Miss Mikara over here wants to explain cross multiplication to you.
Yeah, totally easy concept. I've already graduated, you know? Wait, the what in the huh?
Thank you, Kazuo. That's enough. You can go now.
Seriously? You're making me feel like I'm some sort of servant.
Never.
Well, you're serving something, all right. Who does your hair?
I actually style it myself.
Kazuo, please. You're distracting me.
Sorry, I'm going.
That just leaves you, Hane.
I'm known as Hanae Adomi, the ultimate saxophonist.
You play the saxophone too? Cool!
2? That isn't the talent you applied for, is it?
If that's the case, they should have mailed you for a comparison meeting to see which one of you gets the title.
That's not the ultimate I want anyhow. I, John Newland, aspire to be known as the ultimate waiter! Oh, no, I believe this falls under the homophone clause.
Homophone? For waiting? What, you want an ultimate for just waiting for things?
Yes, sirree!
That's unique.
Being patient isn't a talent. I have my patience tested all the time.
Oh yeah? But have you ever sat perfectly still for 515 hours? 'Cause I have.
Yeah, that's not too hard to believe.
What do you find hard to believe, Loch Ness man-child?
Hey! I have pictures!
Well, I could prove it, but I don't know if you all have 515 hours to spare.
How about you just give us a short demo?
Alright, someone tell me when to start.
Go!
Wow, that's actually kind of freaky.
You can get up now.
Ow! What was that for?
For a moment, I thought the blood rushing to your brain was giving you a stroke. I'm not being held accountable for anything tonight.
Anyway, yeah. I'm just waiting for the big guys upstairs to get back to me on that one.
You know, you've got a pretty big chip on your shoulder. But I think you'll be wiping that smug look off your face soon. Well, that's no match for my flush!
A full house beats a flush, genius.
What? Since when? Bullshit! What happened in 1850? You know, if you think you're so much better than us, why don't you play at the professionals table? If you want to win more chips, you should bet smaller before the flop. The game has gotten stale after your 9th consecutive all-in!
No way! I'd rather die.
Noted.
What was that?
I was so close that time! You were never that close. You lost 50 times in a row. How are you even doing that? He's a fool. What do you expect? He is only good for street racing. Even then, he probably got lucky somehow. What? Lucky? I'll have you know I'm... No. Why is the snail being I'm the only normal person here?
No way. There's way too many people here.
This place is full to bursting with morons. Where are we supposed to sit?
I told you we should have carpooled with the fan children.
So, what kind of movies do you make?
Horror films.
Oh, brother, another jump scare artist.
Where's all this coming from?
After meeting all the scariest and the unknown, the ones in movies lose all their charm.
The only good scary movie is Scary Movie, and that's just because it's a comedy.
I don't like any type of movie, so it's gonna be a hard sell no matter what you said.
Everyone's a critic.
So, how did you guys hear about this place?
I like to keep up to date with any place that offers card games and drinks.
I sort of just fell in. I kind of assumed this place worked like the back rooms. It came as a shock to me that they had a normal door you can just walk through to enter.
One could say the inventory found me.
Answer normally, weirdo.
My dormitory door leads here, and I don't know how to fix it. How did you get here, John?
When you're a cool guy like me, you tend to get the hot goss on cool hangout spots early. Hey guys, where are you going?
You can die, girl, be gone.
Maybe I should expand my social circle past my classmates. So, Tomochi, what are you doing after this?
What? Why me?
He's obviously trying to make friends with you. Are you so lonely that you can't feel friendship when it slaps you in the face?
No, it was just weird that he called me out specifically.
Just be honest and tell him that you're free all night.
That is not true! I'm hanging out with my girlfriend after this.
If that was true, there'd at least be sightings of her.
I'd ask you to show us a picture of her, but I bet they're all blurry.
Your relationship has a problematic existence gap.
What? You too?
Sorry, I just came up with that and had to say it. That's pretty good though, right? It's like a problematic age gap, but for like existence.
Don't make me get up and leave.
Hello, son. Are you winning?
You are not my dad.
Aww.
Hasn't this night spiked my blood pressure enough?
I guess not.
I'm folding.
Fold.
All in.
This is bad, right?
No, actually, that's a pretty good hand.
Vibes are off. Fold.
Cool. How about 4 of a kind?
Well, 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 Professor. Seems to me like Hanae just schooled you. Well, that was a little dramatic, no?
I guess the lights are just too bright for some folks.
Anyways, thanks for the money. See you again. Or maybe never.
Ciao!
Wait a minute. Jonathan, didn't you have a jack in your hand?
If that's what the J means, then yeah.
Hanae had 2 jacks, and there were 2 on the table. Where did you get a 5th jack?
I don't know.
Huh. Wasn't Hanae dealing?
I think we need to find her and make sure she can actually play a saxophone.
So you're the scoundrel who's been impersonating me! Bring it on, chess pawn!
I'm sure this situation has a reasonable explanation and less violent solution.
Oh god, identical clones. This doesn't mean we have to fight to the death or something, do we?
Why do you keep doing this? We look nothing alike!
Are you kidding? It's like looking into a mirror that steals all your jokes!
Hey! Those were all coincidences!
Jeez. They warned me about this.
Hey, here's an idea. Maybe some of us could switch places. How's that sound? Anyone? Please?
Don't you bloody dare. Do you know what happened to the last woman who tested my patience? No? Didn't think so. Bugger off!
Copy that. Have a wonderful day.
Is this the poker bar? Place everyone keeps talking about?
What's it to you?
Well, I was hoping to get in. I'm Shiko Katsuki, the ultimate crime...
Yeah, no, we know who you are.
Oh, thank God. That makes this easier.
No, it makes this easier. You are not coming in. Everyone knows what you did. Nobody here wants anything to do with you.
You too, huh?
Oh, yeah.
This place freaking sucks. I got on stage to sing some of my music, and they threw me out! Now that this gambling night is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that totally fits the mood. This one's called I Squeezed Out the Baby, but I have no idea who the father is. Hit it! Apparently, some of them can't handle mature themes. I mean, come on! Teen pregnancy is like a total bummer, and people should be scared. Isn't art supposed to disturb the comfortable? Well, those little piggies are too damn cozy in their blankets. That's what I say. Because life is like a roller coaster. If there are only ups, your head will be stuck in the clouds. You gotta come down, man. You gotta come down!
Wow, that was a lot.
Anyway, doesn't everyone hate your guts? Look, I don't even know who you are, but even I feel like I should hate you. I'm surprised they didn't just tase you for getting near the building. To put it in a little perspective for you, everyone in there was in a killing game. So whatever you did must morally crime scale below. You know, murder. You're like a protagonist, too. And people usually love those guys. So whatever you did must be pretty bad, all things considered. I guess you don't really look like the badass hero kind of guy, but that is just a stereotype. So what you do, buddy? What you do, buddy? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on now. I gotta know. Come on. 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 The suspense is killing me.
Please, stop talking.
What's up, guys? Man, can't believe I get to do something relevant for a change. All right, chat. I'll be announcing this next trailer as an acapella.
Well, no idea what that was about or who that was. But thank you all for tuning in so far to the Fangans for You segment. Next up is the BIBSWAP panel hosted by Maeve Rose, so stay tuned into the stream for that. And tomorrow, we'll be back with trailers for our third segment of Fangans for You at 1 p.m. EST. We hope you all enjoy those. Bye-bye!
Awesome. All right, everyone, we are back. Welcome everyone to the Danganronpa Bib Swap panel.
They let who get a panel? They let what? They're just like anybody get a panel now?
Yeah, I think they
They're
just
giving
honestly.
panels
I
out candy?
think we just they just honestly let anybody like
Yeah, they just let anybody in.
For real. No,
I don't know. I
Who are you
heard those
people?
guys didn't even play Danganronpa.
Yeah, no.
What's a Danganronpa?
Yeah, I know. What is Danganronpa? Actually,
No idea.
Those words don't make any sense to me. Danganronpa? Is that what you guys said?
Dangan Ranpa? But welcome everyone to the Bib Swap panel. If you guys want to give, considering that this is a bit of a different kind of idea than a lot of other Fangans, do you guys want to give a small little description of what the project
Yeah,
is?
sure. I'll go ahead. I'll totally go ahead. Hi there, my name is Will, aka D.Paradox. I'm the co-creator of Danganronpa BIBSWAPPED. Also, that stands for Danganronpa, but it's written by somebody who hasn't played Danganronpa. The entire series is written by one person who has played Danganronpa when he was like 12 years old, and another person who never played Danganronpa at all. And we write every episode completely blind and just making shit up as we go along. Kofi, do you want to go next?
That was perfect.
I feel like we have to introduce him directly. This guy, Brightagen, Kofi Bonsu, my co-director, best friend in the whole world. He and I are the team behind what might be the stupidest YouTube series ever made.
Yeah, that's me.
John, why are you yelling in the background? What's going on over there?
Bro, are you good?
I think he's getting jumped. He may be getting jumped.
I think
My
Bro's
bad, guys.
trapped
That's me.
in
I'm
the-
jumping him.
Oh no.
I think Jonathan Newland might be getting jumped right now.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Your gain is really low, by the way.
My gain or Jazz's?
Mine.
Ja-
I did that on purpose.
Okay.
I don't want to be too loud.
Actually, I think that's a perfect opportunity for Jazz for you to introduce yourself.
Oh. Hi, everybody! Is everyone having a
God.
good Fanganconpa?
Oh, God.
At the Dangantory? This is great! Okay, so I'm gonna stop now. I'm good.
This
guy
stinks!
Oh my god, I haven't even introduced myself. Holy moly! Hi guys, I'm Jazzcat and I voiced John Newland in Danganronpa BIBSWAPPED. Thank you for having me.
Of course. Well, Mia, do we even need an introduction for you? I mean, you've been here like what, 3 times today?
this is the third time, yes.
Yeah,
We're
the
back
third
in
time's the
fucking
charm,
building
they do
again.
say.
Yeah, you're not a true bib swap larper. You're everywhere. You're all over the community.
You're just a real fan.
They call me Jane Dangangonga. They call me Jane Dangangonga the way that I'm in 3 panels and I am like
Yeah.
everywhere. Hi.
We've got Jane
You're like the
Danganronpa
opposite
here.
of like someone who hasn't played Danganronpa. What are you doing here?
Funnily enough, I actually haven't played any of the games outside of like maybe the first 2 chapters of these 3.
What?
That is actually shocking.
That's a choice.
To me.
What?
That's a choice.
I'm very well familiar with the franchise.
We are all LARPers! We are all LARPers here!
There.
Yes!
I gotta self-admit to
manga and I
something.
watched the animated series. I'm very well familiar
You
with
watched
my
the
life.
animated series? I thought you played
gotta-
all of them. You
I
seem
gotta self-admit to something. In terms
my
of
God.
Fangans, I'm not caught up a lot. I am a Fangan LARPer. Not a Dangan LARPer.
We are
though.
all
I-
LARPers.
I've been around
Oh my god, we're all fakes.
the round. But JJ, someone else who's also in a fuck ton of stuff. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I'm JJ. I voice Leon. I draw stuff and nothing else. I would like to thank everybody for having me on. Thank you to Maeve. Thank you to Trina, Alice, Super Turker Fragile, looks like SB Alidocious, VA. Yeah.
All right.
You gave an acceptance speech like it was an award.
Oh yeah, no. I can make a joke. I have the perfect opportunity to make a joke right now. I won't. But you could almost call it a Fangan award. Anyway,
No. No.
But anyway, yeah, let's get this panel fully started, everyone. All right. So what I did on the SF panel was kind of bounce around questions just a little bit, if that's all right. Just because, awesome.
We can take it.
Yeah, we can take it.
I will
We
actually.
can take it. Give it your
I
best
will
shot.
order-wise start with a pretty basic one. How long? I will start with the first question, actually, though. How long will Danganronpa BIBSWAP go on for? Pretty basic question.
I got this. So the plan right now is the standard Danganronpa 6 trial ordeal. I assume this question is really asking about how many episodes, how much content will be between all of the trials, and that kind of depends on how much story we want to tell between each trial. Will wants to lean towards more episodes. I kind of like it when things are kind of quick and bouncing off the walls. So we're probably gonna find some sort of middle ground between that. It also a little bit depends on episode production time, which anybody who's familiar with our work knows that our production time sucks. But we do expect,
from what I understand,
we do expect episodes to start going faster, and we did say that between 1 and 2, and then also between 2 and 3, and then now also between 3 and 4. But Dangantory only took us 3 months, so there's hope.
I 100% agree with that answer. I definitely think that I think if the episodes take years to produce, it's like at that point we're gonna be 40, and we really do want to get to Danganronpa 2 someday. I just want to rip off the Band-Aid now. We do definitely want to get to 2, but I feel like if we're trapped in one land for 7 years, it's gonna be hard. So
yeah,
episode length will definitely vary, but I will say that like the plot points that we want to hit will always remain. Like, don't worry that like, oh, if episodes take too long to come out, we might not be getting the plot. It's just how many episodes of like how much bullshit, how many pancake scenes can we have in BIBSWAP before we get to the next big plot point? You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Like, how many silly pancake scenes can you have before someone fucking it ends up a corpse? So yeah, that makes sense. That I believe also kind of answered another question indirectly. But another question for both John or fucking Paradox and I'm reading Discord names for both Paradox and Kofi. How are you thinking of doing the executions for BIBSWAPPED? Will they be fully animated? Will they be in the same style as the other videos? Or heck, will they be in the style of BIBSWAPPED? Also to Will, Jazz, Mia, JJ, and Kofi, thank you very much for this series. It is very goofy and I love it. Wish you all luck with episode 4.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
We appreciate you.
That's an interesting question. Because I don't think the executions are going to be stylistically consistent with one another, which is like that's the thing that's so interesting. I think they are going to look. I'm going to definitively say that they are going to look different depending on who the execution is for and what's needed to sell it. In BIBSWAP, we love having guest artists and doing things based on what's most entertaining to watch as a viewer. So in my mind, I can't imagine any 2 executions looking so similar. Like maybe one is more in the BIBSWAP style. Maybe one will do it like a TikTok edit. Like who knows? We could do one 3D animated if we want, you know. So I can't imagine them looking similar enough to give an answer. We could try. We could try.
Whose budget was that in?
Mine.
Can we get like a Muppet execution? Like
if we get a Muppet execution, I'm canceling BIBSWAP, by the way.
Yeah,
can
we get like an execution?
Yeah,
in, like,
we get
a vertical
desperate.
only format. So like,
I'll do it out of cardboard cutouts. Yeah. I would give more details as to what I'm planning for the next execution, but I think, just as I said, I think that would spoil who gets executed. So I'm not gonna do that.
This is still a Fangan. This is still a Fangan here. We don't want to spoil Death Order here.
Ignore the fact that we put hashtag not a Fangan on almost everything that we can.
Yeah. Yeah, hashtag not a Fangan and then part of Fanganconpa.
By the way, Jazz, if you manage to go through the entire panel without spoiling the culprit, I'll donate an extra $50.
Spoiling what? What's a culprit?
Okay.
Is that something?
That's true. I'll go in on that deal. I'll go in on that deal. If you don't spoil BibSwap for this entire panel, I'll also put in an extra $50.
Okay. All right. You heard it here first, folks.
You're already struggling. Nobody's asked you anything yet. All you have to do is not say anything.
Which means unless
I'm staying so still right now.
Which
don't
means
wanna
unless
breathe.
I
don't want to move.
Anyway, moving on to the next question. How did you come up with John? He's so different from. Sorry, there's another name listed here, but I don't really recognize. Makoto?
Oh, Marcus, right? I heard about that guy. Recently.
Yeah.
They're like the Big Mac.
Yeah, Marcus.
Marcus Newberg? I think that's
Marcus
the name.
Newberg.
Yeah. Pretty sure that's the one.
Yeah.
I think so. I could be wrong, but I think no, I think
Yeah, main character of Gun Crazy Mania.
No clue what this is saying. I've never heard of this character in my life. But in actuality, all seriousness, how did you come up with John? He's so different from Makoto. Like, that's the question.
Basically, the conceit of John Nolan's character is my base understanding of Makoto's role in Danganronpa was just literally the average guy who can be put into the situation that would bounce off of all these crazy personalities. So I thought that the logical thing to do with the main character of BibSwapped is like, what if somebody was so normal that it loops around to being weird? Like, and a lot of the heart of John's character is kind of like inspired by Sam from Sam and Max. If anybody is a fan of Sam and Max, where most of his dialogue is just like an innocuous statement that isn't like there's nothing wrong with it, but it's just like weird that he feels the need to point it out. Like when he's just like, yeah, anyone who got accepted into Hope's Peak probably doesn't need to be there, or I can stand still for 515 hours. He's just constantly saying useless bullshit to like the chagrin of everyone around him.
I don't.
There's a rant.
I don't like any movies.
Yeah, I don't like any movies. There's a rant that he goes on.
I don't listen to music.
There's one rant. I'm willing to spoil this because I think it's funny. There's this one rant that he goes on in one of the upcoming episodes where like he's in the elevator going to the trial room. He's just talking about, personally, I think Aoi must be the killer because she can swim. Honestly, swimming can't be real. How fly water? Like he's just
swimming's not
bullshit.
real. That doesn't make sense. Things in water sink.
And you were worried about me spoiling stuff. What the heck?
Why
do I have a chain on?
Why do I?
Yeah, like Joe.
Paradox, you are.
For the record, I just have to lock in. I'm lagging?
A little bit. Just a little bit. It could be my end. I don't know.
No, it's not your end. We can all hear you.
Yeah, you're lagging just a little bit.
Paradox cutting out as an anti-spoiler measure.
But this is a question to everyone. What is your favorite joke? Oh, I don't know if Paradox is like fixing.
Is there an order we should go in?
Am I still here?
We've kind of hello?
Yeah, you're still here.
Yeah, you're still here.
You're good. Yeah.
We hear you. We read you.
Sure.
Never mind.
Oh no.
Never mind.
Oh my lord.
He's getting raptured again.
Well, mine
You can
actually
answer
became
this one
something
last.
that I like started saying like just unironically from Dangantory actually. It was the Choke and Die Girl Be Gone. I started saying that just unironically. I hope you know that. Just I should put it out there.
Bouncing off of the Dangantory comment, I
decided it would just be better if I was on my phone at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did your best.
Yeah,
computer did its
piggybacking
best.
though off of the Dangantory jokes, I will say the whole cutaway gag to the quote unquote professional gamblers table, like when I saw it, I'm like, oh god, in like the best way fucking possible. Though I feel like I should clarify, not all the time does my oh god reactions mean something horrible.
No, real.
But
That's real, Mia.
it was like, to be fair, as someone who's very, very, very involved with most of the Fangans that were brought on to be cameoed in Dangantory, including every main player in that particular cutaway gag. Oh, it's a Shoji. You will never make me form more than a neutral opinion on you. I wish you luck. That man is getting fucking cooked.
Kobe,
Just saying.
Kobe, did you say your favorite joke yet?
No. You want me to go next?
Okay.
Go next.
Yeah, I want you to go next.
Yeah, unfortunately, I suffer the curse of every episode being my favorite the moment it's like created. Like so, like I like 2 more than I like 1, and I like 3 more than I like 2, and I like 4 more than I like 3. And then once we get work on 5, I'll probably like 5 more than 4. So, I'm also going to use my director privilege to spoil a joke in episode 4. That's my favorite one. I think it's
Mhm.
during the
Oh,
investigation.
you gave preface, so go ahead.
Yeah, during the investigation, John is like, "Hey Kyoko, what was it like working with Byakuya?" And then Kyoko's like, "Oh yeah, Byakuya was like, really useful, helpful. He doesn't have very nice things to say about women." And then John's like, "What?" And Kyoko's like, "Yeah, he called women who don't have children a quote unquote debit to society." And John's like, "What? Why would he say that?" And Kyoko's like, "I don't fucking know."
I forgot I recorded all of that. I'm gonna be so blunt.
That's a crazy bit.
It's so good.
Oh, that's funny.
Am I next? I guess I am.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead,
So
Paradox.
my favorite joke also comes from a later episode. This one is either this is episode 6, I believe that this is from, where Monokuma comes in rolling like one of the TV carts with a VCR player, just like it's just like the ones you'd find in school. And he's like, "Today we will be watching a movie. Y'all fuck with Ice Cube." And Leon's like, "Shit, man, whatever keeps my drink cool." And Monokuma's like, "No, you fucking idiot, the actor."
Oh god.
I guess it's my turn. It might be recency bias, but I really like. I love all of Fangantory, but I think the John v Makoto v Fandom Makoto v Turg Makoto v all Makotos fight at the end of Fangantory is really funny. That might be recency bias. I think the one before that has had my spot for the while. I love the ending of episode 3.
The joke was the joke with all the Makotos. My favorite part of that was Falero being willing to make a joke about people. A lot of people commented that they think BIBSWAP steals jokes from a bridge thing. So Falero being willing to be like, "Oh yeah, that'd be really funny. I'll vouch for you," and having a scene where his Makoto says, "Are you kidding? It's like looking to a mirror that steals all your jokes."
I was so happy that he agreed to that.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that he agreed. Oh man. Yeah, it was so cool having him in this.
It caught me off guard because I was like, wait.
Really?
Wait, is that the other?
Is that
because I know there is another ongoing Danganronpa like abridged series right now. So I was like wondering, was it that? But then I listened to it and I was like, no, that's fucking Falero.
It's yeah.
No. Yeah, that was fucking Valero.
Yeah,
Like, dog, I don't know how the fuck I don't know how you managed to pull him. I remember because you were chatting about like because we were talking about getting the connections to like reach out to everyone for that particular thing, and I think you offhandedly mentioned the only way that you were able to get a hold of him at that point in time was that he had like a nearly deactivated DeviantArt account.
What? DeviantArt?
You have to go to some dark place.
Valero's
26.
Yeah, I feel like telling people. You know what's really weird? So you know what's really weird? So after we content, I'm not saying anything because it's parasocial. But after we contacted him for Dangantory, he decided to open his DMs for collaborations, which is not something he had opened before. So I don't know.
That's
I'm just
funny.
saying.
Yeah,
We
maybe
can't prove that it was us.
You never know.
But
But
you know, we might have been there might have been some factors that might have been us. You know, who's to say?
did JJ say their favorite joke?
No, I don't think JJ has said their favorite joke.
I did.
Yeah.
Oh, did you?
It was
My bad.
no, that's all good. But yeah, it was the choking that girl be gone one. That was like that became a part of my basic vocabulary.
Who are you calling girl be gone?
Yeah, who are you calling girl be gone? That's terrible.
My friend, the boys in my friend group.
Damn.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Every fucking line in that is just fucking great.
Oh no, I love recording every single
We are
line. for that.
so close. Like we're so close, but so far to 7,000. And if we do it right when Kofi's here, it would be so funny to see him be so upset.
It would be.
It would.
It would be.
You heard
Donate
it.
to charity, everybody.
Donate. This is your call to donate, everyone, if you haven't.
Yes.
But this is actually this is a question for we back on SF panel, we got a couple questions that were like for the characters. So I'm sorry. Someone is asking. Am I good to
Go ahead. Go on.
All right.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
Dear
Yeah,
Leon,
go ahead.
will you be my husband? (3).
Now, we know exactly who this viewer is, and we're
In
not
fact-
going to name any names.
We're not
we
gonna
know
name
who
any
you
names,
are.
but we know who
We
you.
know
We
what
know
you
who
want
you
with
are.
Leon, and we need you to realize he is not even a great guy. You deserve better.
Oh my god.
You deserve better. You deserve better than him, significantly.
You deserve better
kind
than
of
Leon
a
Kawada.
jerk.
Brutal truth.
Okay, wait, guys. Okay, listen. I'm not that bad. Okay, there's a lot worse.
I mean,
The
I-
fact
Wait,
that
let me,
the
like,
fact that
let
he
me
the fact that
undergo
he
my
would marry a
transformation.
fan
Hold
would be a
on.
red flag either way. So it's a lose-lose situation for you.
But there's always worse. There's like Monokuma or Hifumi, but
Oh,
like
yeah.
we shouldn't lower our standards that bad.
I'm not
Yeah,
defending
no, for
anyone, but
real.
like, come on now.
All right.
John thinks Leon is a great
hopefully
guy.
that answered your question. This person that you all supposedly do know who
Yeah,
this
we
is.
know who you are. It's so
we
funny.
know who you are. Smaller question. Why'd you make Kyoko a theater kid?
All right. This one, it's kind of, she wasn't originally the way that she is now as a character. Her original main character trait, and this is an industry trade secret. Most of the BIBSWAP cast can be narrowed down to one character trait. Her original character trait was kind of like know-it-all pendant. Like, so she would like correct people and be like, I'm actually. And it's mostly prevalent in episode 1. And then but like in episode 1, she also has that one line where like they ask her her ultimate and she goes, I have no information to reveal at this time. And that slowly became more and more of her character because it was just it's a really funny bit to have. One of your smartest characters in your investigation-based show absolutely refuse to collaborate with people for no reason other than just having information that everyone else doesn't.
It's called wanting
It's
to
just-
aura farm.
Oh my god.
She just
does
wants
tend to
the
do
aura.
that.
She wants to be mysterious and vague.
Yeah.
She can't
'Cause I
afford
think-
aura.
It doesn't work because everyone can tell.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that Kyoko is like a theater kid. More like she's very theatric. Some would say dramatic, but I don't think she like I don't think she outright like likes theater. I might be taking the question too literally, but the thing with BIBSWAP Kyoko is that I wanted to make sure was true is that even though she is kind of like a serial aura farmer, she's still like good at her ultimate. Like she's a character who the thing with Kyoko is that she's used to having control over her life. And and everything like she's in her career field already. So not only was she taking a chance when she went to Hope's Peak, but like on top of that, she had decided she's also trapped in this situation where there's no forensic evidence, there's no out, there's like she has no idea what to do, and the only way that she can realistically cope with that is by being kind of a theater kid and being dramatic and acting like everything's under control. So she feels the need to be like, she can't just turn to everyone and say, I have no fucking evidence. I don't know what we're going to do. I have no idea how we're going to get out of here. So she feels the need to like, even the smallest thing, like, oh, I noticed a ceiling plate down. She feels the need to like
Oh no, he's getting
deal to
raptured
kind
again.
of cope with it. Yeah.
Basically, it's her way of taking what little bit of control she has over her life at the moment.
Did I cut out again?
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Damn,
Aggressive.
damn. Yo, they hate me, bro.
Damn.
This
Just
is
like a little
this
bit.
is-
Just a little
doesn't
bit.
want
This
We've
is
heard
sab-
like 99% of that.
I think there's a possibility Monokuma might be sabotaging you right now.
Yeah,
There's a
Monokuma might be
possibility.
sabotaging me. It's okay. It's okay. I knew the risk when I was gonna do all of this in my car. By the way, I'm in my car. I don't know if anybody knew that.
just for everyone to know.
Just for everyone to know, I'm in the parking
Industry
lot right
secret.
now.
Breaking news: Will is in his
Secret.
car.
All right.
Yeah,
Next
check it out.
question. Oh. All right. Our next question is: the Byakuya episode was peak fiction. Will we get episodes with everyone as a main character?
Well, one of them is currently dead, so not everyone. But
Yeah, not that one, but we won't say what that one is because we want that $50. Wags finger.
but some character, there are definitely more character or more episodes planned with non-John main from non-John perspectives, and even the characters that don't get a an episode from their perspective will probably get an episode about them.
Yeah. No promises though. No promises. Keep it vague. I think most of them will, but there's a few characters that I don't think will. But I think every character will have a satisfying conclusion. I think that's a good way. I think that's my answer.
Fans of the Tumblr know I openly admitted to not knowing what to do with one specific character.
No, but don't worry.
Oh,
Don't worry.
Monokuma got him again.
Man.
Monokuma wants
GG, Monokuma got him.
GG's. Well, I still have time to do this.
That's weird because that was just me talking. That was actually just my mic.
Oh, that was
Damn.
just
Oh, that was just
that
Mike.
was just
Okay.
my mic that did that. I was still here.
Okay. All right. All right then. So, to the actors present, how do you get into character as the various dumbasses, dorkwads, and funny men you play?
Ooh, okay. Watch this. Are you ready? You ready?
Oh God.
You ready?
Oh God.
God.
That's how.
You heard it here, everyone. Leon is a transformer. I didn't even know about that.
What vehicle?
Transform into my characters. It's like it's weird. I just become them in real life.
Okay, no, but like in all seriousness, I do like a warm up at first. So what I do is I like to go on like a scale of like ABCs, which is sort of if you've ever done like if you ever sung at performances or done like musical theater, it's a lot like that, especially if I'm playing like a higher pitched character because Leon's like a little bit higher than my natural voice. So that's what I usually do.
Yeah.
I just do like various vocal warm ups until I can reach that point without sounding like I'm dying.
Oh.
Completely off topic and I'm padding a bit, but I'm assuming like with characters like Tomochi from Desperate Heart 2, like that's like super like warm up, get high up there.
So for characters like Tomochi, it's kind of it's so there are like off days and then there are on days. There are certain days where I can record. Hold on. Okay, so there are certain days where I can record, and then certain days where I can't record. That's why. So some of my lines took a while because like
after doing this voice for a certain amount of time, it really takes like a huge strain on my voice, and eventually it just sounds like really raspy and not at all like how I want it to sound.
So I have to do a warm up first, and then some days I can record. Some days I have to take a break, take like 2 days, drink water, drink tea, and then I'm back.
I gotcha.
Liv
I
snuck into our
gotcha.
panel just now. That was
Whoa.
crazy.
Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya.
I guess I can go next.
Byakuya Togami.
From
Byakuya.
BIBSWAPPED.
Mia, Jazz.
Yeah. I don't I don't know if I have like a specific process for getting into it, but there is like this one thing that I tend to do before I jump into record to get into the whimsy of John Newland, the whimsy and goofiness of John Newland. It's this very specific. I don't even know how to describe it, but I guess I could like do it right now. It's kind of a laugh. It's like I get goofy. It's like
you just have to sound like a complete dumbass for like.
I have to get into the. I don't think he's dumb. I think he's a rather intelligent young man, but he is goofy as heck. So I do that, and then I'm pretty much good to go. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Real quick, Mia, before you answer, actually, you know what, Mia, answer, and then I'll bring it up. Go ahead.
Yeah. All I was gonna say is that for characters like Kyoko, and this goes for most of my lower ranged voices anyway, I am notoriously someone who, as much as I probably should be warming up my voice, I don't. I never have. I will probably never will,
don't.
unless it's like a
Mia, that's so real,
genuinely
though.
like straining
That's so real,
character.
I'm the exact same way, so I can't even hate. That's exactly what I do.
But unfortunately, because of how busy I am usually, I usually am like having Will in my DMs being like, "Hey, just a reminder, you have Kyoko lines." So I look at the lines, I sigh, and then I just somehow immediately get into character after sighing. I don't know how the fuck I managed to do it. It's like
just Kyoko fucking.
You killed Kyoko's
enters your
disappointment for the
soul.
rest of the cast.
Yeah, getting approached by a BIBSWAP
All
writer
right,
turns
here we
you
go
into
again.
Kyoko.
No, it's more just like, all right, here we go again. Back in the building we go. And then I sit behind my mic, and then I record the funny little voices, and then I go back to doing it. Going back to doing
and then you just do it. You just fucking do it. Yeah, it'd be
Exactly.
like that.
Boom.
All right. Before we continue, real quick, gotta acknowledge the donation from my fellow host, Turg. Turguys with the $100 donation.
Oh?
Ooh, funding your own death,
Oh
I
my
see.
God, Turg.
Interesting.
Oh, I love that guy.
Funding your own death, I see. Look at you. You're
I want you to know
excited for us.
that
Look at the guy.
From the day you inevitably snap and turn on everybody and decide to murder everybody, just know I was never with them when they were doing all that stuff to you. I just want you to know that.
They actually very knows where I live, so I need to like start running.
Just spare me when you finally snap.
All right. Next question. But thank you, Turg, for funding your own death. And
Thank you,
donating.
Turg.
Thank you, Turg.
No, you are not the only.
I'm excited to kill you.
Firing squad, yay!
But next question is says, "Hiya, it's Gabby from Gabby. That's me, aka Gabriel. Big jump scare. But I wanted to ask, what was it like working with so many big Fangan DAs when you knew barely anything about the original source material, and how did you met them?"
I'm going to pray to Lord in heaven that I don't cut out while telling the story. So a lot of Dangantory was okay. It's looking back, I would never want to do this again, but it was so much like, "Hi there, my name is Will. This is my Fangan. This is the thing that we're making. Can I use your character? Please give me the spray. Please give me the logo. Can I have a voice actor?" It was so much of that. Mia knows because Mia was the ultimate Will victim. Viper and Mia were the ultimate Will victims on getting contact information.
I do it all the time. It's okay. I'm used to being Jane Networker.
Jane Networker and John Newland.
Jane
Anyway,
Networker.
what is it? Another like the thing with Dangantory was I have to find the words to describe what I was gonna say. Like Dangantory, we had to because we didn't play Danganronpa, we had to learn a lot about the Fanganronpa community. So between like February to
Oh, you poor
June,
bastards.
I was watching almost exclusively Fangans. I have seen more
Oh, God.
Fangan content than people who are in the space. I wanted to make sure we had the perfect cast. I didn't just want it to feel like a bunch of main protagonist characters or a bunch of fan favorites. I really wanted it to
Oh,
feel
Godspeed.
like it
Oh,
was
Godspeed.
I was wondering
Oh,
how you did
Godspeed.
that. Oh my goodness.
Salute.
Yeah. I really want to make sure we had the perfect cast.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of meeting people was strange because when Dangantory wasn't originally for FanganCon. It was just gonna be something we were gonna drop. Then FanganCon just happened to align right at the perfect time, like the stars. And so what happened was like I met all these people and I was like I networked and I bothered everybody. And then out of nowhere, I popped into a server that had everybody there, and everyone was like, "Yo, it's the Bib Swap guys!" Like it was like as if it was like a Thanksgiving dinner. It was really weird.
Everyone knew who you were.
Yeah, everyone knew us now.
time
I bothered all of them.
Everyone knows your
You,
name.
you get used to it, I promise.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're one of the
Welcome to
popular
hell.
kids now.
Welcome to hell.
I couldn't help but notice that you praised Viper, and I would like to publicly retract my as a company. I'd like to publicly retract the praise for Viper. I asked
Oh
that
no,
guy.
we hate Viper.
Oh
yeah,
my
we
I
hate
asked
that guy.
we need
Viper,
to
do you
bully him
happen to
more.
know where I can find the sprites for Danganronpa SOS? Ghosts me. So I go ahead and ask Taka, my brand new best friend, Theodore. I go ahead and ask him, "Hey, do you know where I can find the sprites for Danganronpa SOS? They're just publicly available." Viper could have told me that at any time.
You know what Viper also does? Viper. Nobody here knows Viper truly until they play Mario Party, Super Battle Golf. Viper is our #1 enemy. He's too many times.
Bane and Evil, we know. Oh, we know.
That's why we didn't let Shinku into the club. That's why he's
It's
not
okay,
allowed.
Viper. I don't know
That
you.
may-
I'll be your #1 defender.
That makes sense. Okay, that actually answers a question for me. Internally that I had. That's cool. I want to real quickly acknowledge like Karma coming back to punch me after making fun of Trina during a Fangans for You bit. I have completely forgotten to mention that Trina did a $100 donation at the beginning of the panel. Another fellow host donating $100. Yay! Yippee!
Whoa! What
Thank
are we
you
at
for
right now? Can I see the
donating.
number?
We are, at least what I'm reading on screen, $6,745.95.
We're getting there.
Oh,
fellas.
we're
getting pretty close.
We're getting there. We're so close. If you guys, you still have 20 minutes if you guys want to see a certain goal be met for a cover.
Yeah, if you want to for a cover, I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking
Not even the cover.
torturing
The Turk table. Yeah, Turk table.
Torturing
I'm
what?
stupid. I am sorry. My brain is.
No worries. I'm feeling the same
It's
way.
been a long convention.
Yeah.
It's been a long convention. Yeah, just so everybody knows, once we hit 7,000 donations, we will officially be making a Dangantory, not a sequel, but we'll be making a Dangantory spin-off specifically about every single character that Turg has ever played, ever.
Turk
Including God. Including God.
We're so close to Turk Boogaloo.
Come on.
We are close to Turk Boogaloo. So if you want to see
Fangan character. If Turg played like random cop in a Sonic X dub, I'm not counting that.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you specified. I would like to see that personally. Sonic X is pretty.
Yeah, no, I'd love to see. I'd love to see that. So make sure you donate, everyone.
Avery! Avery! I see Avery in the chat.
I
Scared the
gotta.
shit out of me.
I gotta reword this one. We've actually talked about this one earlier. To the creators of the show, do you have any idea when the next episode will be released?
We don't. And that might be the answer that nobody wanted to hear. But
it's the
we
real
are
but it's the real
undergoing
answer.
Yeah, we are undergoing one recast. So after that's settled, I would give a 3-month window since it took us 3 months to make Dangantory. But
Yeah.
I would not hold us to that.
Also, Sayaka auditions are still open. If anybody wants to go to the casting call and audition, you still totally can. It's still going for like 2 more weeks.
You know,
We
if
still
you want
have
this
to go.
report out so badly, why don't you help us make it?
Yeah, real.
Yeah, we still have a lot to go. I think when everyone sees how it's edited and how funny the script is, the wait will be worth it. Hopefully,
It's really good,
I've been
guys.
saying,
It's really good.
I've been saying that once we're over the 4 hurdle, the rest will happen way faster. But yeah, Dangantory's production was way faster than any episode, so I think we're getting better at it. But I will say that I believe it's at 8,000 we put. At 8,000, we will drop the first 10 minutes of episode 4 if we get to 8,000.
Yep, so that's another goal to look forward to. If we get to 8,000, they will drop the first 10 minutes of episode 4 of BIBSWAPPED. It's a little preview. So if you guys want to see that, make sure you donate. Oh, speaking of a donation, we just got one for $4 from Dark X.
Yay!
Awesome.
Thank you, Dark X.
Remember Dark X?
Thank you, Dark X.
Yeah, from Dark X, the Dragon Knight. Awesome.
That's a cool name.
It is a very awesome name.
Wish that was my name. Jazz Cat is so lame. Anyway, go on.
Is there any other wacky questions?
There are. You guys kind of already answered this, but maybe you could go a little bit more in depth with it. Are you going to be doing any of the other Danganronpa games? You guys are really funny, and I would love to see more. Only if you want to. Heart.
Yeah, if we're not 60 years old by the end of Trigger Happy Havoc. Me and Kofi consistently talk about what we would do for a Danganronpa 2. However, we have no idea right now what we would do for V3. So, Danganronpa 2, if we finish 1 in a timely manner, we will definitely be doing a 2. We have plans, we have characterizations down for a few of them. We have jokes already like in the pipeline. But
for all you know, there might be another. By the time you guys get to that point, we may 2x2 may get like start a soft reboot of the series, and we might get like a different.
We're gonna rival
game.
2x2. We'll go out of their way. Well, if Spike,
hold on. Okay, let's run a retraction. We don't mean that.
Spike dudes off.
Please don't sue us while crying.
We don't know who those are. We
I'm
don't.
only messing. There's no way that Spike Tutsoff looks at her thing and sees us as a competitor. They're gonna watch the pancake scene and be like, "What the fuck is on?"
They'll clap their hands and
What
laugh.
the hell am I looking at?
They'll clap their hands and laugh, guys. Trust.
All right. Quick, simple question. Do you like marmots? I don't know if that's how you say it.
The only reason I know what a marmot is because I over the last year I got into Happy Tree Friends, and I like the marmot character from Happy Tree Friends. He's done good marmot representation for the marmot community, so I'll say yes.
I don't know anything about that.
Fair enough.
About marmots or about Happy Tree Friends?
A little bit of both.
You don't know what Happy Tree Friends is? I
Oh
thought you were
God.
totally into that.
No, I know what it is. I just don't know much about it.
I have a Happy Tree Friends profile picture on Discord right now.
I fucking adore Happy Tree Friends. That was like my shit when I was in middle school.
You guys said your favorite joke, but does your favorite scene differ in terms of like specifically the episodes that are out currently?
Yes, actually. Which episode? It's specifically the scene where like Leon's like, man, why are these weirdos always trying to do something when I'm using the bathroom? And like after that, Mondo just falls out of the ceiling. That got me. I don't know why, but that sent me.
Yeah, that one's good.
That's a great scene. I think the whole interaction with Byakuya and Leon is really funny. It's not my favorite, but that like with the soap
With
the
the soap
thingy from the
dispenser,
soap
with the
dispenser
fucking
thingy.
soap,
business
the soap
transaction, yeah.
dispenser. The business transaction for the soap.
Oh my god, the background! I haven't been looking at the stream itself. We're at Byakuya's book for.
You are indeed. We are live from we are live
He's hosting
from
us. We can't-
Byakuya's book fort.
Yeah.
We're trespassing on private property.
I
He's
thought
gonna have
you
a
guys
shot.
knew that.
Okay, we'll get shot later.
Like we're paying him like per second to use this space.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
we're kind of. Don't worry, that's for us to deal. We'll deal with we'll deal with fucking Byakuya later.
If you hear an anvil, just like
My
pay no
favorite
mind to it.
scene, if it has to be from the I can't enjoy the show from the perspective of a viewer. So my favorite scene as a writer, probably the most clever thing I've ever written and probably will ever write, is is when they're all eating pancakes in episode 3. And Byakuya looks at his pancakes and he goes, "Wow, my stack is so tall. I have so much more than anyone else. This is what makes life worth living." Just the use of the pancakes as a visual metaphor for like richness,
For
like they're
just
an
how
actual
loaded
bar
he
graph.
is.
Yeah, it's probably the smartest thing I've ever written, and I have to forever live in my own shadow after that. And like the way that they change color in the scene, it's over. I'm cooked as a writer.
I think that is also the Byakuya pancake scene is also my favorite
Yeah?
scene. But
Yeah.
I think if I had to give a different answer, there is for people who don't look at the Ask BibSwap Tumblr, they are so missing out on some of the funniest bib swapped happenings. Like right now, there's like a plot line going on with like we have like plot lines that go on through different questions, and right now there's like a Carrie style party going on. There was Chihiro hiding in the washing machine and then blasting Taka in the face with a gun and having to like fix him in his bedroom. There is so much lore going on in the Tumblr, and I think a lot of those moments are some of my favorites.
It's just an entire series. Like it's just a spin-off series of its own at this point. Like just
Yeah,
an
that's why I'm voicing.
Yeah.
I'm having people voice
The
them now
jokes are
because I feel like
just
they
as
became too
good.
important.
The jokes are
Yeah,
just as
no.
good. They really It's really fun to do them and then to like
Eee.
see what you guys put out. It's great.
It's very, very fun. I've been thoroughly enjoying voicing everything when I can. It's just, yeah, because of how spaced out everything is, I sometimes like submit and then my brain forgets because, as I've mentioned in an earlier panel, I have the object permanence of a baby sometimes. So I'm gonna forget after, I watch it for a while and then I come back to it and I'm like, oh, it's like this. And then I laugh and it's like, it's being able to experience it for the first time all over again.
All right. Jazz, did you answer?
For my favorite scene. I guess I'm gonna come back to the earlier question. My favorite scene is definitely the Makoto v John fight at Dangantory. I mean that's my favorite. The funniest one still has to be the end of episode 3. It's just cut so perfectly.
It
With you
is.
whispering
It
and
is,
like
yeah.
Olivia's voice of like Byakuya waking up and her scream when she looks at the body, like straight to credits. That's the funniest scene, and the John v Makoto fight is probably my personal favorite.
It's the first one that got clipped by someone who isn't us.
Is
that
it?
scene.
That's true. Something I will like semi-announce right now that I've never said before, which is we do script reads of the episodes with all the actors in a call, and I'm planning on releasing those after the episodes drop. And I think there are some moments in the script read that are funnier than the episode versions because everyone in the same room bouncing off each other is so perfect.
Comedic timing, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes total sense, yeah. Well, that's all the questions. We got 5 minutes.
Go.
It was nice knowing you all.
Yeah, it was nice knowing y'all. We're gonna die
nice
now.
knowing
Byaku's
you
gonna
all.
kill
Yeah.
us.
Well, no. We can't die. We have to kill
Farewell.
Turd.
We can't. Oh, that's
Right. My bad.
We did actually get a donation towards that from Mumbo Smiles for $10.
How do you know it's not Mumbo Smile?
Thank you, Mumbo
Jazz,
Smiles.
you didn't spoil anything.
I didn't. I was very
Oh
careful.
my god.
I was very
You're
careful.
so careful.
A viewer who was paying attention may have noticed that he did spoil something.
No, what are you talking about? No,
What?
No, I don't.
What
I
did you
wouldn't-
No.
I didn't do anything.
It was about spoiling the death order. It was about spoiling the death order. We didn't do that. So yay, $50. Yay!
Well, I'm free.
We're free. Released
Unless one of
from
you
the
fuck. Well,
shackles.
I mean, there is technically one more question, but I don't want to ask it because it sabotages this whole bit.
Oh,
no.
what is it? Let's go ahead. Why not?
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen?
But the $50.
Is it
No,
a spoiler
no. Who
question?
cares?
Is it
Who
a-
cares? Who cares?
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, spoilers for BIBSWAPPED incoming.
Okay.
In 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Hi, love the series. I was wondering, with Sakura's death already being different, is the whole story different?
Yes, and we've already decided all of it.
I didn't even know that. That's terrifying.
I didn't know that either.
All right.
I can
That's
say
a
this.
Very
terrifying thought to think
exciting.
about.
I do know probably the biggest, most important plot twist, and I think a couple of the survivors, because Will spoiled it to me. At least a
What?
specific thing.
Everyone in my cast is allowed to know. They're a part of it. If I didn't have trustable people, then what's the point?
I don't
So,
know anything. I don't know.
All
I
I
don't
will
remember
say
any of my
is
lines.
that it is very different. It is a lot different. Y'all are in for a very big treat, I think.
There are people dying who ain't never died before, bro. Stay safe out there.
Exactly.
Finally. Oh my goodness. Finally.
Anyway,
people are dying.
here's your gift for not spoiling.
Oh,
Jazz.
thank God.
Thank you.
I've been holding my breath the entire time. I can finally
Oh
breathe.
my god. You are free. I'm waiting for
Kofi, please
the
don't run this for me. Kofi, please
thing
don't
to
run
come
this.
through.
I didn't know it takes a second.
There it goes. And with that, we are at $7,060.
Hey,
Paradox
Kofi
donation for
Butsu, my favorite
$300.
co-director in the world.
How could you do
Kofi,
this
Oh
to
my
me?
God, we got some guy named Bright A something who like donated. Oh my God, thank
Hey,
you so
Kofi,
much,
I'm
Bright
just
A.
saying, I think it would be
So,
a
thank
really,
you.
really good idea. Kofi, I think it'd be a really, really good idea if we made that Turg video. You know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, crazy thought. Maybe that's what they earned.
Get in the
Maybe that's
writing
what they
room.
earned.
I
I
think- Get in now.
You
I
promised,
think
get
that's what
in.
they earned.
Get in the room.
You're the one who earned it.
What?
You guys earned it. Turg table
It is safe to
coming
come back. It is safe to
whenever
come
they
back.
feel like it.
Guys, okay. Unrelated to anything that's going on right now, how do I donate negative money to a charity?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can do that. I don't.
That would
this is
be
for like
not-
children. I don't think you should. I don't think you.
Yeah, I
can.
don't think you should do that, Kofi.
That would be very ill-advised. That would be
I don't think
unideal.
you're supposed to do that.
I don't think my
My
morals are okay
reputation
with that,
what is-
Kofi.
For freedom.
Was 7,000 the limit?
Seven.
Is it? Is
What
it?
do you mean? Yeah, I need to steal exactly $61.
Well, we have surpassed another goal by hitting 7,000.
Thank
so.
you, everyone. Thank you for everyone who's donated so far. Seriously.
And with
thank you
that,
so much.
we are 1 minute away from the panel being over. So I'm gonna start wrapping things up here.
I don't want to die. I don't want to die. No.
You're
I don't wanna die. Not like
you're
this.
dying. You're goodbye. We're gonna take all of these guys out back and
What?
It's okay. This was a long time coming.
Well, I mean, Mia, you're done. You're done now. So
Oh yeah, I
You're
know.
done.
I know.
You're done.
I'm
so
free.
which means we can finally
Your usefulness has
snail-
expired.
Guide the
The
newsletter is
snail,
gonna kill us. They said in
the
chat.
snail will see you very
The
soon.
snail will see me.
Some of us don't deserve it.
Yeah, well, the people already know about Turd Table. Hello, everybody, we're back. You're just seeing us for a minute before we get Genocide Masquerade over here.
Hello.
Because we were all so excited about Turk Table, we forgot to mention the other donation goal that's been unlocked. Thank you to mostly Raven. Reminded me of it when I was reading the convention group chat or the convention server. Yeah,
I forgot.
So thanks to, this was all Croncy's idea, the Fates Return developer, there is going to be basically a bonus panel at some point in the near future. Not during these two streams, but some point in the future, there is going to be a developer panel. We're still working out the timing for it. We will give you all the information as soon as we have it. But, correct me if I'm wrong, Liv, it's me and you, Croncy, Raven, I'm missing one. Am I missing one?
Ripple.
And Ripple! Yes, I was missing one.
Yes.
It's going to be the five of us talking about our experiences as directors, and I'm sure we will keep you guys up to date as we get more information. Thank you for all your donations. We are going to go back to the ether again.
We are going back to the ether, but we will be up
Goodbye.
next with
Help me, please! They're flooding my
genocide master.
Yeah, Genocide
Masquerade.
Masquerade. Let's go grab them. Thanks, guys, for sticking around.
See you soon!
Bye-bye.
All right, wow, I've made you guys super low. I need to like go in for all the day 2 people and do this in advance. Hi guys, let's bring you guys back up to a visible part of the stream window. We are live.
Minasan! Konnichiwa!
All right. Welcome everybody to the Genocide Masquerade panel. Also, real quick, thank you, Kofi, for the $50 donation. I think he's given up now that the turntable goal has been surpassed. He knows his fate is sealed. All right, do you guys want to give a quick introduction to the project, and then I'll go over to your little slideshow to get your personal introductions?
Yeah, hi guys. So Genocide Masquerade is a YouTube video series. It is a Fanganconpa, obviously, and it bases around, I guess, a futuristic, more cyberpunk-esque setting, and you look through the lens of Hanai Adomi, who is a little less amiable than your usual, Fangan protagonist. She's, a bit of a not nice person, as you will find. We are currently up to Act 1 investigation, and the Act 1 trial is due to come out. I plan to release it this year, but we'll see how that goes. But yeah, that's about it.
Awesome. Also, real quick, you guys are one of the panels that have panel-specific donation goals, are you not? Or am I mixing? Yeah, if you guys want to talk about those real quick, then we'll get this party started.
Think of the children, guys. You want to donate. Ooh,
children. I know I know we wanted to do a game night in character when we hit 6K, which considering we're at 7K, we're just a little bit over that goal, but you guys are so in the future, you will get to see some of your favorite GM characters have a game night in character. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, guys, watch Zento get rage baited, please.
Oh, God, no. He's going to be the one doing the rage baiting, if anything.
Damn.
And I also did mention that if we donate $100 during the GM panel, I will find a detective-based game to play in character as Zento live on stream.
Yeah, and thanks to Kofi, you're already halfway there. So sounds like you might be having some fun, Paradise.
Also, off of that, if we get
now we're 75% of the way there. Thank you to. Thank you to. I know this person's real name, and I keep wanting to say it, but I have to stop myself. Kaya Roll, thank you. And now let's get to your slides.
A slideshow.
Yeah.
Slideshow.
All right, slides up. You guys go to intros. Start with AC.
Hello, I'm AC, and I am sole director of Genocide Masquerade. I make up for what the VAs don't do, basically. Anything else, that's me.
Damn.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hannah.
Oh, we love you, AC.
We do. Yay! Hannah, you want to take it away? You're next on my list.
Oh yeah. I'm Hannah Murti. That's me. I voiced Koyuki Sasaki in good old Genocide Masquerade. Also voicing other Fangan slop. That's me.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Now I'm noticing a PFP outlier on these slides. Luna squished Chiaki PNG.
I know what you're talking about. I'm just feeling a little crunchy today.
Yeah, so you want to tell people who you are?
Yeah, hi, I'm Luna, also Luna Valkyrie, and I play Fumiko Furuya, who is a part of our lovely council in GM. So I'm also repping them all here today too. They're here. And I also voice in, as T said, Pankin Slop. Yeah, that's me.
Awesome. Paradise, you want to introduce yourself as well while I try to kick my cat away from my PC in the background? LOL.
All good. Hello everyone, I'm Paradise VA, and in Genocide Masquerade I voice Zento Fauché, and you may know me around in a couple other Fangans as well, and I'm excited to be here.
Great, lovely. JC, you are next.
Hello everyone, I'm JZ Gonzo. In this project I voice Hoso, and it's I, Leverett! I voice one of the mascots, Leverett, in this wonderful Fangan. I voice in other Fangans like Rewritten, Law and Order, and much more.
Amazing. And last but not least, Skylar.
I'm Lur. I'm tired, and I voice the small one.
Small one.
Awesome.
The small one.
Yeah.
It's on the poster.
Hey, donate now.
Yeah, come and
Donate to give him energy.
donate. I'm sorry. I'm too tired to do funny voices right now.
That's fair. That's fair. Did you sleep at all, Skylar?
I got 2 hours of sleep.
Oh,
I had a
boy.
small little nap just before, but I'm still tired.
Yeah, I can imagine so. All right,
This
so
is a very inconvenient timing, but I'm here.
I'm sorry. So AC, you gave us a couple extra slides to click through. I'm gonna click to the first one. Looks to be a bunch of promo art.
Well, it's mostly, especially the second one, because I know I'm not too active in the community and I don't really talk about much about my process, and I've been asked about it a couple times. So I also did do a couple of leaks there. On the right-hand side, there are little leaks of animations that I've done in the trial. So yes, I am
Ooh, the
working on
trial.
it. It's slow, but it's
so good.
It's
You
happening.
guys should come and watch Genocide Masquerade and get caught up before the trial comes out, because it's gonna be pretty cool, probably.
Yeah.
Nuke.
It's really hard for me because I want to share what I've done with you guys, but I just don't want to spoil in my like official
Yeah.
account. On the left is like, I guess, quote unquote, an official art process that I go through, but I can't. It's like that one image, I don't know if anyone knows it, of like how to draw an owl, and it's like a sketch, like it's like a circle and a rectangle, and then the next step is like the finished owl. I don't really I don't know. I don't have many steps to my drawing process because what you see is literally what happens. I sketch, I color the sketch under one layer, and I render after merging both layers. It sounds horrendous, I know, but it's the most efficient way. So
Yeah. All right, there is one more slide here for you guys that I'm seeing.
yeah.
You
Oh, I
want-
was gonna leave this to the end, actually.
Oh, we can come back to it.
Sure thing, yeah.
We will come back to it. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm leaking stream stuff now. No.
The leaker.
The leaker. All right. Let's get these questions on the road. What's a good one to start with? Yeah, nice easy one to get you guys started with it. I have, why is AC so amazing and cool? That's one of the questions for you guys. Felt like be a nice.
Just because AC's the GOAT.
AC is the fucking goat.
Actually, yes.
AC is just too aura-piled.
AC's just like the chillest Fangan dev I've ever met.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah,
true.
AC's so AC's so talented. I'm not gonna lie.
His
AC,
account
you're
is
so
so
talented. I
awesome.
really admire you. Like all the process of a Genocide Masquerade. It's so good.
It really is. Like,
I think one of
like
go ahead, Luna.
your
Oh, you go
determination
Paradise.
on this project is really like admirable.
I think one of my favorite parts about working on a project like Genocide Masquerade is the fact that AC's so connected with us. Like, we hang out a lot. We're a really close group of people. And I think another part is jokes we make kind of in VCs and whatnot often find their way into the scripts. So it's kind of nice that we have those little world building moments. And it's always funny because the amount of times we get a script and we look at it and we're like, oh, I remember when I said that in the VC.
Awesome.
Game nights and stuff. Oh, sorry, you go, Trina.
No. I was gonna go to the next question. I didn't realize you guys were still gassing up AC. I'm okay with this conversation topic, of course.
Well, I'll add too is that AC literally does all of like obviously we're all like VAs and stuff, and that's awesome, and everyone here does such a fucking amazing job. AC does like all of the dev, like the art, the editing, and everything by herself, like all by her, and it's
AC does
so impressive.
everything.
AC art, editing, writing, everything.
Music too.
Oh my
You have
god,
to use
music too. That's
music. I
insane.
love the
Yeah,
music.
music
I
too.
don't think I've ever
Like,
seen another
I still
Fangan
remember.
After Effects either.
I still remember the first time I joined the server and realizing, wait, where's the SAP team? Oh, it's Ace.
Literally, me too. I was.
I'm like, whoa.
There's a cat. There's a
I
cat in the
think
server with everyone on all the other VAs.
One man army.
I think besides us voice actors, AC does literally everything else.
Yeah.
That's amazing though. Like I could not imagine like your determination because like I remember vividly the GM casting call when that was posted. And so like that wasn't that long ago, admittedly. That's a very impressively quick turnaround for a solo dev. That is like actually insanity if you really think about it.
Yeah, I don't know what my problem is, honestly.
All
Did I
right.
audition for that? I don't remember.
Well, AC, I got a question for you specifically. I could apply to all of you, but I think this was meant for AC. What's something you learned while working on this project?
What I learned?
Yeah, it'd probably mean like something you learned that you probably wouldn't have learned otherwise if you weren't making a Fangan.
Yeah, I don't know if this counts as learning, but being a Fangan dev and just like having to make all these sprites, cutscenes, art, and whatever, it kind of just like forces you to improve in your art skills. So I think if I hadn't done Genocide Masquerade, I reckon I wouldn't have been as high of a level as in art as I am now. And it definitely like makes you improve very quickly, just because you're always drawing, anatomy, you know. It's kind of like, that's the one thing I'll take from GM that I'm really grateful that I did it for, if that makes sense.
Yeah, makes total sense. Yeah, and your art is beautiful, so it's clearly paid off.
Thank you.
I got a question here for the VAs. I think this has been asked on a couple panels. I know I've said it a few times. Other than the character you voice, who is your favorite character from the cast? And the AC alternative to this question is, who is the easiest/hardest for you to write and develop? We can just keep going left to right, which I believe is Luna opening us up.
Oh boy. Gosh, having like read over the script several times too, I love every character so much. If I have to pick like from the main cast though, it's so hard. I think my favorites have changed, but if I had to say, it might just be Hanai. I think she's such a fun protagonist to just watch. The world's fakest IDGA AFer. I love her.
Yeah, as we have all learned, she's the ultimate saxophonist, if Dangantory is entirely truthful, as it is obviously. Yeah, Skylar, who is your favorite from the cast that's not the one you voice?
I like Kazuo a lot. He's funny.
Awesome. Amazing. Paradise?
Ooh. Honestly, I probably would say Yura. She's one of the twins.
Mhm.
I think I definitely felt like going into GM, the twins were going to be opposite personalities, but now that I see it kind of how they are, I think they're both just phenomenal characters.
I think we're going to leave AC for last on this one, where she has a slightly different question. Hannah, what's your thoughts?
Yeah, going off of Paradise, I love Kosei. He's so silly. It's really hard to pick one though, because everyone's voice work for their characters, it just like, it makes them all so fun and like silly and great. And the way AC writes them, I'm like, ooh, I rub my hands together like a little fly.
Yeah.
Gosh. Yeah, if I had to pick one, Kosei.
I did not think he would be popular at all, to be honest.
Oh.
There's always one in every Fangan where it's like you expect them to not have an audience, then they just kind of appear. So yeah, that makes sense.
It happens so many times. I don't understand. I'm like, wow, now this guy's just done.
Yeah. JC.
I have like two favorite characters. Kazuo, of course, a lot of people like Kazuo. I like the energy. I like how Noah portrays Kazuo. It feels like really like in character, pretty normal. I enjoy the scenes where Kazuo and Hanai just messing around. But also, I do enjoy Kayuki, because every time I see that little gremlin, I already know, oh, here we go again. It's gonna be something really funny, and T knows how to like deliver like gremlin style characters, and I really enjoy that.
Oh yeah.
All right, AC, your little question variation. You got an answer cooked up yet?
What was it again?
Easiest / hardest for you to write and develop. So like one or the other, whatever's easier for you to answer.
Yeah. I will say the first thing that came to my mind was, for me, Ipe was the hardest to write. Just because I feel like when I write a character, it's only easy for me to write them if I can, in some way, like relate to their experiences or am like in personality am similar to them. But I'm not saying I'm like stark contrasted from Ipe, but he's just his backstory is like kind of a new thing I've really done, and I guess just writing him in general was hard because I didn't want him to look like some justice mascot as much as I'm sure Toad would have loved that.
No,
he kind of is, to be honest. But
trust me, he would love that. As the one who gave him that power, he would love that. So I'm glad you've taken it from him.
Exactly.
I can imagine him being voiced by Turg would make it hard for you to write him because you'd know that once we hit $100,000, he dies, and then he wouldn't be able to be voiced anymore.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for that
It's gonna
95K
die
donation.
once you guys donate. That.
I just realized there's a question here that's kind of already been indirectly answered, so I'm just going to mention it so we can keep gassing up AC. How many people did it take to draw all of the scenes and characters? One! Apparently, somehow!
Okay, we haven't
It's
counted
the AC link.
AC.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry, I'm gonna ask this one, Skylar. See, originally Skylar wasn't part of this panel, and Skylar submitted a question as well. So, hi guys, it's me, Skylar. Can Akihiko do a backflip, or would he faceplant and die instantly? What's the verdict?
I don't know. Let's find out. I'm going to do a backflip now.
I
don't think he survived that.
Being able to succeed.
I feel like I'm the opposite. I feel like Akihiko's like the type of person like, yeah, I can do it. Does it face plants?
Yeah.
Yep.
Amazing.
The only time I would see Akihiko doing a backflip would be like those videos where it's like games and the characters doing the useless backflips.
Oh my god.
If you know what those are.
And then
True,
bro
yeah.
just says, the show must go on.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. This is a really interesting one. If there was an all-star killing game that featured protagonists from multiple Fangans and maybe the official games, and Hanai was one of the 16 contestants, do you think she would survive, kill, or be killed?
It's quite a distinct question, yeah. I looked at it and I was like, oh, interesting. I think it'd be funny to say she'd just probably die. Just flop and die. She'd be like that.
Wow.
You know, like,
No faith.
No faith.
After all the work Mia put
Probably-
in being on 3 panels today.
Yeah, sorry, Mia. You're out there. Sorry. Yeah, no, I mean, I could see her killing, I could see her being killed. I can't see her surviving, to be honest. I mean, actually, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. All right. Well, that was more of an AC geared question, so let's pop one over to the voice actors. For the VAs, what is your favorite thing about the character you voice? Again, we will start with Luna.
Oh, easy answer. Her design. Fumiko is so freaking cute, and her outfit is to die for. Also, thinking about drawing it one day makes me want to die a little bit. AC, I don't know how you'd be doing all that, but she is so cute, and I love her outfit and design so much.
Awesome. Skylar?
Hey, funny guy, little bow tie, top hat, funny.
And
Yay.
can do a backflip, obviously.
Can maybe pending. Could do that maybe.
All right, awesome. Paradise.
Ooh. I think for me, if I can go a little outside the box of this question, it's just the way Zento portrays himself is almost the entire opposite way I would react in certain situations. So it's always a challenge when I'm trying to deliver my lines as him to nail the, pardon my French, asshole energy he has, everything he says with every character. And it's like, internally I'm thinking, I would never say this.
You must now. No.
Yeah, now I'm like, I would say this, but Zento would.
All right, I believe that pops us right over AC's head to Hannah.
I am mega zoned out when you ask the question.
Do you want me to ask it again?
Yes, please.
Okie. It was, I've already crossed it off. Where is it? No. It's for the VAs. What's your favorite thing about the character you voice?
Oh, Koiki's just like, oh my god. Dude. She's so passive aggressive, dude. She's so like, she's so tiny. I can just like,
That's
in
a
parentheses,
weenie, bruh.
don't kick children. But Koiki is kind of chickable? Kickable.
Chickable.
Yeah,
Chickable.
Yeah, she's chickable, guys.
He's a Final Fantasy?
Yeah. Yeah, she's a chocobo.
All right, so I'm gathering you're not usually the passive aggressive type, Hannah. So it's similar to Paradise, where you get to voice
No.
something that you're not used to doing in your own life.
Yeah, I'm quiet, bro.
Yeah, at least you both have brain rot in common.
Yes!
Of course, bro. I'm Skylar.
Oh no.
Real cute, Nana. Real cute, Nana.
All right.
Do y'all
Oh my
have a 6
god.
on that 7?
Move on.
JC.
What I love about Lever is pretty much AC giving me the liberty to just be myself as Lever, be like the silly character, the whimsical character. Whatever I express, whatever I believe like the character would say, yeah, Lever would say that. Like, I love it. I really love it. It's like it's really one of my favorite roles because I can do anything.
All right. Bit of a it's a short question, but I think it'll provide some lengthy answers, so I'll get it out of the way to make sure we get everyone's thoughts into this. Everyone, what were your biggest inspirations? Could be in or outside of the Fangan space. So I think that's like your inspiration of like being a VA, in AC's case, being and everything else. So yeah, Luna, again, you wanna I'm just gonna be putting you on the spot this whole panel, and I'm sorry, but you want to take us away?
No, that's cool. I'm used to stuff like these in other forms of life.
Yeah.
But yeah, like for me, I've been like a Fangan fan for 10 years. Just pardon the dinosaur energy here in the room. But no, over the years, like I've just seen so many genuinely amazing like projects and people. I think it's like the passion and the collaboration, just watching it from afar, that always like fascinated me. And I don't know, you just kind of get the realization that like you can be a part of that. And so like I took a chance, and I'm genuinely so lucky like that this was my first project, because like everyone here in this panel, and even everyone like not, are just so incredibly like kind on this team. And so being able to be a part of that and to like share that energy and like creativity and passion is just so fun, and is a feeling like none other. So, you know, being able to see it from afar is what I'd say. Yeah.
Awesome, amazing. Skylar.
Well, when it comes to Genocide Masquerade specifically, when it comes to the Akihiko voice, I think playing I like to voice act Deltarune when I play through it. Doing my voice for Tenna low-key made me improve tenfold with the kind of voice that I do for Akihiko. So that's something, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Skylar, you specifically, because I've worked with you and I've heard your voice in quite a few projects. You are always a wildly different character every single time. Like your range is unironically one of the best that I've seen in this entire community. Maybe even just like VA's period.
I'm proud of the fact that I've managed to completely avoid typecasting just by having a very wide range of voices.
No, it is really impressive. Like seriously, I encourage everybody to go look into Skylar's resume and you will realize how vast of a range of roles that Skylar does. It's insane.
And would you believe me if I said there's still a bunch of voices that I can do that I've still not managed to land a role for?
I would, because you're just that good, if I'm honest. So like, yeah.
Like there's a bunch of voices I really want to use in a role, especially femme voices.
Well, I look forward to hearing those in the future. Everyone at home hearing that, you gotta cast Skylar's more feminine voices in your stuff. Come on, guys. Lock in. Paradise, what are your thoughts?
I haven't really thought about an answer to this one, because I only started Fangans in, like, November 2024. I think, just as a voice actor overall, I would definitely say, like, Steve Lumen, Scott Porter, some of the voice actors I look up to. I've always liked every bit of their work, every character. You can tell they put their heart and soul into them. And I think for me, at least if we're going back to kind of a GM lens, it's kind of the fact, like I mentioned earlier, I think it was the previous question, that Zento is kind of the opposite of how I am. So I think it's just, I'm always inspired because he's making me, think about getting into this lower range, this lower register, and into the thoughts of how he acts, how he behaves. And I think that's helping me kind of figure out, like, oh, I can do these type of voices, these types of characters. So I think it's just the entire team, honestly, just has been really super supportive, and they inspire me to keep trying my best.
Awesome. AC, do you have you thought of your answer for this?
Yeah, it's a hard one because I feel like people don't realize just how much inspiration they can take without realizing they're taking inspiration. Like my, I guess, straight up answer would be saying I'm a big fan of Kodaku Works, but one of my favorites is actually Master Detective Archives Raincode.
Yes!
I love that game, and I love the vibe of that game. It is just, it's, futuristic-esque, dark fantasy, cyberpunk, that kind of stuff has always been stuff I've been really interested in, like, for a very long time. I quite like Persona 5. I'm not sure if that shows any resemblance in GM, but I don't know, it's been in the back of my mind for a while. But I'd say that, like, the thing that I've really drawn most inspiration from, funnily enough, is just everyday life. And that's definitely something I want people to take out of GM, is that there will be issues and conflicts, but there'll also be, nice moments and stuff that happen because of something I've experienced, or even if it's just something, like not too important, there'll be a little detail I'll add that's like, one day I don't know, I walked across the street and I saw this candy store and I saw a little guy trying to steal the candy. It's like, okay, interesting idea, and I'll write that down and then I'll try to make a story out of it.
Yeah, awesome. Hannah, any inspirations in your end?
Yeah, it's more like just inspiration in me starting voice acting in general, because I didn't really get into like the Fangan space until after, because I never played a single Danganronpa game ever in my life. I'm a big fat poser.
LARPer.
Yeah, D1 LARPer, that's me. POV, it's peak 2021 Genshin Impact when it was still super good, still awesome possum. I think I was I 14 or 15? I was one of those. But I was just like, this is pretty cool. These people's acting is pretty awesome. I wanna be in Genshin Impact. So I go on Google, I'm like, how to voice act in Genshin Impact auditions. And then since Genshin was super popular, there were a bunch of things on Casting Call Club. I'm like, whoa. But I was too afraid to do anything on internet because my parents were very much, don't do anything on the internet. It's dangerous. I'm like, okay. So I waited until I was almost 18, and then I started voice acting. And then since then, it's just mainly been like all the people I've met, and I can just we can just watch each other grow in our journeys as little voice actor chudlings together. It's so awesome.
My chudlings!
Yay! Yeah!
All right, JC, what's your thoughts on this question?
Oh dear. Ever since just little, I watch a lot of anime, a lot of shows, and I usually like play. I don't really had a lot of friends, so most of the time, just me playing, just playing with my toys and just giving voices and all that stuff. Really depressing, but that's how I just managed to adapt on certain voices so far. But I have decided to be like, hey, I really want to be a voice actor, but I don't know if I have like the push or motivation. And you can even see in my casting code club, I created my account back in 2016.
Whoa.
Back in 2006, casting code club this account is really old, and one of my first auditions that I tried, but really terribly, like so bad, was the Danganronpa Distress audition.
Oh my gosh.
Back in 2019, I tried, and oh my god, it's really bad. My audition's so bad. But my motivation kind of went out, but it came back thanks to a lot of friends of mine. Like, since I started doing like a lot of campaigns, participating, I do various ranges, and they motivated me. They pushed me to just come back into voice acting, and as I came back, now I have a clear mind. I have a new goal. I will keep on pushing forward. And I'm just saying, like, my friends are my inspiration, my motivation. And for Fangan, I'll say 50-50 because I'm not much active on what's going on other Fangans. I know I've seen, I only watch videos for Danganronpa. But for Fangans, there's some Fangans I know, some Fangans I don't know. So my whole mantra on like voice acting overall, it just brings smile for those in need with my own voice acting, and I just gotta keep on moving forward on that one.
Yeah, awesome. I think it's a great final takeaway from that question. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna breeze through some of the more, what I perceive to be the more quick to answer ones. And in fact, Luna almost touched on this earlier to the point where I was like, oh, I should have asked her this last one, so it would have transitioned. But whose outfit would you wear out of everyone in the cast?
Fumiko's. I'm biased.
Yeah.
All of it.
Yeah, Fumiko, Luna's answer. Skylar, you got any thoughts on this?
God, this is embarrassing. I'm blanking on his name. The character rocks voices.
Kosei?
Kosei, yes. Sorry, I'm very tired. I would wear Kosei's outfit. It's very nice.
Cool, Paradise.
To add on to that, Kosei is one I would consider, but I would also very greatly consider my boy, especially with the hat.
Nice. I feel like this is gonna be the toughest choice for you, AC. Considering, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I can see myself wearing Hanai's fit unironically. It's just very. I don't know if it'd be me. Like my fashion taste kind of switch every now and then, but I can definitely wear that. Yeah.
Yeah. Hannah.
I think definitely Fuyumi's. She's so cutiful. Very pink, very blue.
Yeah, you are pink. You're so pink.
Great outfit.
That's me. I am John Pink.
John Pink.
We're bringing the John joke back into the public eye, I see.
John Pink.
John.
My bad.
No, for people that are following us here that don't follow us on Twitter, I don't even know how it truly started. Everyone in the convention server just started calling themselves like stuff like John Pink and like
Melvin Turgeyes was John protagonist, and there's so many Johns to this day. Some people haven't changed their name back, so John Pink just like
I'm
awakened
John
something.
Slarpler.
Everyone here is John.
We're all
John.
John except Trina.
My name
I-
is John from HR.
Yeah, John from HR. I had to change mine back. I was John Salvation, but then I got worried people wouldn't be able to find my username, so I changed it back to Trina.
John Cena, Gonzo.
John, welcome to John Ganrampa, guys. So I'm merging two questions there. They're pretty in like a similar vein. Someone has said Pride Month is here for AC. If this hasn't been asked and if it isn't plot relevant, are there any queer characters in the cast? And VAs, do you have any headcanons of your own? And in a separate question, someone asked, is Miyu specifically gay? She looked like she'd like women / pause.
Also, Trina, I haven't answered my question.
Huh?
Yeah, I was gonna say, JC didn't get to answer the last one.
Oh my god, I'm dumb! JC, go! Sorry, I got John sidetracked.
Everyone hates me.
No.
Oh god.
Out of all the cast members, I just wear Kazuo's outfit 24/7, but also I do enjoy Sento's outfit. I'm a sucker
Hell
for
yeah.
foxes. Foxes are my favorite animals.
Peak.
Awesome.
Clearly.
I'm telling you, the fox had his peak.
All right, so back to the whole any canon queer characters or any headcanons the voice actors have for their own character, and specifically asking if Miyu is gay. What are AC? Can you have any shed some light on this for us?
I mean, if you want her to be, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it, to be honest. I kind of just want to leave it ambiguous to people because, I don't know, it isn't plot relevant, so I'll let people have their fun. I won't, like, make any canonical sexualities, I guess, so it's all up to you guys, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. VAs, do you have any like specific headcanons for your characters, you think, or you also in the leave it ambiguous camp? Luna.
Leverett.
Oh. Yeah, JC, you're Leverett. Yeah, yeah.
JC, what about leverage?
Yeah, JC.
Stand on business.
So JC is Leverett, as we've all discovered. Luna, do you have any thoughts on this question? Yeah, ambiguous camp.
I'll also second Leverett. And honestly, like Seiki or Misako. I don't know why. Just vibes and such.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They give that vibe.
Yes,
Yeah. Skylar, is there anyone in the cast that you would headcanon as queer or your own character? Do you envision them as such? Not thought about it?
I've never thought about this before, but I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe Akihiko could be asexual, maybe. Be neat.
Yeah. All right, Paradise.
I never really thought about that, those headcanons, so I'm kind of in the similar boat of AC, just kind of leaving it up to, what you think and how you see it.
Yeah, awesome, and there's nothing wrong with that. Hannah.
You can believe anything.
I think Yura could be a little bit eerie-ful.
Oh joy.
Mayhaps.
Yay, we love being Yuri-ful. We love being
Yes.
Yay. And JC has already bestowed their wisdom upon us with Leverett. Leverett, yeah. All right. Awesome. So this is again, I have a question that's for the VAs, and then like a slightly modified version of it for the director. Bit of a more thinker kind of question. For the voice actors, do you feel you've improved since auditioning for the characters, / have you made any changes in how you voice them? And for the director, do you feel like you've improved since starting Genocide Masquerade, / has it become easier to manage making a Fanganconpa? So we'll open the floor to Luna once again.
Yes, I hope so. This is like the third project I auditioned for. I didn't know I could get a project. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, this is like the second or third project I auditioned for.
My gosh.
So I was like so happy. And yeah, I know I like to think so. Yeah. I hope so.
No, no, you're so
No,
talented.
so sorry, what were you saying?
You're goated.
Huh?
Thank you. You go. Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry, I thought I was talking over someone.
No, I thought I was talking over you, even though I just went,
Oh
Right.
yeah, no, you're good. Don't worry. Sorry.
Skylar, do you think you've improved
Yes,
since starting?
yes, 100% yes, dude. There were so many times, like, every time I heard myself speak when I watched through chapter 1 again, I'm like, I could do this so much better now. I can just do that, like, upbeat TV personality host voice so much better nowadays compared to when I recorded my chapter 1 prologue lines.
All right, Paradise.
Yes, absolutely, 1,000,000%. I definitely feel going back and like listening to the prologue and to my chapter 1 lines, it's just like night and day. And not to mention, I think Zenta was the first time I really kind of put myself out there and like characters with like the lower range. And I think since then I've definitely figured out what works for me, what's comfortable, and I'm always trying to find what little ways I can tweak, his lines.
I still remember I'm just like coaching Paradise for the auditions.
That-
It was
you
so
know what?
fucking funny.
Shout out JC and Noah for basically coaching me when I auditioned for Zenta
Oh my
because I
God,
was
wait.
going for a lower range character.
Casey, did you perhaps lend any female roles besides what could have been Shatsui?
Oh yes, JC, tell him.
It's not even my turn.
It is now.
It
is.
It is.
We're breaking the order.
Okay, it's really funny, but back in the audition, I auditioned for several characters like Reiko, Kazuo, but my main, I guess like I was ahead with my lever audition, but I was talking to Paradise and Noah at the time, being like, "Hey, should I audition for Chatwheel because I'm really good at doing like high pitched voices?" And they straight up said like, "Oh yeah, go for it." I did my Chatwheel voice, and they were pretty bonkers. Holy shit, this is
Me,
really
Noah,
good.
just screaming at him.
Can you imagine how funny it'd be if you voiced both of them?
That would have been honestly awesome. That would have been so
I
funny.
did tell you I almost casted you for Shatui. Almost.
So the voice I gave for Chatwheel on my audition, it was like,
I love that you can just,
my God, it's
just
so
barely
high,
hear
girl.
it. Yeah,
Your
so high,
Voice
it's cutting
suppression
out.
doesn't register it as your voice.
let me remove the suppression. I'm just reading the audition lines from the from the
Yeah,
casting call.
while JC fixes their settings, I think the funny thing to mention about this is GM was actually one of the last projects I auditioned for as a VA before I went on a big health hiatus, and I distinctly remember listening to this audition from JC on the casting call and being like, what the hell?
That was my exact reaction to it. It was actually insane.
So this is so funny. It's like such full circle.
It's like, wow, this is gonna be like a or something. That ain't
I
JC.
still remember JC telling us, "Hey, I got shortlisted for this," and I'm like, "Oh my god!" Imagine.
So I just go like,
Hi, hi. Is it good? Is that over here?
Like, what the hell? You're insanely talented.
Beautiful. No notes.
Oh my God.
AC, why didn't you just tell JC to make this Leverett's voice? Come on now. There's
Right, oh no.
And the next
Shatsui's actual voice actor, Ashley, she does amazing as well. Honestly, you two sound similar when you do that like high pitched voice.
Hannah.
Yeah. I can't listen to my audition for GM anymore. I cringe. I like die a little on the inside. It's because the difference between like me after my first year of voice acting, which is when I auditioned for GM, versus like a year later, it's like a little earlier this year. I don't know what I took, but I was on some shit, and I got so much better, and I can't listen to any of my old stuff. My chapter 1 lines? No, sorry. This is my prologue my prologue lines? I can't, not even my stock lines. I can't listen to them. I like ugh.
Oh, you can always redo them. I'll just replace them.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if I could do that, but I didn't want to be like,
AC-chan, can I, onegaishimasu?
my stock lines desu.
Oh my god. That's just Koyuki's new voice now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, Hana-chan. It's okay.
AC-chan.
Oh my god.
Oh, thanks, AC-chan. You're a real one, AC-chan. So sugoi desu. Yeah.
Of course.
No worries.
Last but not least, before I just die laughing in the panel, last but not least, AC. What do you think you've improved since prologue to now?
Yes, absolutely yes. I would be a bit insane if I didn't. I would give up if I hadn't actually. You're enforced to improve. I was kind of saying it before, but you're like forced to improve. But also in terms of efficiency, like editing, I wasn't really big on editing before GM, but I found like I've just I don't know, just naturally I've attained like more shortcuts I can do, and, you know, different ways to save time when I'm in my editing process. I haven't figured out how to use less layers, so like average 5,000 layers per episode, but it's fine. But yeah, I have definitely improved, I reckon. So like just as like everyone else here, we've all become a lot better in what we do.
Oh, all right, awesome. Bit of a long one. It is just for AC here. With the name of the Fangan itself, some art you've posted. What you've posted of the Fangan so far, your Fangan seems to be going for a lot more of a darker tone. Am I correct in thinking this? If so, that's cool. I hope to see more of your Fangan dealing with darker tones, theme, story, and character stuff, and so on. Also, if so, what made you go with the more darker path?
I like this question because I can never tell what the audience is getting from my stuff. Because I'm not the audience and I already know everything that's going on. So when I see this question, it's like, okay, good. People kind of realize GM yes, it is leaning towards the more, I guess, darker side in terms of like themes and I guess things that will be happening throughout the course of the story. I don't know. I've always just liked, like, I liked horror. It's not going to be quite like, you know, heavy horror or gore or whatever, but I've always liked darker themes and I liked expressing things that I feel are better expressed, you know, through media, I guess, rather than words, like rather than just saying something, I want to show something, if that makes sense. And all in all, I just want people to, like, what I want them to take away from GM is just like kind of that moral ambiguity, because I don't want GM to be one of those, like, this isn't shit or anything, but I just don't want it to be like okay, these are the bad guys, these are the good guys, we're the good guys and we're trying to defeat the bad guys. And I kind of want it to be more of one of those pieces of media you leave from and it gets you thinking about things, you know, like not necessarily in one way or another, but just like thinking about something. And I think that's a really empowering style of narrative that I want to successfully portray in GM.
Yeah. Awesome. This might be the last question I ask the VAs. I have a lot of questions here that kind of are all asking very similar or the same thing. So I will just say, what is your favorite line from Act 1 so far? It does not have to be one that you voiced, just your favorite line from Act 1. Let's start off with Luna.
I guess it is technically a line. It's when there is this moment where Zento Fauché is so another character puts an apple in his mouth and just drags him off they do that to get him to shut up, and I think it's really funny. He's just like
so
it would be that.
Paradise has changed, I can see. No. Skylar, favorite line in Act 1?
I can't think of a specific line, but there are two voice clips that are like burned into my brain, and that's Daichi screaming and Kazuo awkwardly laughing. Those are so iconic to me.
Awesome. Paradise, I see you're back to your normal self with us here. What's your favorite line from Act 1?
Okay, I have two, but I need to give a funny shout out to AC for this one while we're on the topic of lines. Because when I got
Oh
my
my
script for
Oh my god, here we go. The 100th time.
we have our separate tabs, so it's like, oh, daily life, investigation, trial, yada yada, and then like ones for our character, like CGs and stuff like that, and stocks. And for CGs, I had L. Jared, no cutscenes, LMAO. So I didn't have many lines to voice. If we're going Zento lines during the investigation when he's with Hanai and they're investigating, and he goes, "I'm glad you could recognize the otherworldly ethereal item that is rope." Because it was just like so fun being able to mocking Hanai. And if it's a non-Zento line, it's between Kosei and Kazuo. I think it's Kosei going. Just think about people who are opposites from you. Kazuo goes, so like women.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I forgot about that one. Oh. Awesome. AC, I know you're sorry, hard to pick lines that you voiced, AC, but what is your favorite line to Act 1?
I don't have a lot. I mean, fun fact, most of the script I write when I'm like half asleep or half awake. You know, it'll be like around midnight or whatever, so I tend to just forget what I write, and then I like go back through it and I edit, and it's like it's like seeing it again for the first time, and then I've forgotten again. But definitely there are lots of lines in there that I've just straight copy pasted from like VCs we've been in, like actual quotes. Like Noah unironically said, "So like women," so I just added that in the script. That's where that came from.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yes. It was ridiculous. It was like the exact same context too.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hannah, favorite line in Act 1?
I don't remember any.
No!
Okay.
Oh,
Sorry, I don't know.
Because I only remember like things from the most recent script, and that's not for Act 1. I'm like, my memory is it's really bad, but there's like one where stop! No, I don't remember what spoiler since can I plead the fifth?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
Yeah.
Absolutely you can. JC.
I don't want to actually say spoilers.
That's all good, all good. JC, favorite line for Act 1.
A couple of favorite lines for Leverett. God, I know this is I know this is not from Act 1, but back in the prologue, I enjoyed just my line being like, it's a bomb. Like whatever. One of my other favorite lines is like, everybody hates me in the Futago Theater.
Oh yeah.
And I do have a third favorite line, but that's in the trial.
Ooh, you're gonna have to wait and see,
Yes.
guys. Interesting. So
Watch that. Go and watch. You guys should go and watch it.
yeah.
I mean,
Series.
Half of my favorite lines are in the trial.
Yeah, I'll DM it you.
Okay, so just before I get to the final question, I do just want to, shamelessly plug the convention again. If we raise another $25 in the next few minutes, we're going to be holding Paradise at gunpoint to be playing a game in character, correct? And no, it's the GM game night, isn't it?
Yeah. Well,
GM game night's already happened.
But also, if we have a couple extra minutes, because I did just get word, if you guys like Miyu and Koyuki, they may do a song cover duo. If we get another $25.
Ooh, come on, someone donate money.
Donate now.
It'll be fully mixed. It'll be fully
the fundraiser
professionally
money.
mixed, guys. Jingle, 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 jingle.
Jingle, jingle. Give us $25. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
What a good cause.
Jingle,
All
jingle,
right.
jingle.
While we
Might
give
even get us
people
a custom NV. Jingle, jingle, jingle.
Yeah, while we give people time to pull out their credit cards. For AC, last question of the day. Is there one thing you want to take away from this? If there's one thing you want people to take away from the story, what would it be?
I've pretty much covered that before, I reckon. Definitely just getting different perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
It's a notion. It's a story that's not like I guess comically dramatic. Like, yes, it's a fantasy setting, but things I want people to take away from it, like just seeing things through different lenses. Like that, you already see that through Hanai, because she's not really just your average protagonist. And I do plan some more things down the line, but I won't spoil them.
Interesting. And you guys are just gonna have to wait and see by the sounds of it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do you guys want to say any final parting words for the last few minutes of your section before we go to Fangans for Hope?
The final panel.
Explode. Comments.
The final slide.
Oh, yes.
So
Thank you for
tired. I feel
reminding
like
me.
The one, I feel like the image of the guy at the sunset with his chains breaking. I can finally sleep.
All right.
Go right to sleep after this, Skylar.
AC, you want to talk about this for a minute? It's on stream.
I would love to. I would love to. So, I was thinking, like, for the past month, actually kind of like Dangantory, kind of aligned pretty well with Fanganconpa. But you know, Hanai doesn't care about other people to the extent that she wants to know their backstory. And I was like, how can I portray this to the audience? So I wrote a short little novel consisting of 16 chapters with 1,000 to 2,000 stories, I guess, written in the perspective of all the Killing Game participants. And I will be releasing that right after day 1 of Fanganconpa is finished. And I hope
We
people
will
read
be
it. I hope
reading!
people like it.
Yes.
It has a lot of lore stuff involved, so if you're interested in that, I definitely recommend it. Or you just want to know more about your favorite character, I recommend that as well.
Learn
Yeah.
so many things.
Yeah, you guys better go check that out. All right. So yeah. Oh,
Thank you
we
for
got
having
the
me,
final
Jill.
$25, Paradise! You get to do your thing!
Great.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Anonymous!
Trevor.
Thank you!
I will do my research in due time and have an answer hopefully within the end of the week. Thank you.
Awesome. All right. Well, that brings us to the end of your panel. Do you guys want to say goodbye to the audience before we booches
Bye,
out?
guys.
Bye,
Bye,
guys.
Bye,
I'm going to pass out.
Thanks for having us. You're all phenomenal.
Bye. Now we go let Skylar sleep. All right. See you, everybody.
Fangans for Hope. Here we go.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
If you think about it, Fanganconpa is also Fangans for Hope because we love hope.
Yeah, we all love hope, don't we, guys?
I don't know. That's kind of
Fanganconpa.
overrated.
What?
When are we getting Fangans for despair? Come on.
Wait. You might be cooking.
Exactly.
All right, before we begin, we have to explain what Fangans for Hope was. So, Fangans for Hope was a charity stream that was ran by Raven, Aru, and Raven, Aru, me, and Faith at one point. And it was
And
basically they would have and Evan. How did I forget Evan the goat? What is wrong with me? And it was basically people making a Fangan in a month, and we would play it on stream, raising money for charity. And I think we raised around 2,000.
2000 with a bit more. I think I added at the very end like $20 more to get the exact year origin takes place in.
Right. But yeah, that is what Fangans for Hope was. Which was amazing. It was amazing to host it. I was very honored to do it, especially seeing everyone's incredible creations, just playing it through with our reactions. Really awesome.
It was really. Like, so much awesome stuff was made.
And we have some developers here. Time for introductions, everyone. Oh my god. Yeah, basically like a game jam.
So who's
All right, let me get the panel.
Oh.
No, go ahead, Ruben. My bad.
Do we talk now? Oh, okay.
We can talk now.
Okay. So, should I start, or are we going from left to right?
We can go from left to right.
Okay. So hi, I'm Raven, and I was one of the people running Fangans for Hope this year. Hopefully next year as well. And I also participated in the event by making a short prequel to our game, Danganronpa Survivors Guild, and the prequel is called Survivors Guild Origin, and we made it in a month, myself and my wife Aru, with help of a few other people. And then we hosted the streams with the people who Torg already mentioned. So I think that's it to introduce myself.
Hi. I'm Vidal. I'm the director for Danganronpa Grand Lie. I'm one of the participants for Fangans for Hope. Yeah. I was the lead writer, programmer, and artist for my game. By lead, I just mean I was the only person. So I guess I was the leader.
Nice.
But it's basically just a death game, a killing game that takes place in the 1920s. And all the participants are like, they're criminals. They've done a crime. So that's basically it. Yeah.
Your turn, empty.
Hi, I'm MT. For Fangans for Hope, I was the sole developer of Who Wants to Be an Ultimate Retake. I did everything except the voice acting. And I also voiced in Isekai Rompa. I played Chivalry there. And yeah, super excited to be here.
And last but not least,
Yeah, I'm Mati. I'm but a humble artist, and that's exactly what I did for Stereo Rampa. I drew the characters, and I also drew the CGs. So yeah, I'm really excited to be here. Helping out with Stereo Rampa was a lot of fun. Oh, I suppose I was also an ideas guy for Stereo Rampa too. But yeah, everyone did such great stuff. I'm happy to be here.
Such amazing people who have made amazing Fangans, either their main Fangans or just Fangans for Hope.
All right. I see what we're doing here.
Now, the questions. Oh.
Everyone's favorite part.
Oh yeah, I love answering questions.
Yeah. It's
All right. Our first question, which honestly is a really good one, especially for Fangans for Hope. What got you guys into Fangans?
Okay, are we doing the same order now? I can start, but as I said in on the server, I will try to keep my answers rather brief so that the other people can talk a bit more, since I will have our own panel tomorrow.
That's fair. We can go the same order just to keep consistency and make it easier
Okay.
for everyone.
So, what got me into Fangans? I was in the Canon Rampa fandom since 2014 when it was released in the West. So I was a veteran at that point, and I was also making my own games, like very amateur type of games with RPG Maker since like 2006. And when I was finishing my last RPG type game around 2020, I thought, okay, so maybe I'll try something else for my next project. And it was some time after I saw Danganronpa Another and a few other Fangans. And I thought, hey, maybe I could do something like this as well. And also it could be something that I could do together with my wife, who's making the graphics. Back then, I wasn't that much invested into the entire community. I started with making the game, and then I discovered the community more and more, and got more and more into it. Like, you can see with our early chapters that I wasn't treating this too seriously at first, but I got more invested and started to like trying harder to make it actually cool. And also I was constantly checking out what other people were doing, because it was so cool how much creativity there is in this community. I think that's it for the.
I see. I wish I could make games. How I got into Fangans is a little bit boring, but moving on. Your turn, Empty.
Okay, so for me, I've been here for a long time. I got into Danganronpa in 2013. And from there, it was around 2015 that I got into Submit Your Own OC Danganronpa roleplays, which I consider Fangans personally. The amount of work that goes into them is a lot. And I participated in a bunch of them, and I hosted a total of 3 completed ones, which was crazy. And yeah, that's what I consider my first Fangan experience. For like actual projects that are in role plays, I started seeing them around 2020, I think. And I was a lurker for like 4 to 5 years until last year when I actually joined. I've been working on my project since 2017, but like I only joined the fandom last year.
Okay. As someone who does like also do like submit your own OCs roleplay, especially with a few like friends who run their own roleplays, I fully get it. I do consider roleplays our own Fangans as well.
Honestly, yeah. And they're so fun too. And the roleplays are just so underrated, especially the work that goes into them.
Like I love roleplay. I'm in a roleplay like right now. Okay, well, not this second, but
I was about to say.
Well,
Like fully
next.
multitasking.
Imagine. I wish I could do that, but I'm not that good at multitasking.
Thing is, like with an RP, like a Danganronpa RP, what happens if your character dies? You know, it's just like, oh, no more RP, I guess.
They made graveyards. Like, you had a chat where dead people roleplay.
It's like, okay.
And depending on the role play, they give you like another character to play, like some kind of NPC or something.
Okay.
Yeah, usually some RPs have like side stories technically, or like a side plot in which you can also like put a character in the side plot. So if your main character dies in the main plot, you can just roleplay the other character in the side plot as much as you want, unless you want to kill them.
Awesome.
If you die in the side plot, you die in the real life.
Oh, that's pretty hardcore.
Oh man, start sweating. But next, who wants to go next? I think next is Vital, right?
Yeah. What got me into Fangans? I played Canon Rampa around like 2020. But okay, technically, Danganronpa was like my second ever anime. Like I watched that in like middle school, but I never actually played the games until 2020. And my friends, like my IRL friends, were really into Danganronpa and Fanganronpas, and were trying to get me into it, but I wasn't super duper interested. But one time, like I think it was 2021, my friend was playing through Danganronpa Laps, and I joined VC for a little bit to watch, and in a way, it was what got me interested in Fangans, but not like fully, because I wasn't there for a lot of it. But I wanted to like make a Fangan with them, but the problem was it didn't go anywhere because at the time I didn't like Danganronpa. Like, I very much was like, oh, Danganronpa sucks, so I wanted to make something better. But I realized, especially now, I love Danganronpa, and I think that kind of mentality is very bad. So I think one thing I learned also was that you need to have a lot of passion to actually make something, and you need a lot of passion and a lot of love for your projects. So I got around back to Fangans this last year, and I've been really into them. So love and peace, everyone.
Love and peace. Yeah, makes sense. Like every Fangan, like especially like now, Fangans are filled with so much passion and dedication. Like you can very much see the essence of the director and just the rest of the staff team putting their all to make like a product that's perfect, and they're not even perfect, a product that they're satisfied with, that tells whatever story that needs to be told.
I think that's awesome.
Yeah, there's a little bit of everyone inside the projects, and that's what I love about it so much.
And Fangans for Hope prove that. Like, even in a small amount of time, people put so much passion and work into their projects. Like, I have massive respect for everyone who attended, who watched, who made something for Fangans for Hope. Like, it's incredible.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think I could draw so quickly until I had to lock in for was it December or January? Whatever month it was, January. Like it really pushed me creatively.
Makes sense with a deadline. As a matter of fact, you're also next. So, Monty, your turn.
Yeah. So, right. I got into Danganronpa in 2018. I remember seeing some YouTube video that had Jinko Enoshima in it. I was like, wow, this chick is crazy. I should see what these games are about. So I played Trigger Happy Havoc, and I'm very confused when Jinko Enoshima, the supposed mastermind of the game, sorry for the spoilers, just dies in chapter 1. So, yeah, I finished...
Same.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she does.
Oh man, massive spoilers!
Oh, sorry.
Prologue.
So I shouldn't talk about the secret 16th student hiding somewhere in the school. Wait, no. I'm getting off topic. Yeah, it's
The one
crazy.
they call
the ultimate the despair. Right, no. I really love Danganronpa. Played through all the games. Well, I watched Ultra Despair Girls, and I suppose I don't love all the games. Anyway, I was really, really into that, and I just wanted more Danganronpa. So I eventually got into Shattered Hope, Kill Cure, and Rebirth. And I don't know why, but eventually I just go cold turkey from all things Danganronpa. So I take a break from all of that until 2024. I start redrawing some of my old Fangan OCs. Well, I didn't have a. Well, they were more like they were just Danganronpa OCs. And my one friend was like, "You should make a Fangan." I was like, "No, that sounds like a lot of work." And then he was like, "You should make a Fangan." I was like, "Sure, okay." And then I look up Fangans to see what people are up to these days, and it got me into a rabbit hole of getting invested into a lot of Fangans and wanting to see what other developers are up to. So yeah, that's how I really got into the community. I just took a long break and just dove straight back in.
the image in my head of just like, oh my god, what's this? And you open a hatch that just like pulls you in into the fang in a rabbit hole.
That's pretty much what happened. I went from knowing like 3 Fangans to like 50.
Can I just say a short anecdote relating to
Oh, of
what
course.
Moti said? Like in 2014, I was playing the first Danganronpa, and I was live posting on a website called Plurk, which was low-key popular back then in our circle. And I remember I got to this moment that Moti said, and I posted like, "What the hell? Did Junko just die?" I mean, I didn't know anything about this story, but I knew she was super popular, and she died. I thought she was the most popular character, and my friend who knew the whole story replied with, "Yeah, unfortunately, she dies in chapter 1." I still
That is
remember that.
funny.
That is really funny.
That friend is even like, yeah, sorry to break it to you, just dies chapter 1. When in reality, looks at chapter 6.
You'd be getting a lot of Junko from then on.
I guess ready to move on to the next question, everyone?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Good for me.
All right, this question is more so for Raven, but this could I can spin this and apply to everyone. What made you start Fangan's for Hope? And I guess for the others, what made you guys want to make something for Fangan's for Hope?
All right, so I will start, and well, basically, it was a similar situation like with this convention right now we're having, was that we wanted to do something positive for the community, because we came up with this idea like last autumn, and back then the mood in the community wasn't too great, and it got even worse later. We're not gonna get into that, but we wanted to do something positive for once, and there were several ideas I heard in various places about, hey, maybe someone should make a Fangan jam, and people could make Fangans in a short amount of time, but no one ever did anything like that. I think there was some other Fangan jam that happened like at the exact same moment that we announced ours, so it was a funny coincidence. But I didn't know of any other jam that was happening, so I thought, well, that I guess I'm pretty decent at getting stuff done for Fangans, so I thought that I could do it, and I contacted the other co-hosts, and they were all really into the idea, and so we thought, yeah, then let's go for it.
Interesting. I do remember the talks that we had about it, because I also know that because like before it happened, you went to me like, hey, Turg, here's the idea. And I was like, oh, well, I definitely want to do this, because I want to bring more positivity and happiness. Some more hope!
Yeah,
the
fun
community.
fact: we were at the in the last days of our Japan trip, me and Aru, when this idea came to my head, and I thought, yeah, we're gonna do it. I'm not waiting until we go home. I'm messaging those people right now.
Oh, okay. All right. I did not know that. I just thought you were home and like, hey, do you want to do this? I'm like, oh, of course. All right, I guess for next is Empty. So hey, Empty, I guess for you, what made you want to create something for Fangan's for Hope?
Because I'm fucking crazy. There was another Fangan Jam right before Fangancon, and I had just finished that. And I was like, oh sure, another jam. What could go wrong? I just spent 2 months making a Fangan. Why not do another one in half the time? So yeah. It was a thing, but yeah, I just really like game jams because I love programming, and I really like the idea of a mixed media jam. So yeah, that's why. I probably shouldn't have, because by the end of it, I was really burnt out. But it was a super fun experience, so I am glad that I did.
We are glad that you did. Like, Who Wants to Be an Ultimate Retake was like amazing. Like, we enjoyed it. And it's crazy. You're like, I already made one game in 2 months. Shorter time, let's do it. Like,
That is so crazy. You made 2 back to back?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
no, that is like crazy talented. Like, I'm pretty sure we've already said that like your skills in RPG Maker are like out of this world. Like, looking at your code, looking at every other programmer's code, I'm like, man, I want to do this, but like this flies right over my head.
Well, there are 2 buttons, right? No, yeah, there are actually 3 buttons that can help you out, right? Control C and Control V.
Don't forget Control A.
Oh, right, so you can take all the code at once, you know?
Yeah.
Exactly.
It's a communism or something.
One day I'll make Turgrump an RPG Maker, and the world will not be prepared for it.
I think. Yeah.
As long as Turg makes it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next would be Vital.
Hi. Basically, a little bit before Fangans for Hope was announced, I was in an intro to game dev class, and at the end of when we were showcasing our project, someone had made a visual novel, like a text-based adventure game, and I thought that was really cool. I want to do something like that, and because I was super into Fangans, I still am, but I was like, I want to make a death game for this, and I was like, what? The theme for our project was history, so I'm like, okay, what if I made something like a death game that takes place in the 1920s, and I've brought it to my group, and they're like, no, let's just make a platformer because that's what's easiest, and they're like, fine, because we didn't have the best first project, so that just kind of was sitting in the back of my mind, and I was like, man, I kind of need a change of pace. I don't really want to work on any of my projects right now. And I saw Fangans for Hope, and one thing led to another, and I was like, I need to make something for this. I need to make the 1920s killing game for Fangans for Hope, and I did. So yeah.
I see. Especially with your entry with Grand Lie, it was very interesting because most killing games take place in like modern time or even like in the future. So seeing one like in 1920s, I'm like, oh, okay, a little bit breath of fresh air, tasty.
That was so cool.
Thank you. I just like, I always had an interest in like, I just like really, I like exploring decades and like specifically like old decades and like different aesthetics. So I always like going. I don't know. I like 20s. I don't want to talk too much because I think that's a later question. I mean, I don't know any of the questions. These are all off the dome. But you know, like psych, I'm a little psychic. So I have a feeling I know what the next
Whoa.
question is about. So I'm
I'm
just gonna
psychic.
All right, all right. If that's the case, we can move on to Monty.
Okay, well, I think my answer isn't too interesting. I just wanted to improve as an artist, and I saw Fangans for Hope and the game jam as an opportunity to do that. I remember I was thinking of what I wanted to do for the game jam when I saw Ash post about wanting an artist for their idea. And I was like, oh yeah, teaming up, that sounds like a great idea. So I was like, yeah, I'm interested. And then we started talking, and that was that. I
Okay,
definitely learned a
okay.
lot, so I gained a lot from it.
Your work in stereo, it was like amazing. I just playing it on stream. Well, Evan was the one playing it, but like seeing it on stream and voicing it, it was a wild ride with everyone who was behind it. Technically, I'm also in it as God, but like,
yeah.
no, your art was amazing. Like seeing your art, like in general. And I'm glad that Fangans for Help was able to help you just improve in general, like for real.
Oh yeah, and stay tuned because there's gonna be an update coming to Stereo Rampa, including the art. I want to level up on that as well.
Hell yeah. All right. Next question we have: what are some inspirations in your guys' Fangans outside from canon Danganronpa?
All right, I'll be quite brief with this, since I think there's a similar question for tomorrow's panel. But basically, first of all, outside of canon Danganronpa, all the Fangans that I watch or play, they inspire me in a way. And apart from that, I'll say that I like to look for inspiration everywhere, even if it's just a small element that something has a vibe that I think would work. But since we're going fast, I'm gonna just say the main inspirations outside of Danganronpa and Fangans. For my first game, Live or Die, it was just basically this. But for Survivor's Guild, my main other inspiration were the Scream movies, since I very much wanted to make a Fangan that's like Scream for slashers, but for Fangans. So like a meta love letter for the genre. And apart from that, also since it's a V3 sequel and it explores the V3 world, then I was thinking about the Truman Show, the movie, which has a similar vibe to the ending of V3, and I wanted to explore such a world a bit more. And also with the Killing Game itself, I thought of the second book in the Hunger Games series, or the movie if you watch the movie, as the second part had the idea of having a killing game which every participant has won a killing game before, and this was the idea for the Survivors Guild killing game. And for my third Fangan, that is still in like early planning stages. My other inspirations are games by Uchikoshi, so like Zero Escape, Somnium Files, and especially the one game that's been inspiring me for this project so much, and it's such a underrated gem. It's called Ever 17. And the second thing that's been inspiring me a lot for this are various kinds of games that do a lot of meta narration, like Doki Doki Literature Club or You and Me and Her, also known as Totono, and of course Undertale. I wanted to be fast, but I had so many inspirations that it took so much time anyway. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Like seeing what, especially as you're someone along with Haru who completed 2 Fangans, seeing in the inspirations, the method of your madness, especially as someone who has play tested and even voice act in it, like it very much shows. I very much have seen a lot of these inspirations from just playing it, from voice acting it. Like, yeah. I guess next would be Empty.
Okay, so for me, first of all, it's just literature of any kind, any genre. Just reading will inspire you. I do have some works that I noted down for inspiring some aspects of Who Wants to Be an Ultimate, and that's Don Quixote. That inspired one of the characters in my Fangan. Those of you who have played it will probably know who I'm talking about. Then I noted down the Hunger Games trilogy as well. That inspired a lot of how the ultimate system works in my game, although I didn't get to explore that much in Retake. And then I have just Agatha Christie's works in general, which are a very big inspiration to how I approach mystery writing. And then for video games, other than Danganronpa, my biggest inspiration is The World Ends With You, which is absolutely great. Changed the way I do character writing. And then One Shot, which is a game that pushes RPG Maker to its limit, and it's really good. And funnily enough, this is going to be a weird ass poll, but Hatoful Boyfriend. I'm not going to elaborate on that, but yeah.
I did have a follow-up question, but never mind.
Okay, all the others I expected. Neo the World, I said Neo, but The World Ends With You, and I guess same degree, Neo the World Ends With You. Very based. I was expecting that last one. That caught me so off guard. Oh. I guess next is Beidle for Grand Lie.
My inspirations. Well, I guess it basically what inspired me a lot was Cuphead was a huge inspiration for my interest in like the 1920s, 30s, just the old like early 1900s. It got me very interested in it. But I really started getting invested in that in the 1930s with Everywhere at the End of Time and all the albums made by Leland Kirby. In fact, music like I listen to a lot of music, and music inspires me a lot. So those two things like very much impacted and influenced Grand Lie. I use Cuphead music in Grand Lie. If I added more things to Grand Lie, I probably would have ended up using some Everywhere at the End of Time music as well. Because I like horror, and I also like really silly nonsense. So those were like the two big inspirations that kind of went with Grand Lie. Similarly, Skullgirls was another one, and Hundredline. Hundredline. I literally took a minigame from Hundredline for Grand Lie, and I similarly also used music from Hundredline and Skullgirls, and just in general, the idea of having like a wide variety of like really wacky characters. I know it is a staple of Danganronpa, but things like Toho and Undertale and Deltarune very much inspired that. I love having silly characters. And yeah, that's kind of it.
I see. Especially with I can very much see the Cuphead inspiration, and yeah, that the last minigame being 100 line. Yeah, I remember when we first saw that, we were like, oh my god, we know where this is from.
I remember the first time like there was 100 line music playing. I remember like I don't know if it was like the host or just like the chat was going crazy. 100-line mention. But yeah.
100 line. Yeah. If you like Danganronpa, you basically like 100 line. Like they're very interchangeable. They're both incredibly good stories and games, so it makes full sense.
You haven't played 100-line. Play it. It is really good. It's really good.
It is so good, and also people are more chill about it than they are about Danganronpa.
Yeah.
That is true. Truth nuke. Last but not least, Mafi.
Right. Um, So for this question, there's Stereo Rumpa and my own thing that I've been working on behind the scenes before I have more to talk about. But I'll talk a bit about Stereo Rumpa first. I mean, a lot of the characters are like pretty clearly XPs of other characters. Like Ayano Aishi is obviously Ayano Aishi from Yandere Simulator with like a different coat of paint. I'm not gonna lie to you. And Spike Chudson, well, he's not a character. He's just he's just, that kind of guy you see on the internet. You know what I mean? Not really reinventing the wheel here. A lot of it is, I mean, it's supposed to be a satire of Danganronpa. So a lot of the characters there are, based on archetypes you'd find in Danganronpa. But when it comes to my own writing, I have a variety of inspirations. I feel like they're a little all over the place. So I kind of like separated them by genre a bit. When it comes to visual novels, because I really do love visual novels, um, I really like 999. It's just a really, really great mystery game. A lot of my own writing has been inspired by that game in particular. I haven't played the other parts of it. I probably never will, but 999, that's goated. I also really liked Totino or You, Me, and Her when I played
Yes,
it a few
right.
years back. Yeah, and Zato too. Zato is very underrated. Um, Essentially, if you're really into Denpa stuff, I think you'll like Zato. It has really, really good character writing, and it really gets you immersed. And I also like it's a psychological horror. But before I act as an advertiser, when it comes from books, because I'm also really big on literature too. I really was inspired by novels that were about some kind of like outsider to society and how differently their brain works. So, Notes from Underground, The Stranger, and The Idiot. 2 to 3 by Dostoevsky. I really love that author. He I don't know why he's not releasing anything new, but he definitely inspired a lot of my work. And finally, Naoki Urasawa for manga and anime. I I could glaze this guy all day and all night, but the main thing is that I love how human the characters are. Like especially in Monster, it has a slower pace than most anime, especially that you see these days, but I feel like it gets you attached to them and the way that everyone's characterized, the characters are so different, but they feel understandable in a way. They don't feel too much like archetypes, and that's something I wanted to take from my story. I mean, of course, I think my story is going to be kind of silly and wacky, but I also wanted there to be some kind of relatability to the characters. So I suppose there's there's a little bit of everything for everyone, but yeah, I just read all kinds of things, I suppose.
Interesting. A lot of what you all suggested, I might look into it because some of it I don't know. Like Hatoful Boyfriend, I don't know what that is. And as a Fangan writer myself, I also want to take inspirations from a lot of other things and put it into my own story, just because other things have inspired me. So I will. I might look into some of these things that you guys have done. I'm genuinely curious.
Definitely, definitely, definitely.
Also, for context, Hatoful Boyfriend is a pigeon dating sim.
It's a dating sim?
Yeah.
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 I thought it was psychological horror.
No, it's a
That's what I thought at first.
It also is. Don't worry about it. It's both.
Guh?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
All right. Next question. Which gym entries, not counting your own, impressed each of you the most, and what did you like about them?
Okay, so I loved all of them, and all of them were really impressive. So it's difficult for me to just pick a few, but I made a short list of those that made the biggest impact on me. And first one was the Fangan OVA Buried Secrets by El Condor for the unusual format of the text adventure. With like everything was like text with some basic graphics, and it was like a browser game, so very minimalistic in format, but it was very fun and a new format to explore. Also, of course, Grand Lie. I can glaze all of people who are here actually, but for Grand Lie, the thing that I loved was the retro aesthetic that was already discussed, and also the cool girls. I love Copper. Stereorompa, obviously, because it was just so hilarious, and the humor was absolutely fantastic with the well, I'm not gonna spoil you. You should watch Stereorompa if you didn't watch Stereorompa. But also, it was so funny. But also the coding of the mini games was very impressive. Same for Empty's game, the retake, which also had some cool mini games. And I also remember the Protac was very funny with the sleeping beat to them. I also noted All In for the probably the most the coolest character designs I've seen the all the projects. Like I love all of them, of course, but All In has such beautiful characters. And the final one I noted was Antecedent Generation by Angel, because of the very serious and chilling tone, especially with the villain. It was a nice contrast to, since a lot of those projects were quite unserious in tone. They were very serious in making them, but the tone was often like not serious, like comedic. But Antecedent Generation was the most serious one by far, and it was, well, it really hit you hard. So that's all I got noted. But as I said, all of the ones that we seen were awesome.
Right. Same here. I love them all, and I think every single one of them has had an impact on me. It's kind of hard to just choose one, or even like a few. Like I think all of them deserve their own praise. Next is Empty, and I will say I think we need to pick up the pace a little bit because our time is coming. And we still have a good amount of questions left. So yeah, Empty, go ahead.
Okay, so for me, first of all, Stereorumpa's programming really impressed me. That Roboto Showdown is the cleanest I've ever seen in RPG Maker. Then I really love Grand Lie's art style. It's really unique, and I think it fit the setting perfectly. And then Fanganconpa Burning Secrets had my favorite format. I think it was genius. But honestly, the most impressive thing, and it's all projects, finishing a Fangan in a month. I don't think most people that haven't made a Fangan understand how hard it is to do that in a month. So honestly, I think that's the most impressive thing, no matter the format. Yeah.
Yeah, you're not even wrong. Like, I can praise every single project, and because they're all amazing. But one thing they all share that very much is a fact is just finishing it in a month. Like, that's easier said than done. Like a lot of people take their time when making their own Fangan, which is normal. But even when you don't take your time, and even if you're a solo dev or working with a team, in 1 month, that is just outstanding and crazy.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm
go
trying
ahead.
to like match my pace from January, and it is so hard. I have no idea how anyone in this in the game jam did it, but we did it, and
Yeah.
that's awesome.
Yeah, it was just crazy all around. Which next is you, Beidel. Your turn to answer the question.
I remember I really liked All In. I I remember just like I liked all the entries, right? But when when Grand Line was finished, I was very like proud. I was like, wow, I spent all my time making Grand Line, and then All In showed up, and immediately I'm like, wow, I my I my game is awful. What? All In is so good. It was just a really good project, and all the characters are awesome, and the the fact that it was made in Renpai just kind of stood out to me because it's like I think that was from what I remember, it was one of the only Renpai games. I don't remember, but I've tried dabbling with Renpai, and somehow it's just it's hard for me. So it's just All In was really good. I think also Isekai Rampa was really good. It was really funny, and I love the aesthetic of it. And yeah.
Yeah, All In was just overall like amazing that was even made in a month, and Isekai Rampa was just one of like the funniest fangans that I've ever seen. Like, just laughing all around.
I love all the characters in Isekai Rampa, and I'm glad that it's getting a full release, all 5 or 6 chapters. I think one of the good things about the game jam is that we're getting more fangans. Some people only left it at one shots, but the ones that are getting full releases are pretty cool.
I can't wait to see what they do. And now we move on to Mothi.
Yeah, I'll keep it brief for the sake of time. I think the one that just really stood out to me was All In. Its presentation and writing really sucked me in, and I'm really surprised that it was made in a month. And yeah, it really left an impression on me. That's my answer.
Yeah, fair enough. All In was one that I enjoyed all of them, but I very much enjoyed All In. Just seeing it, Renpai, which I know how limiting that engine is. And with that, I think we can move on to the next question. So more of a more of a general one. How did you manage to make a Fangan chapter in a month?
Okay, so two things. First one, a lot of work every day, and I often end it at like 2 a.m. But the second thing is use the rules to your advantage. Everything that you can do before the month starts, you do before the month starts. So the rules I set were all assets can only be made in a month, and all script can only be made in a month, and then the programming or recording. But all the planning can be done earlier. So we did all the planning earlier. I had the list of scenes done earlier, the list of elements for the trial done earlier, as well as Aru had the character designs, not the assets they were used in the game, of course, but she drew them, so she knew how they looked. So all of this was prepared, and then January 1st, the New Year's Eve party ends, and we get to work, and we knew what we had to do, and we did it the whole month.
Interesting. Which is fair. I feel like I know a few people, like even as the figures were going on, they asked me like, "Hey, can I do this even like before like the month?" And I was like, "Yeah, no, like casting VAs, you can do that like before the month. Like if you find VAs and then make the script and record." Next we have Empty.
Okay, so I wrote this down and I have receipts. Okay, so the first thing, I was very strict with managing my scope. Like, I've done a ton of game jams before, and overscoping will make it so that your game doesn't finish or doesn't even exist. So keep it small. And the next thing I did was I went really fast and I did not allow myself to overthink the quality of the content I was outputting. During the jam, I was giving daily updates to my voice actors. So I have a record of the big milestones that I'm about to share. I did the planning before, just like Raven said. And by day 1, I had a 4,000 word investigation written. By day 6, I had colored base fights for every character. And the investigation written by day 1 was fully playable. The trial was fully written by day 11, and the game was fully playable from start to finish by day 18. That's very short. So yeah, I was just rushing and I didn't allow myself to think about the quality of it. I was just keep going, keep going, keep going. And it worked.
It makes sense when you have a month that you have to like prioritize certain things, and I bet if you had more time, you would like very much fine-tune things and make them stand out way more, but if you were stuck in that loop, it would have been really hard to get it out. Vital, your turn.
Hi. I like everyone else has said, I've planned the entire chapter down to a T in my mind, and also on paper. Before the Fangans started, I wrote down like a very like quick summary of like every scene, and I basically, well, like I didn't follow it. I'm trying to. It was just like a very quick summary of the game and like the how it would play out. And I had told myself the first week of the game jam would be focused on writing, the second would be focused on drawing, and then the third week would be coding, and then the fourth is whatever else I need to do. And I remember I had all the designs, I had everything prepared, like everything was ready. The game jam, when it started, it actually started on the 31st for me, like way earlier. So I technically, like, because time zones, I got a little bit of I guess not a head start, but I didn't really start on the trial until like the first, and I took like I didn't follow entirely my plan, and I ended up drawing and writing for the first 2 weeks whenever I kind of got tired of writing. But basically, day in, day out, wake up, work. I just worked every day. I took some breaks, which is important, but you just need to plan everything out, and then you need to stick to your plan. And this is kind of how I was able to manage it. And this just in general, I think good, like, I guess advice in general, just plan your stuff and plan what you want to do either in a week. Give yourself like due dates, and that ends up, at least for me, helping a lot with pushing me to actually do the work. So yeah.
Okay. Splitting it up by weeks and already having everything you wanted to do in your mind, like you knew what you needed to do to get there and how to end it. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Last but not least, Malfi. I think this will be our final question, then we have to wrap things up.
Yeah. So basically, just like everyone said, Ash and I, we planned everything before we started officially. We decided all the characters and we outlined the story from start to finish. And I believe that's when we had our casting call as well. And when it came to my part specifically, I wasn't so smart. I didn't design all the characters beforehand. I only designed like one. So when I was making sprites, I was also designing them at the same time. So basically, when I drew something, I just had to go with it because I knew if I went to redesign hell, I would not be finishing everything. So yeah, I had to accept that some parts would not be perfect, but I think it was serviceable enough, and it was finished. So yeah, sometimes you have to make some sacrifices in the name of actually finishing things, and I think that's obsessing over perfection is really the enemy of completing something.
True. Truth nuke.
Biggest truth nuke. One of the biggest truth nukes actually we heard throughout this entire stream. If you focus on perfection, you're never going to be able to get the product out. Like there's no such thing as perfection. And trying to achieve that is going to be a big detriment to creating something. Just as long as you're satisfied with it, that should be good enough.
Yeah, like, not to get too philosophical, but human nature is imperfect. So worrying about the
Wow.
perfections is, goes against our nature. We must embrace our imperfections, and with that, we can create. We can actually finish stuff. Yeah.
We can
Truth
create
nuke, truth nuke.
Danganronpa fanfiction.
Yes.
All right, I think that is all the time we had.
Can I take like 30 seconds to answer the next question because it's just for me and it's very funny?
Sure. If it's just 30 seconds, sure. And then we'll wrap it up. Next question, which I'm guessing is this one. What's with the plunger, right? Is that the one?
Yes. Someone asked about the plunger. So it's basically a reference in Survivor's Guild Origin that the protagonist finds a plunger with a tie, and it's referencing the infamous game from the 90s called Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. It's very funny. Most people only saw the Angry Video Game Nerd episode on it. It's hilarious, but we actually played it in its entirety on the New Year's party a few years ago. I don't recommend it, but at least watch the Angry Video Game Nerd video. It's very funny.
Fair. The thing that got me was the dialogue, like, with it when you found it, which makes sense.
Yes, it was also a reference.
And with that, we should be wrapping things up. It is time to say goodbye to the chatters.
Bye.
Great. Bye-bye. Thank you so
Bye.
much.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much for being here, everyone, and listening to the Fangan's for Hope. We will see you all later. Well, yeah, later and tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Sayonara.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. We're back. We're audible. We're
Hello.
back.
Did you miss me?
Hiya.
All right, and that wraps up day one
That
of
was
Fanganconpa.
day one.
Woo!
That was day one of
We are at
Fanganconpa,
over
everyone.
7K already, and that's day one.
We are.
So thank you all so much for what we got so far.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This could not have been done without you guys.
Oh,
For real,
absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Big thanks to Trina for sitting here all day as our tech person. Big thanks to Trina for doing that and for doing it tomorrow.
You're stuck with me tomorrow, guys. Yippee!
Yay!
Oh,
but yeah,
boy.
that's
I'm stuck with them every day, so you know.
Oh man.
I would have wished on my worst enemy.
Damn.
But
Trina is your worst enemy.
So
anyway.
So tomorrow you guys have a bunch of stuff to look forward to, including but not limited to
Antebellum, Live or Die,
Thank you.
DH,
Antebellum, yeah.
content creators, VAs, All or Nothing,
Composer's
writers,
another one on there.
composers, and GENOCIDE.
Composers, yeah, and you get 2 more segments of Fangans for you. Actual trailers this time. Nothing, nothing else like Dangantory. You get actual trailers, and they're yeah, it's gonna be real exciting.
Yeah, huge shout out to the people that we've already shown the trailers for, and also huge shout out to the team at BIBSWAPPED for letting us show Poker Night at the Dangantory.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. They will be posting a higher quality version of it at some point. So keep an eye out for that if you want to rewatch it instead of having to scrub through what are we on, 10.5-hour VOD.
And big
Something like
shout out
that.
to everyone who has watched so far and has watched at any point throughout today.
Yeah, and just to keep you in mind of our future donations, I know at 7.5 I will be leaking it's worded on the stream page, on the like stretch goals, that it's going to be me leaking the second chapter 3 victim of SF, of Salvation Spheres, which is true, but it actually is going to be me posting the first 10 to 15 minutes of chapter 3 Deadly Life, which includes the second victim. 'Cause God knows that community has been terrified for that reveal, so we might as well do it for charity, hey.
You're not wrong!
Yeah. I also know at 8K, I believe the BibSwap team is also releasing the first 10 minutes of BibSwapped episode 4.
That is correct.
And at 100K,
we're killing
we know what we're doing.
Good night, everybody!
They don't want to kill me. You guys love me, right?
Guys, please, we need that 100K. We need that 100K. Please. All right, thanks for being here.
What?
Bye!